And we are live, everybody. Welcome to the stream tonight. This is going to be an absolute blast as we have another doubleheader here on day
Mm-hmm.
3 of the Stanley Cup Playoffs. First game up is game 2 between the Boston Bruins and the Washington Capitals. And then as soon as this game ends, we're going to go right into game 1 between the Colorado Avalanche and St. Louis Blues. They'll be kicking off their series tonight. The playoffs have been absolutely phenomenal so far, so hoping for more of the same here on night number 3. As you can see, I am joined by a special guest tonight. It is my man Peyton from Peyton on the Radio. His channel is
Yo.
pinned at the top of the chat if you guys want to check out his content. Peyton is here, gonna call the game with me here tonight, and we're gonna have a great time in the chat. So, Peyton, are you ready for some NHL playoff action?
Oh yeah, I am super excited for some playoff action. We got the Bruins Capitals, great game 1. I'm ready for game 2. It's gonna be an exciting game tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, obviously game 1 goes into overtime. One of the first 3 playoff
Mm-hmm.
games to go into overtime already. And very very close game throughout, and I have a feeling that we might be in for more of the same between these two teams cuz they are very very evenly matched teams, and they play very very hard tough games against each other, and we saw that in game 1, and I expect a lot more of the same here in game 2 and really for the entirety of this series.
Yeah, I was expecting that between these two teams. I mean, the first game was physical. There was
Yep.
lots of goals. It was absolutely everything you wanted out of your first playoff game.
Mhm.
And I knew this series was going to be intense all the way till the end. And I'm excited to see game 2. And then we get a great game afterwards as well with the Avalanche and the Blues.
Yep.
I mean, the Blues, they've been looking pretty good over these last couple of games, and the mighty Avalanche as well. It's going to be a fun series. I think a lot of people haven't been looking at that series too much. It's going to be an exciting one. I mean, every matchup so far is going to be an exciting one. I mean, we've seen from yesterday with Tampa Bay and Florida, I
Oh
think
my,
one of the best
one
playoff
of the
games
greatest hockey games I've ever
ever.
seen in my life.
It was amazing. We all thought Florida was going to win, and the next thing you
Yeah.
know, it Tampa Bay Lightning march their way back in and take
Yep.
the win. Absolutely amazing
Yeah.
what we seen from hockey last night, and then Fleury and Talbot absolutely stealing the show. I mean,
So
this is what we all been waiting for. I've been super excited about the playoffs, and now seeing it, it's just it's so exciting.
oh yeah, absolutely. Cannot wait to see what the action brings us tonight. We got 3 more playoff games tonight, starting with this one between Boston and Washington. Beginning their series at 8 o'clock are the Carolina Hurricanes and Nashville Predators. And then tonight at 10, St. Louis and Colorado kick off their series with game 1. And we're going to be doing that game as well. So doubleheader action for you here on this Monday night. Want to get in the chat and say hello to everybody. So Jeff, all caps, Vernon, Isaac, Kyle, Prixor, Stefan, Implicit, Sharaf, Hydrogen, Donovan, Brady, 100% Dork, Brian, Matt, Red Rubber, Joey, Aiden, Matthew, Dimitri, I said Brady, Stock Guru, Devin, Alex, Steven, Matthew, and Rob's here. Gideon, welcome everybody into the stream.
Welcome.
Thank you guys all so much for being here. The stream, the chat is loading up already, which is absolutely great to see as we are here night 3 of the Stanley Cup Playoffs. We are in for a great one tonight. The Bruins and the Capitals, followed by the Blues and the Avalanche. Matt with the 2 on the stream already. Let's
Woo!
go. Get that dono hype in
Dono
the
hype,
chat for
boys.
Matt dropping a 2 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chase, what is going on? Hey now, welcome. Cheyenne, welcome. Welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Joseph, welcome as well. We got everybody coming in. Tomorrow night, I will be doing the Tampa Bay Lightning and Florida Panthers. That will be my only game tomorrow, but don't worry, I think it's gonna be a good one. I don't
Oh
think we
yeah.
have to worry
Oh yeah.
about that.
Well, especially with how Tampa and Florida were in game one and the animosity between the both
Yeah,
of them. I mean, Sam Benny, you seen he got
yeah,
suspended there for a game, and I think the nastiness is just going to increase between those two teams.
absolutely, for sure. Dime Prod, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Um,
I also seen that Connor Clifton will be in the lineup
yes,
tonight as
Jeremy
congrats.
Lauzon's been taken out of the lineup by Bruce Cassidy, and Connor Clifton will be inserted into the lineup on the third pair. So he is in tonight. Lauzon is out. Isaiah, what
Mm,
is going on? Brian, what is going on? Welcome. All Boston sports fans, welcome. Thank you for being here.
welcome.
Really, really appreciate it. Oh yeah, Ryan Lomberg had himself a night last night. He was in
Oh my
almost
lord.
every scrum. He was lighting it up. He had a phenomenal game for a fourth liner. I
He
mean, he is
did.
making himself known to the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Yeah, that fourth line for Florida was buzzing. Like every time I tuned into the game, I seen Lumberg and some sort of the scrum there with Achari and Marchment. I mean, they were all over the place, and I think that's the way Florida got to play, right? Like when
Mhm.
they were getting in the heads of Tampa Bay, they were playing a great game. And I gotta say, I don't know if Sergei Bobrovsky is their man. He was when I was watching a little bit of the highlights. He
No.
just still doesn't look himself in that net like how he used to. He moves way too much in the net and he overcommits too much. I hope that Chris Dredger's maybe ready to go, but I was hoping Florida would win this series, but the goaltending is definitely going to be a big thing in this one, and Bobrovsky just wasn't able to hold
Absolutely.
down the bars.
Yeah, absolutely. Nije, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Second stream that you're watching. I'm glad you came back. Ender, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. D Wade, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Bobrovsky, I don't know, he gave up 5 goals, and they weren't all his fault, obviously, but at
Hmm.
some point you need a big save, and I don't think he's the guy that's going to take you on a deep, deep playoff run.
Yeah, I don't believe it either. Just the way that Bobrovsky was playing all this season. I mean, you could probably pull off a round. But I mean, I don't know. Even if they do win this round, I mean, if Carolina does win against Nashville, what does Carolina really have? It's either
Mm-hmm.
Mrazek or Nedeljkovic, and they're still very unknown right
And
now too.
Nedeljkovic
So,
is starting game one.
mm-hmm. Also, we'll have to see how. I'm actually excited about that. That's a good choice by Rod Brendamore. I was a little worried that they were going to throw in Mrazek in the net to not throw in the young kid in Nedeljkovic. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy. I'm happy that he's in going in for game one because he's a good goalie. He put up some great numbers this year. Why not trust him going into game one of the playoffs tonight? So that should be exciting to see him.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. They're gonna have to make it past a very tough team. Vasilevsky, he's an amazing goalie. We'll have to see who's gonna come out on the better hand. But Tampa Bay won game one. They played great and they deserved it.
Yeah, absolutely. Gabriel, Fire Strike, Caroline, what is going on? Hydrogen, I'm watching on cable, so you'll have to find it somewhere else. I'm not sure. Brian, this is Peyton from Peyton on the Radio. He's been on streams before. His channel's linked in the top of the chat, pinned at the top of the chat. If you guys want to check out his stuff, we'd love to get him hopefully closer to 600 subscribers tonight. Apple Hills, what
Mhm.
is going on? Welcome. As far as I know, Malkin is day-to-day Matthew, so no idea whenever they put him into the lineup or are able to. Islanders beat the Penguins yesterday. Sasha, what is going on? Mike, welcome to
Yo,
the stream. David, welcome to the stream. Thank you guys all so much for being here. We are getting ready for puck drop here between the
heck
Washington
yeah.
Capitals and Boston Bruins. Game 2 of this series. Craig Anderson is in goal for the Caps. Tuukka Rask back in net here for Boston. This is a big, big game for the Bruins. Pete, what is going on? Brian with a 2. Get that dono hype in the chat for
Woo!
Brian. Thank you
Big
so
Dono
much
hype.
for being here. Really, really appreciate it. We are lined up at center ice, ready to go. And we are underway as the Capitals win that faceoff back. First period has begun. Game 2, Bruins and Caps moved up now. Taken at the blue line, back by Boston. Over the red line now, they dump it into the offensive zone. Behind the net, Bruins going in on the forecheck, top line on the ice. Taken now, back out, gets past Brandon Carlo there. Connor Sherry sends that one across the crease. And that one's not, just ends up on the far side. Back behind the Bruins net, they send it up the boards. Pinching, Orlov keeps it in. Capitals trying to get set up in the offensive zone here. Raffle falls down in the corner. Bruins come in and take the puck. They go up the boards here, and they're able to get it out. That's David Pastrnak. He gets the red line, but can't get it too deep, and it goes right back to the Capitals now. Ovechkin into the offensive end. He's waiting for reinforcements off the bench as they make a line change. Nicholas Backstrom now behind the net, trying to send it around to the corner. He's getting worked over there by Grzelcyk. Chip back to the point, kept it in the blue line. Long shot there, deflected, blocked down in front there. Pile of bodies get in the way as Bruins clear it out. Taylor Hall now into the offensive end. Sharp angle shot, easily patted aside there by Anderson. Capitals get in and move it out of the zone. Back over the red line now. Backstrom with Mantha into the offensive end. Shot from Mantha just goes wide.
Ooh, what a shot by Mantha there.
Absolutely
putting everything. It was a great chance there by Washington as well.
Bruins turn the puck over here at the blue line. Here's Daniel Sprong shot. Ooh, Rask gets a piece of it. Trouble finding the rebound, but doesn't let it in, and then makes a big save there. Can't cover the rebound, though. And finally, they blow the play dead. And we got a pile of bodies in the crease as the Bruins goaltender finally covers it up. 18-16 to go in the first here, and we've got heavy pressure from the Capitals already. D-Wade with the 5. Dono hype in the chat for D-Wade.
Big old Dono hype.
Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate that.
It's been a good start to this game already between the Bruins and the Washington Capitals, and the Capitals are really, really pushing in this game. They're getting some nice opportunities right off the get-go.
Yeah.
One from Mantha, a beautiful shot from Sprong as well on Rask. That was a good save there by Rask. Good start by the Capitals. They need to keep it up if they want to get that head start on the Bruins.
Absolutely. Another shot there from the point that Rask has to glove down. We're going to have another offensive zone draw here for the Capitals. First 2 minutes definitely controlled here by the Caps, and they are putting on the pressure early. You can really sense that they want to go out and get a lead in this game, and they are doing their very best to do that as Boston wins that faceoff back defensively. They're trying to get out of their zone. Cleared back through neutral ice now, and Jensen takes it back in his own end, regrouping here. Big hit there by Curtis Lazar. Puck gets into the middle. Good defensive play there, though, by Washington. Puck's down in the corner. Corrali gets absolutely hammered by Zdeno Chara there. Bruins trying to keep it in. Wagner gets knocked down by Oshie, and the Capitals come back the other way. Sprong now into the offensive end, and he gets hammered by Kevin Miller.
Jeez.
This is Bruins Capitals. Nice shot block there from Wagner, and no one can find the puck. It goes up into the netting, and we got a stoppage here. 3 big hits all in a row. 2 for the Capitals, 1 for the Bruins, and this is Bruins Caps.
Oh, Lord. This is amazing hockey right here, man. Big hits. I'm loving it. So Dana Chara getting physical. Sprong getting laid out. This is exciting. The physicality is starting to pick up a little bit. This is going to be a fun game. This is playoff hockey, man. This is exciting. Absolutely loving it.
Map Man, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. We are just about 2.5 minutes into the first, and we've had no shortage of shots and no shortage of hits so far. Jacob, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat.
And also 100% Dork. I do believe maybe Washington is playing a bit tougher on the Bruins right now because they need to get ahead with, questionable keeper and Craig Anderson, who had a good first game, but we'll have to see how well he does here in game 2.
Yeah, Washington now back into the offensive zone. 4th line, they break in. Oh, what a save there by Rask.
Wow, what a save.
Huge stop there by Tuukka. Capitals pouring on the pressure here.
Bruins they gotta start pushing the tempo here. They gotta start pushing back.
Taken now, sent in deep. Bruins still stuck in their own zone. Go Caps, welcome to the stream. What is going on? Welcome into the offensive end now. Here's Brad Marchand. That one's poked away at the last second. Bruins top line trying to get some offensive pressure. They only have one shot on goal in this game. Back to the point there, long shot. That one just goes wide of Anderson. Bergeron with a screen in front. Pastrnak has it in the corner now, looking to make a play. Gets it to Bergeron. His shot just deflects wide. Marchand now in the offensive zone, back to the point. Carlo keeps it in and goes D to D. Long shot here. That one goes well wide. Bruins get possession back, though. Carlo throws it on goal. Blockered up and out of play there by Anderson. And that's going to be a stoppage and a whistle here with 16:15 to go in the first. And no shortage of action so far in this one. Matthew, what is going on? Welcome.
Yeah, we started seeing a little bit more of the tempo from the Bruins there on that shift from Pastrnak. That's good to see. They need to get some puck possession in the Capital zone and need to get themselves going.
Absolutely. It's been all Caps so far, outshooting Boston 8-2. Boston's got to get some offense going here. That was one of their biggest issues in Game 1, was not getting the offense and not getting quality scoring chances, and the Capitals have owned the first 4 minutes of this game. Jamie, what is going on? Cameron, welcome. Here come the Bruins now. Second line on the ice. Krejci, Hall, and Smith. Down in the corner. Caps trying to work it out. Krejci coming in on the forecheck here. Carlson rims it up the boards, and they're able to chip it to the neutral zone. McAvoy comes across. Grzelcyk moves it up. Boston's back into the offensive end. Krejci with a pass to Smith. Now to Hall into the middle. McAvoy, nice save there by Anderson.
I mean, Craig Anderson, he's got to step up and make those big saves, and he certainly made a big one there.
Yeah, that was a great chance from the slot there for Charlie McAvoy. Anderson robs him with the pad, and now the Capitals dump it into the Boston zone. 15:27 left in the first. We are really hot and heavy out of the gate in this one. Into the offensive, and now Bruins looking for another opportunity. Spin around shot. Deflected, and that one just goes wide. Backdoor chance. That one deflects wide of the net as well.
What a chance for the Boston Bruins. Wow, what a chance.
Boston starting to get it together here after the Capitals dominated the first 4 minutes. Bruins getting some ozone time and some chances on Anderson. Coyle in front! And yes, Jake DeBrusk puts it in!
Yeah!
His second goal in 2 games! DeBrusk puts it in, and the Bruins have the 1-0 lead.
Bring Anderson right out of the net. And also Dylan, what is he doing? He hits a little bit of his own goalie, sets up Jake DeBrusk for a beautiful tap in. I'm loving DeBrusk right now, man. This playoffs.
What a start for Jake DeBrusk in the playoffs after a brutal regular season. He has turned it on here in games 1 and 2 with goals in each games. And Craig Anderson, I'm not sure where he was going there. He was a mile out of the net as Charlie Coyle brought that one around.
No man's land.
A mile out of the net there. That was not great goaltending there from Craig Anderson. As we're back underway now, under 15 minutes left in the first. The hitting picks up again. We got more action here, and now we get a whistle. And not quite sure what that whistle was all about, but the teams have stopped. 14:38 to go. Hey, Logan, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. Anderson. Yeah, Shane. Anderson tried to run out of the rink. What's going on, Shane? What's going on, Nelson? Welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. D-Wade with another 5. Woo! Thank you so much, D-Wade. Get that dono hype in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Taking now, Capitals back in on the attack, looking to even this game up. They spent a lot of time in the offensive zone, but haven't been able to beat Rask yet. Bruins have the lead. Brody, what is going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Mason, what is going on? Welcome. Shot here. Big pad stop there by Tuukka. Another one. Headhunter from Chara goes high. Bruins trying to get it out of their end, and they finally will. We got someone down. Collision in the neutral zone there, but no harm, no foul. Both guys get up and play continues. Moved here now. Michael Raffl with speed into the offensive zone, trying to tuck it. And we got a penalty call coming up here. Raffl not able to put that in the net, but he is going to draw a holding call, I believe, here against the Bruins.
Did you see that into the bench hit as well? There was a massive into the bench hit from the Capitals to one of the Bruins players, absolutely sending him into his own bench. This is just absolutely amazing game to start everything off. Amazing.
Unbelievable start here. Michael Raffl with a great rush there behind the Bruins D draws the penalty. And that's going to give Washington an opportunity on the power play here. But Boston has a 1-0 lead on a Jake DeBrusk goal as we go to the first commercial break of this game. Really, really appreciate everybody in the chat. Thank you guys all so much for being here. It would mean a lot if you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. So no matter what team you're a fan of, you're welcome and wanted. I am joined today by Peyton from Peyton on the Radio. His channel is pinned at the top of the chat. It would mean a lot if you could check him out as well. He does some awesome content covering the league. Oilers fan and awesome guy. Peyton, it's great to have you on the stream tonight. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Thanks for having me on, and yeah, make sure to slap that subscribe button for my boy Off the Wall Hockey. We're on the road to 5K, and yeah, thank you for having me on. It's absolutely amazing. This has been an amazing game already between the Bruins and the Capitals. What we were expecting for from game one. We got tons of great hockey tonight. I can't wait until the Colorado Washington or Colorado St. Louis game. It's tons of great hockey tonight. I am super excited.
Yo, it was Tom Wilson that put Curtis Lazar in the bench there. And then
what a hit.
Yeah, what a great hit. Peyton or Sutton. Sutton with the 5. Let's go. Thank you so much. Dono hype in the chat for Sutton, everybody. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Here we go now. Offensive zone draw here for Washington. They're able to get that one to the far corner and trying to get set up on the power play here. Bruins looking for a quick breakout. They're not going to get it. Back here, shot Ovechkin in. And it deflects in. TJ Oshie in front.
Wow.
And just like that, this game is tied up at 1.
Ovi set up. He didn't take the one-timer. He shot it again. That was a beautiful. Was that tipped by Oshie as well?
I'm not sure. It looked like it might have changed direction there.
Oshie changed it direction right to bar down. Ovi shot that puck so calculated. What a shot. Right onto Oshie's stick, and Oshie tipped it right into the back of the net. What a goal.
Absolutely. It looked like it changed direction. Ovechkin with the original shot. Oshie definitely gets a stick on that. He is incredibly good in front of the net. And Oshie beats Rask with the deflection, and we have this game all tied up at 1. Could not have asked for a more exciting start here as the Capitals now back into the offensive zone. Bruins trying to get it out. Brendan Dillon with a big hit. Capitals keep it in, though. Bruins trying again. Moved up. Craig Smith has it. Thanks, Andrew, what is going on? Welcome. Apple Hills, thank you. Appreciate that. That power play did not take long. Taken here. Backdoor chance. That one sent around. Brendan Dillon with it. Keeps it in the blue line. Capitals setting up in the offensive zone again.
Man, 11-4 for shots for Washington. This has been just a really good game from the Capitals so far. Yeah. Honestly, they've been playing very physical, very speedy. They're really on the attack tonight.
Yeah, no, Caps have brought their game to the start here. They are dominating play. Obviously, Boston was able to get the first goal, but it's been pretty much all Caps for 90% of this first period so far. And they are pouring on the pressure.
They really back are. Into the Bruins amazing end. Pressure.
Capitals are just winning every puck battle right now. Long shot there. That one, Caps first to it. Rask had to block her that aside. Puck ends up in the corner. Mike Riley getting worked over. Bruins can't get it out. Kept in again, long shot. That one deflects up and out of play, and we're going to get a stoppage here with 11:55 to go in the first. 1-1 game here between the Bruins and the Capitals, and shots heavily favoring Washington as they have had a majority of the puck possession so far.
It's been an amazing game here from the Caps. Honestly, they are playing really good.
Yep.
They were just showing a bunch of highlights, and they're doing a really good job getting in front of that net, getting tips, getting in those greasy areas. And this is what the Capitals have to do if they want to win these games. They got to go out there, play their physical job or physical play that they could play. And I think they could easily take this series. And the way that they're playing tonight, man, it's impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Calvin, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping in. Mikhail, welcome. Really appreciate you being here. Hey, Andrew, what's going on as we got a stoppage here and another quick whistle. Face-off coming up, 11:36 remaining. Things slowing down a little bit. Avs fanboy, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. Gabriel, welcome as well. Appreciate everybody coming in the chat. Thank you guys all so much. We've got a good one going here between Boston and Washington.
It is exciting.
Back underway now. Face-off. Caps in the offensive zone. They dump it deep. Right back in on the attack. Bruins not able to get it out. Not able to send it in front, though. Bruins able to keep it out of the middle of the ice, and they clear the zone. Back to the neutral ice. It's Nick Jensen bringing it back in here for Washington. Connor Clifton behind his net. He takes a hit to move the puck. Bruins trying to work it out now. Break out through the middle of the ice. Fourth line out for Boston. It's Lazar, Wagner, and is it Corrali out there? Yeah, it's Sean Corrali on the far side. Move to him in the middle now. Back to McAvoy. McAvoy in front, deflected away there, and the Caps defense is able to clear. Chara sends it down the ice. Line changes coming for both teams here with under 11 to go. CL, what is going on? TJ Oshie had the goal for the Caps. Go Caps. Here's David Pastrnak to Bergeron. Bergie rips it and scores! Glove side on Anderson. And Bergeron absolutely rips it. We got a 2-1 game.
Able to glove that in and keep it onside, and it makes a beautiful pass to Bergeron. What a goal for the Boston Bruins. Oh my lord. This is playoff hockey, ladies and gentlemen. This is amazing.
Unbelievable. This is what a start to this game. Unbelievable. Lamario, what is going on? Welcome. I missed something in the chat. My apologies, guys. But right as someone's would. Oh, Gabriel, I am a Bruins fan. Peyton is an Oilers fan. But I cover the entire league on this channel, so fans of every single team are welcome and wanted. And what a goal there on a snipe from Patrice Bergeron. And the Bruins retake the 1-goal lead. Now all they got to do is stay out of the freaking penalty box.
I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Don't want to deal with Ovi.
Tim, what is going on? Welcome. Preston, welcome. Thank you guys all for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Eddie, welcome. D Wade with another 5 on the stream. Let's go. Thank you so much for the dono. Get that dono hype in the chat for D Wade. What an absolute legend. Ian, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. After this game, we're going to do the Avalanche and Blues game as well. Double header tonight. Rayan, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. My cup pick, I mean, I don't have a lot of confidence in it, but I picked the Vegas Golden Knights in my bracket. Peyton, who do you have?
I picked the Colorado Avalanche. I feel like they got the team this year to do it. I really do feel like it.
Yeah, they definitely have as good a chance as anybody is. There are a lot of good teams this year, and the playoffs are going to be a whole lot of fun all the way through.
It really is looking really exciting. Just seeing how this game is, it's going to be exciting all the way till the end. I feel like it's just going to be good hockey every single day. I am so excited for when the Oilers start playing their playoffs on Wednesday. It's going to be an exciting game.
Wednesday night against Winnipeg. Rayan is a Colorado fan. There you go. Good shot there from Richie. Colorado, they start their series against the Blues tonight, and Peyton and I will be doing that game as well, as that one gets deflected up into the bench here in the neutral zone. 8:39 left in the first. 2-1 Boston with the lead, and we are going to head to commercial break. Our second commercial stoppage of the game so far. Chance to catch our breath. What action already in this one.
I know it is amazing this game, honestly. I mean, what a goal from Bergeron, first of all, and what a job by Pasternak to keep that onside.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Yep.
Great job by him. Everything in this game, we've been seeing a lot of physicality. I'm surprised Washington's not up by more. Tuukka Rask has been playing really well, making some nice big saves. Craig Anderson, I don't know what he was doing on the first goal and DeBrusque goal, where he practically pulled himself out of the net and then Dylan hit into him. It was a weird one. Thanks, Verdon. Yeah, 12 to 5 for shots there for Washington. It's been Washington's throwing everything at Rask right now, and it seems that Boston's on the upper hand somehow. Craig Anderson's 2 goals and 5 shots. I don't know. He's looking a bit shaky tonight.
Yeah, we'll see. Bruins got to keep getting some pressure on. Obviously, Caps have dominated shots on goal. If the Bruins can get some offensive zone time, they might be able to extend this lead with the way that Anderson's played so far. Aaron, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. John's in here as well. Welcome to the stream. Absolutely, Jamie. It is the most wonderful time of the year. There is nothing like the Stanley Cup playoffs. Most people call Christmas time the most wonderful time of the year. Not for me. It's the playoffs. These are an incredible 2 months.
Oh, every day you wake up and you're like, when's hockey?
Yep,
when's
absolutely.
Hockey, man? I might as well just sleep and then wake me up when playoffs begin.
Mario, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. We are coming back from commercial break. That means we are getting ready to get the puck dropped and the action continued. What a start here between these two teams. Boston with a 2-1 lead. Goals from DeBrusque and Bergeron. Washington goals scored on the power play by TJ Oshie. And some incredible physicality to start this game as well. You can tell that it's Bruins and Capitals.
Oh, man, it's exciting to watch the chat. See the Capitals fans and the Bruins fans and them reacting. I think this is such a great way to, connect with you guys and see all the fans around the world. It's absolutely amazing. And that's why I love playoff time, because it's just, I think it's one of the best sports for playoffs is hockey. The Stanley Cup doesn't match up to anything else. The way that these guys got to work to get to that Stanley Cup is amazing. And what we've seen already, these guys, they're going to die on that ice this year. It's already amazing hockey.
Absolutely. Best game so far, Florida and Tampa Bay last night. One of the greatest hockey games I've ever seen in my entire life. Frederick is not in the lineup, Prixor, for the Bruins. No, I do not live stream basketball. This is a hockey channel. And let's see. We got 8:06 left in the first here and another face-off coming up. Going to be in the Capital zone as Craig Anderson looks on over at the dot. Getting ready for the Bruins offensive zone draw here. That one won back by Boston. They're looking to put on some pressure. Here's McAvoy getting around Carlson, and that one goes through the middle. Nobody there. All the way back to the far point. Deflected wide. Chance here now again. Bruins looking for some more offense. They've scored 2 goals on now 7 shots. Looking for another one. Anderson with a nice save there. And now, after the whistle, we've got Sherry and Marchand mixing it up, and some more people come rushing in, but it quiets down rather quickly. 7:47 left in the first period. 2-1 Bruins holding on to the lead, and they should have another offensive zone face-off coming up here.
That's what you got to see from Brad Marchand. He got to start doing that a lot more. Going poking at the goalie, getting them going. Right, that's what Brad Marchand does best. Now this is a perfect shift. You got some great puck position in the offensive zone, created some offensive opportunities, and you also pissed them off. That was a great shift from that Marchand, Bergeron, Pasternak line. Great job.
Absolutely. The Bruins need a lot more out of that line tonight, and they've already gotten it with the Bergeron goal. But they needed a lot more out of that top line tonight than what they got in game one, and so far they're off to a good start. Hopefully that's able to continue the rest of the way, because Bruins top six were just, quite frankly, just not good enough in that first game, and the Bruins need to generate a lot more offense. They already have in this one. And with the 2 goals, which they've already tied how many they scored last game, and they got to keep it going here. And back into the offensive end here. Grzelcyk at the point. Long shot in. That one gets deflected. Trying to find the rebound. Anderson able to hold it between the legs and cover it up. And now Krejci into it after the whistle. And we got a penalty call coming. Now everyone else comes in. We got a penalty call coming up. It looks like it might be against Nick Dowd here, as the ref came in pointing very boisterously at one particular player. I think it's Nick Dowd. He landed a big hit on Grzelcyk back behind the Bruins net, then comes down at the other end and gets all in Krejci's grill. And I think Dowd might be headed to the penalty box here.
He absolutely laid out Grzelcyk. Like, I don't know if he jumped or something. I don't know what they're exactly calling it, but that was a huge hit by Dowd there on Grzelcyk.
So Dowd's in the box for roughing against Krejci after the whistle there. And Boston is going to get their first power play opportunity of the game now. The Capitals scored on theirs. We'll see if the Bruins can take similar advantage or not, as the Bruins power play in game one did not do a whole lot. And that one already cleared all the way down by the Washington penalty kill, who is 5th best in the NHL this season.
Yeah, they got to get their power play going, because especially if Washington's buzzing, you got to get yours going to match Washington. If you really want to win that special teams battle. But this is a big one. They need to get a goal to kind of get that power play going right now. So we'll see what they could do.
And that one turned over by McAvoy and cleared again here by the Caps PK. 6.5 left in the first, 1:15 left on the power play here for the Bruins. And they, again, have not been able to get set up with possession here on the man advantage. I don't know what is going on with the Bruins power play, but they need to figure it out, or it's going to be a problem in this series if they can't take advantage of man advantage opportunities. Chance now, shot there in front. Anderson able to make the save. Marchand in the crease, and now we got another scrum after this whistle. Anderson gets out of there after making the stop. 52 seconds left in power play time.
That's what you got to see from Marchand, man.
Oh, yeah,
I'm loving that.
Net. Bruins need a lot more of that in this game.
Just go and get them going. It's amazing what we're seeing right now. Yo, Slapshot Sweethearts.
Yay,
how's it going?
Slapshot Sweethearts. What is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. Really, really appreciate it. Let's see. MN Hockey Girl, welcome as well. Looks like Marchand's going to the box here. So that's going to even things up, and we're going to get some 4-on-4 action now. We saw a lot of 4-on-4 in the Tampa, Florida game.
Punched him in the nuts.
So Marchand picks up a roughing call here, and we're going to get 4-on-4. Some wide open ice coming up here. Oh, he did. He punched him. He punched Brendan Dillon right down low. Oh, that is hysterical. That's funny for everybody except Brendan Dillon. That's funny for everyone except Brendan Dillon.
Oh my lord. Oh, that is actually hilarious. It's like the licking incident with McDonough.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely hysterical.
Oh lordy lord. Marchand, he's getting greasy tonight. I'm
good.
I'm loving it.
Get in the crease, get under their skin, get in their face. Bruins got to do a whole lot more of that than what they did in game one.
They play good hockey when they get underneath the skin of people.
That's when they're at their best, and Caps are offsides entering the zone here. Barrett, what is going on? Lemon Beats, what's up? Welcome. Santino, welcome to the stream. We're going to go to commercial break again. Kevin, welcome. Thank you so much for watching. Final commercial break of the first period here. 2-1, Boston with the lead. We got 4-on-4 action. And Marchand and Dowd in the box. And the Caps will get a brief power play when Dowd's penalty ends. But, man, what a first period to this game.
Wow, it's amazing, honestly. Marchand going in there and getting greasy. We seen a player going to the bench after a huge hit by Wilson. I mean, just endless amounts of entertainment right now, and I mean, it's amazing what we're seeing right now. I'm excited just to see what else will happen, man. Like, uh endless amounts of stuff to already talk about, and it's only the first period. That's dumbfounding to me. Some big saves from Ras Anderson, starting to stand a little tall in his head, which he's definitely going to need to. But this game is just, I have no words for it. It's already amazing.
Oh, yeah. First series to have a line brawl. Bruins Capitals or Florida Tampa Bay?
Oh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one, because I feel like the Boston and Washington one's just getting started. I feel it has like the players that will get those brawls started the most, with Wilson and Marchand in the lineup.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be Boston and Washington that would have a line brawl go on, just because of the guys that are out on that ice. They're both very physical and chippy teams. They both like to play that type of game. And I think, honestly, those are the two. I mean, Tampa and Florida, they hate each other as well. And I mean, there's definitely a possibility that they would be. And no doubt about that. There was already a suspension hounded out to Sam Bennett. So we've seen some intense stuff already.
Oh, yeah. Playoffs just keep getting better and better and more feisty as we go along. One back here. What's going on, Caleb? Welcome. Rico, welcome to the stream. Ryan, Pete, welcome everybody in the chat. Taken now.
Boston's winning.
Darn. I guess I'm rooting for Washington, man.
You rooting for Washington, buddy?
Boo.
Nice.
Hope Glory, what is going on? Welcome. We are back underway here.
See you later, bud.
Final seconds of 4-on-4 here. Caps will get a brief power play, but Bruins have the puck. So they're going to be able to send it all the way down right away and start this penalty kill, which is not going to take very long, as Capitals are already down under a minute remaining on the power play. We'll see. They did score in their first one. Can Boston at least kill a minute? That one sent around the boards, kept in at the point. Bruins penalty kill, I don't know. They look a little out of position at points here, but that one sent all the way down after the shot block. We're down to 38 seconds left on the power play.
They're not looking terrible right now. I mean, they killed off most of it. They just got to kill off the tail end here.
Under now 25 seconds remaining on the power play for the Capitals. Back to the point here. John Carlson keeps it in, gets it to Ovechkin. Ovechkin back to Carlson. Carlson sends it now down to the half wall on the other side. To this side now. Ovechkin with a bomb. That one gets stopped, and the Bruins clear it out. That is just about going to do it. All the way down now behind Anderson. The power play clock runs out. We are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Everybody is out of the box. Dowd, Marchand, and we have even strength here. Still 2-1 Boston. Under 4 minutes now remaining in the first. Yes, we will be streaming the Avs and Blues game after this one. Absolutely. Moved up now. Good game. Out of the zone there. Dowd throws it back in. They're going to be offsides. Bruins get a free breakout. Here they come up now through the neutral zone. That pass doesn't connect with Smith, though. He has to go in hard on the forecheck. Capitals go D to D. Schultz up the boards. Wilson trying to get it out. Just gets it to Dowd. Now Dillon jumping up into the play. Brendan Dillon into the offensive zone. He gets a shot off there, and Rask makes a save and covers it up. 3:23 left in the first. And it is 2-1 Bruins still. And
good kill by Boston, honestly. They were able to keep it up close there with Ovi playing, making sure to cut off that one time.
Yeah, big shot block
making sure it doesn't get everything. And that's what you need to do. You need to target Ovechkin, because that's what Washington's going to do as well.
Absolutely, 100%. Offensive zone draw here. One back by Lars Eller of the Capitals. Orlov with a shot from the point. Deflects in. And that sneaks its way through. It's a 2-2 game. Long shot from the point, goes through everybody and finds its way to the back of the net. Capitals tie it up.
Wow, Brad did not see a single bit of that one.
No, there were like four guys in front of the net there.
So many. I count, 6 bodies there in front of the net? It changed so many directions, squeaked right through. Oh, that is just unfortunate for the Bruins.
Literally, you had 5 or 6 guys in front of the net there. I don't think Rask saw that puck.
No, there was no way he did. It was up high and it went directly down though.
Yeah.
He did not see a single one of that.
No, that went through the skates and sticks of at least 5 different players and ends up going through the 5-hole of Tuukka Rask as well. Mm-hmm. As there's no way he even saw that puck until it was by him. And the Capitals tie this up now, and we are locked up at 2 late in the first period. What a game. I hope you took, if anyone's betting the over-under, I hope they took the over, because we've got 4 goals already in the first period of this one. Bruins now into the offensive end. Bergeron with a shot saved by Anderson. Bergie gets to the rebound, sends it around in the corner. Behind the net, Marchand with it. Trying to get out in front. All 3 Bruins forwards were down low, though, and the Caps break out the other way. Back into the Boston zone. Up the boards now. Taken through Pastrnak and all the way down. No icing on the play. 2:34 left in the first as Anthony Mantha takes it for Washington. Almost has it poked away there by Coyle. He goes back and regroups. Chara now over the red line to Backstrom. Backstrom's pass into the middle. Deflected away by the Bruins. Back to neutral ice. Capitals struggling with zone entry here. Bruins can't get clean possession, though. Caps keep trying again. Finally dumped over the blue line. Bruins get it, though, deep in their own end, and they're going to go D to D and come it right back out. Over the red line and into the offensive end. Boston on the rush. Shot there, and that one. Anderson caught a little off guard there. Almost falls down, but the shot goes wide. Bruins trying to get set up in the offensive end. Big hit there by Ovechkin on Connor Clifton. Under 2 minutes remaining in the first. It's taken here. Carlo keeps it in. Capitals not able to get it out of their zone. Moved into the middle there, and that one's gloved down by Anderson. He'll grab that and cover it up with 1:43 remaining in the first. Ozone draw for the Bruins coming up. We are knotted up at 2. And the Bruins and Capitals, what a first period.
Honestly, it's been amazing this first period. Like, the physicality, Ovi's starting to get going. I've seen him lay a big hit there on Clifton there. Just the intensity here from the Capitals has been a lot of fun, and the Bruins as well. They've been, the shots are 17-14, and it's in the first period. That is insane. You can't even say that, these goalies have been average. I think these.
Taken here. Face off. Won by the Capitals. Oop. Think we might have lost Peyton here. Oop. Oh, signal cut out. We might have to try and get Peyton back. See if it comes back on its own. Craig Smith with a backhand. That one saved there by Anderson. Here come the Capitals back the other way. Taken now into the offensive zone. 1:03 left in the first. We got a Capitals player. Collision there. Slow to get up. Down in the corner now. 52 seconds left in the first. Capitals with it behind the net. Trying to move it up now. Dillon takes it out of the zone here through neutral ice. Into the offensive end. Capitals dump it deep. 40 seconds to go left in the first. Moved up. Kept in there by Carlson pinching. Behind the net, Michael Raffl. Capitals send it in front. That one poked away by the Bruins D. Out to the point. Long shot from Orlov. Stopped by the bodies in front. Taken here now. Final 22 seconds. Again, Bruins trying to find the puck in the middle. They get to it. We got bodies flying everywhere in the defensive zone. Bruins get it out, though, and bring it into the offensive end. Trying to cut to the middle. Capitals able to push it away. Now back behind the play. We got Mike Riley and Connor Sherry mixing it up. Both still have their gloves on, but they would not let go of each other, and the refs blow it dead. Sherry and Riley all over each other. Back behind the play, Riley and Sherry tangled up, and they don't stop, and they just hammer away on each other back behind the play. Neither one of them dropping their gloves, but they try and rip each other's helmet off. And we're getting 4-on-4 here. Makeda, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. What action. Hey, think we lost the signal there. All right, Peyton's back, everybody.
Dealt right quick.
Peyton is back. Well, we just had Mike Riley and Connor Sherry there mixing up back behind the play.
I did see that. That was two small guys going right after each other. Love seeing that. Love seeing people that don't fight a lot out there fighting and getting into that intensity. It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely, every single time. Final seconds of the period now. Nice hit on Orlov. We are 4-on-4. 151 of the 4-on-4 will carry over into the second period as we have ended the first.
What a game.
What a game. What a first period. What a game as we had to intermission here. Capitals and Bruins tied up at 2, and this has been absolutely phenomenal action all over the ice here for both of these teams, and they are knotted up going into the first intermission break here, and we are going to have second period action coming up right after this intermission break, but that gives us some time to hang out in the chat for a while we wait for the second to begin. Really appreciate you all being here. Thank you guys so much. It means a lot. It would really mean a lot if you could hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so no matter what team you're a fan of, you are welcome and wanted here. And I'm joined tonight by Peyton from Peyton on the Radio. His channel is pinned at the top of the chat if you'd like to check him out. He is an Oilers fan and does great NHL content on his channel. And Peyton, man, what a first period.
Oh man, it was amazing. I mean, the level of shots that we seen from that first period was amazing. Honestly, the action between these two teams, 18-18 for shots. We got to see some great goals from DeBrus and TJ Oshie, and it's been some amazing action between these two teams, and I'm just loving every moment of it.
Yeah, 100%. Gail, what is going on? Angel, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Welcome, guys, everybody into the chat. Really appreciate it. We got some time to catch our breath here while we are intermission. And Nashville and Carolina is underway. That game's still 0-0. They've got a live look-in going on NBCSN right now. So anytime if there's a score update in that game, I'll let you know. Sam, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Nashville and Carolina beginning their series tonight, as are the Colorado Avalanche and St. Louis Blues. And Peyton and I will be doing that game as well. That one will be coming up right after this Bruins-Capitals game. It's going to be a lot of fun. The second goal went through at least 5 bodies before going through Rask, Jack. I don't think he ever saw it, to be honest with you. I don't think he had any clue that the puck was making its way through. Literally went through at least 4 or 5 players. Brandon, what is going on? Chance, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it.
I honestly wouldn't blame the Tuukka's rest hasn't been playing too bad tonight. I know, a lot of the chances that Washington's had tonight, they have been tips and weird ones, and shots that probably no one's gonna ever save. And Tuukka Rask didn't see that one on the second one. No one. I don't think anyone would have saw that one on the second one. It bounced through 6 bodies, and a lot of them big bodies as well. But it's been an amazing game, especially seeing Shiri go at it. I mean, absolutely amazing from what we have seen so far.
Yeah, incredible start to this game. And wow, things are getting feisty already here
Yeah,
between Carolina and Nashville.
that's what I'm seeing too.
Niederreiter is
Niederreiter
going
is just
off.
yelling. He is just a yelling. Oh my lord.
Champ, what is going on? Welcome. That's on the score ticker, Brian. That is literally going across the top of the screen.
I don't know if Mike Smith can really take us to the Cup final. I would love to. I would love to see that. I would love to see Mike Smith raise the cup, but I don't know if it's really possible. We don't have the depth as a team. Like it's a lot of, the top 2 lines, and in the depth, they play good defensively, but they're not able to produce any offense. So,
Mm-hmm.
if we could get a little bit of depth scoring from Neil and McLeod and those guys, I mean, anything can happen, but I mean, Mike Smith would really would have to stand on his head in the playoffs if we were to go on a run. He would have to be the Dwayne Rollison back in 2006 for the Oilers when we made that run against Carolina there. Rollison was huge up until he got injured, unfortunately.
LMC, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Magic Man, I do not know what Craig Anderson was doing on that first goal. I
No, that
have
was weird.
absolutely no idea. He was a mile out of the net as Charlie Coyle brought that around, and then obviously completely gone for. I mean, DeBrusque just had to get it anywhere on goal. He had the whole net to shoot at.
Mm-hmm. Also, I think McDavid's been great in the playoffs before when they last year he didn't play too bad in the first playoffs that he was in. He was amazing. I think McDavid will even step up higher. He loves the competition. He always does. And that's the same with Leon. Leon Draisaitl was amazing in the playoffs too in our first run that we did. So I'm not too worried about the boys. They could totally go cold against the Jets, but so far in the regular season they've done pretty good job against the Jets. So I'm excited anyways. The Jets Oilers series is going to be honestly really exciting, and same with the Leafs and Canadians as well. Just some great matchups there in the North, and it's going to be some fun playoff hockey.
Absolutely. Can't wait for the North to start on Wednesday night.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Elijah, I am doing the Blues game and Avalanche after this one. After the Caps and Bruins finish up, we'll be going right into that game. Electric PvP, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. And now we got more Marty Nietzsche and Eric Howla
Yeah.
in the Preds-Canes game. Man, every series has a certain level of nasty right from the start. These teams are not waiting around to get this thing turned up.
No,
Nietzsche
they are
and
not.
Howla back behind the play. We're going at it.
This is just the hockey, man, tonight is amazing. Loving this action.
I've never seen a start to the playoffs this good.
No, the way that they've been playing, like we got 3 overtimes in a row, and we get a great first period from this Boston game, and now we're seeing what Carolina and Nashville will entail. That series is looking like a lot of fun right now, and
Yeah.
they're already bickering at each other, and it's the first 10 minutes in. That's saying a lot. I think that's why I kind of like, a lot of interdivisional play like what we've seen this year.
It's my favorite. I love
They
it.
You built up that aminosity all season long. All season long you built that up, and now you have to play in a 7-game series against that team. It's a lot of built up frustration from all season long, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Wow, Nedeljkovic with a big save through traffic there. No beer tonight, Gibson, man. Well, maybe for the second game, but I'm drinking water for now. It's Monday night. I mean, I got work and things to do tomorrow, but
I might have one for
yeah,
the second
Preds and
game as
Canes
well.
looking incredible. Peter, what is going on? Welcome. I mean, that that puck went through 6 guys. I mean, he had no idea that puck was even coming on net. I don't think he saw it after it left Orlov's stick. So there's only so much you can do. I mean, if he was down on the ice from the start, it should have hit his pads, but he wasn't. So he just didn't. I don't think he saw that puck the last 40 feet that it was coming on net, because he literally had so many guys in front of him. My favorite game so far is not even close. Not even close. Tampa Bay and Florida last night. Not only has that been the best game of the playoffs and the best game of the season, that's been one of the best hockey games I have ever watched in my entire life. Tampa Bay and Florida last night was an all-time NHL game, and definitely my favorite so far. Hockey girls, what is going on? Welcome.
Peter was asking, should Tampa Bay be penalized for playing with $17 million over the cap?
Nothing they've done is illegal.
No, that's the NHL's fault for making that
That's the
rule.
NHL rules. Nothing they've done is illegal.
Kucherov was injured. They kept him on the LTIR all season long until the playoffs, and it's all legal.
I saw Ray Ferraro talking about it on Twitter the other day, because someone was complaining about how no one said anything about the Lightning cheating or whatever, and he's like, it's literally the way the rules are written in the CBA. Everything they have done is legal. Kucherov had off-season surgery. He went to LTIR, and he didn't play in the regular season. And now the playoffs, the salary cap does not apply in the playoffs. That's the way the CBA is written. The salary cap does not apply in the playoffs, so they bring back Kucherov for the playoffs. Nothing they've done is illegal. You only have to be under the salary cap in the regular season. It does not apply to the playoffs. That's the way the rules are written in the NHL.
I don't see anything legal with it. A lot of teams have done it this year as well. Toronto, Vegas, lots of teams that are over the cap. They have done that to put players on the ITR and just wait until the playoffs to play them. And I mean, the NHL made that rule. If they want to make something like a salary cap in the playoffs, then they need to do that. But it's all legal, and I don't think people should be complaining about it. I mean, yes, we could ask for real change because, yeah, sure, Kucherov coming off the LTIR for game 1 of the playoffs, all ready to go and buzzing like how he was, is a little suspect. But I mean, it's all legal.
Yeah, Tampa's going to have to make some major moves dumping salary this offseason, but at least for this cup run, they can have all of these players. If you want, the NHL would have to change the CBA to change the rule about LTIR and what they're allowed to do and what they're not allowed to do. But with the way that the rules are written right now, everything Tampa Bay did was perfectly legal. Yep.
That's the way I see it. But we do have some good action from the Carolina-Nashville game. I've been liking their intensity. It's just, oh, Lord.
Every game has been nuts to start.
I was laughing yesterday. I was seeing, all the great games, and in the main event was the Vancouver Canucks versus the Calgary Flames by the NHL. And what a main event that was, the Tank Bowl. Gotta love seeing the Tank Bowl.
I honestly was shocked that they were even playing.
I know. That's what I was saying too. I kind of knew that they were going to play out the rest of the game, so I was like, why not just do it by winning percentage for those like Calgary Flames and the Vancouver Canucks, because they're playing practically meaningless games just to dictate where they're going to be ending up in the draft lottery, basically. But they have these games that, like, I mean, I think the next few games are going to be in the morning. I'm pretty sure. Like their early games, I think, between the Canucks and Flames. So they're just looking to get those ones over and done with.
Yeah. T. Rich asked, does Tampa go back-to-back? They're scary good. I don't think they're going to repeat just because repeating in the NHL is so difficult. Pittsburgh is the only team that's done it since the in the 2000s. They're the only team that's done it. The last team before the Penguins was 97, 98 Red Wings. And it's just incredibly hard to do. But do they have a chance to do it? Of course, absolutely. They are an incredibly good team, and they just got the best right wing in hockey back. So
I think the biggest thing that's going to be the biggest challenge for Tampa Bay this year, and me being a little skeptical about them going back to back, is the fact that they're going to go up against Florida, and then they might have to go up against Carolina. If Carolina demolishes through Nashville, they're going to be having to go up against a very tough team in the Carolina Hurricanes. So it's going to be a tough one, honestly. But, that's the thing. A lot of other teams are going to have a bit of an easier journey, but I feel like this division is a hard one. Yeah, and I just seen that.
Preds just scored. Philip Forsberg gives them the 1-0 lead over Carolina.
What would happen if, Nashville won this series against Carolina? Like, hypothetically, if Nashville pulled off some miracle run and defeated Carolina in the first round, that would
very
just be
2012 Kings-like.
Yeah, it would be rough. You don't want to lose. Like, Carolina is expected to be a team that makes it to the conference finals, a team that should even win the cup maybe this year as well. They have a very strong team.
Yeah. That would be it would be a huge upset for sure, but the Predators are usually better when they're underdogs, and we've seen that throughout their playoff history. Is that they're usually better when they're underdogs, and I honestly wouldn't be completely surprised.
I wouldn't be either. I mean, this team has the experience. I mean, a lot of people forget that this team has made it to the Stanley Cup Finals before with a lot of the players that are on this team right now. Right? I mean, they've definitely changed a lot, but
the core stayed relatively the same.
And if Saros gets himself going, I mean, we've seen what, Pittsburgh did with Matt Murray, right? I mean, when you get a hot goalie going, and same with the Blues, if you get your hot goalie going, you could go absolutely anywhere. And yes, I agree with you guys. Forsberg's mustache is absolutely amazing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But good action already between Carolina and Nashville.
Yeah, I'm worried about missing the start of the second period of Bruins and Caps because I'm getting invested in this Carolina-Nashville game now.
No, I know.
That's the thing. Like, during the playoffs last year, the games were all staggered for the most part. But anyway, guys, we got some business to take care of here at the intermission. I've talked to a couple people. I know that they've been waiting quite a while to become mods on this channel, and with the playoffs in full swing and more people watching the streams, I thought it would be a good time to add them. So 100% Dork and Red Rubber, welcome to the mod squad, both of you. You guys have been long time, very active members of the community here, and we really love everything that you guys have brought to this channel and this community. So 100% Dork, welcome to mod status. Red Rubber, welcome to mod status. And wow, already the Canes answer back. That game's 1-1. They get it right back.
I don't know. Did Martinook touch Saros a little bit there? No, he didn't. Okay, that's good. Carolina, tight game up there in Carolina. Nashville 1-1. Nice tip there by Teravainen as well.
Yeah.
Man, the fans are going nuts there in Carolina as well. I'm loving that.
Oh yeah.
I'm loving to see the fans back in the arena.
Probably has high capacity too, being in North Carolina. There's probably a lot of people there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Evan, of course I remember you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Amon, welcome into the chat. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. We're going to have about a minute 50 of 4-on-4 action left to start this second period for the Bruins and the Capitals. It's going to be a lot of fun. Nashville and Carolina also have a great game going on between those two. They're getting down towards the final quarter of the first period. About 6 minutes left in the first of that one.
It looks like we have another commercial break before the start of the second period for the Bruins Caps game right now, I think.
Yeah. See, I think. Oh, I'm just coming. NBC's just coming back from commercial now to
Yep.
get ready to start the
Yep.
second.
Yeah, I'm starting as well.
Yeah. All right. Perfect. All right. So, guys. So obviously, I'm doing 2 games tonight, and Peyton is an absolute legend. So Peyton is going to do play-by-play here for the second period, and we're going to alternate periods all night since we're doing 2 games. It's going to help save the voice a little bit. So Peyton is going to be your play-by-play man for the second, and I'm going to chime in with obviously with the chat and do some color as well. But give it up for Peyton as he takes over play-by-play duties for the second period. And
here we
appreciate
are.
everybody in the chat. Thank you guys all for being here. Take it away, man.
All right, well, we're starting off great off the get-go. Brad Marchand has a good chance here, carrying into the offensive zone here for the Boston Bruins. He circles back up. We're on 4-on-4 action for the next minute and 26 seconds as Grzelcyk, nice shot on the net, and Anderson makes a nice save there as he tips it into the corner. Bergeron, he has it now over to McAvoy. Nice shot there, and a big save there by Anderson, and that gets tipped out of play. What a little bit of a nice start here by the Boston Bruins. And they need that. They need that kickstart here in the second period as the Capitals absolutely dominated in that first period there against the Bruins, really laying in the body. Looking at all these heads. Man, I love playoff hockey, especially when the hitting gets kicked in.
Caps came out flying in that first period. Obviously got out to a big shots on goal lead, played very, very physical. Boston had a good answer, though. I did like the way Boston answered as that period went along. And I'd like to see the Bruins now come out and get the better part of the first half of the second period and see if they can establish some dominant time in the offensive zone now, like the Capitals did to start the game.
Schultz cut that one in. Backstrom makes a nice move as he's in the offensive zone here for the Caps. Dylan, he chips it into the corner. That's picked up here by the Caps. They chip it right back in. Dylan leaves there for the grade 8, but he lost control of that one, and now it's outside the zone here with 45 seconds left here on the 4-on-4. Schultz has it now. He circles back as he got pressured there by 45 of Boston, or 46, I meant.
David
Krejci. As Schultz, he has it now. He's carrying it up. Makes a nice pass over to Dylan. Dylan chips it into the boards. Picked up here by Mantha. He's up against the boards. Oshie centers it, but that's missed, and it's all the way down the ice here with 20 seconds left here on the 4-on-4. This is some good action here. TJ Oshie, he's carrying it up over to Mantha. He has it now. Waits. Nice shot. Just misses the net. Why? What a chance there by the Caps as Pasternak circles that one back over to McAvoy. He has that now. Carrying it up here for the Bruins into the neutral zone. He rifles it into the zone. Oshie chips it back to his defensive partner in Jensen. He tips it over to Chara, but that's turned over. Nice chance there. And that just misses the net wide. Grzelcyk not able to keep it in as now the Caps, they break it out. Jensen, he has now chips it into the corner. Big hit there by Jensen into the corner. As now behind the net, another big hit behind the net as well. Hagelin chips it in. They're tied up alongside of the boards. Picked up here by Miller. Makes a nice move. He chips it up. But Caps, they don't keep it in, but they do chip it right back inside the zone.
Bruins good need action. This game.
They do. This is a do-or-die game, I feel, for Boston. You definitely don't want to fall down 2-0. Taylor Haas, now he chips it into the boards, or into the zone. Fine there with Orlov, but Orlov chips it right back out. Now the Capitals are on the attack. They missed the pass, but Clifton, he has it now. Passes it over to Riley. Riley chips it in here for the Bruins. Orlov chips it over to Carlson, I think that was. Sprong sends it in. Tom Wilson right after the puck. Clifton on the attack. Wilson protects the puck nicely up against the boards. He still has it. Chips it over to Sprong, but that just misses his pass, and that's all the way outside the zone as the defensemen were changing. As they send it back in, the Bruins trying to get it out. Nice. Oshie, he has it now. Makes a nice pass over to Sprong. What a chance there. And Rass, I think, was able to make a very nice save there. As now the Bruins looking to chip it in. Riley not able to get a handle of it. He does chip it into the zone, though. It's picked up now by Dylan. as the Washington Capitals making some nice cycle passes as now it's over to Schultz. He gets it out over to Oshie. TJ Oshie has it now. Gets it over to Wilson. Nice shot there, and that just misses wide. What a chance. As that is out of play.
Finally a whistle. Oh my God.
Wow.
We were gonna play the first half of this period without a whistle. Jesus. What a stretch of play there. What a stretch of play there to start this period.
It really was.
Capitals with some more chances, and man, Boston lucky to keep these out of their net. Nathan, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. Prosperous is here as well. Great to see you in the chat. I was waiting for a stoppage there to say hi to everybody, and man, the stoppage never came. It was
a lot of action.
Of action there. Long stretch of play.
Oshie making a beautiful pass. I mean, just countless action between these two teams. It's exciting as we are back under action here as Chara chips it up. Backstrom makes a beautiful pass.
Oh, there's Peyton.
Tips and wide. Oh.
We almost lost you there.
Almost lost me again?
Yeah, but you're good.
Perfect. All right, Orlov, he has it now. Chips it back over to Carlson. Carlson chips it up. Riley keeps it in. He's fighting for it. Eller over to Orlov. As they look to get it out, they chip it up. Not able. Boston Bruins do keep it in. They do chip it back in. The perfection line's out there for the Boston Bruins. As Orlov, he has it now, and he chips it up here out of the zone for the Caps and all the way down the ice, and that should be icing.
Goldie's Hockey, what's going on? Welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Let's see.
Oh, man.
I'm expecting a really good game between the Preds and the Hurricanes, and that one certainly looks like it's off to that kind of start.
Oh, yeah. It certainly looks like it. It was a very exciting game from what I already seen during the intermission of this game. Mm-hmm. It was some great action between the Hurricanes and the Nashville Predators already.
100%.
As we are back underway here with 14:50 left here in the second period, as I got tipped right out of the play. Nice pass there by Pasternak, but that got tipped right out of play. Nice chance there. As that first line of the Bruins, they look like they're buzzing a bit tonight, eh?
Oh, yeah. Top line for the Bruins, Pasternak, Marchand, and Bergeron have already played significantly better tonight than they did in Game 1. Obviously, Bergeron got the second goal for the Bruins, so they're obviously more productive than they were in Game 1 for the most part. You needed to see a lot more offensively from the Bruins' top six, and the effort level is certainly there for them to do that in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Paolo, what a legend in the chat. Thank you so much for being here.
We are back under action here with 14:35 left as the Bruins try to keep it into the zone, but they're not able to. As the Caps look to chip it in as Hathaway's right after the puck. Riley gets laid into the boards as the Caps do keep it in. Hathaway now, he has it. Hagelin, he picks it up. It's a battle inside the corners. Dow chips it right up to the point. Dillon, nice chance there, saved there by Rask. Hathaway chips it right back in. Hagelin has a handle of it. Tries to tuck it in. Nice save there by Rask. Dow trying to get it over to Hathaway, but fanned on it. And Pasternak tips it outside of the zone and gives it enough time for the Bruins to change up their lineups as the Caps are right back on the attack. Sprong dashes in. Nice shot. Just kind of misses wide, though, as it's up to the point. Orlov over to Carlson. Carlson, slap bomb, and that just misses the net as they try to get it out the Bruins. Hall just misses that puck. Oh, he turned it over, but he got tripped up, and there will be a penalty to John Carlson, and the Bruins will be going on the power play. Wow. Oh, man, that would have been a nice break there for Taylor Hall as well, as he had that step there on Carlson, got tripped up.
I would love to see Hall get in alone, but he gets tripped up there. Carlson heads to the box. Power play Boston coming up. Canes Preds are to intermission. Thank you for the update, guys. Appreciate that.
Perfect.
So that's going to be going into the second period.
And 1-1 as well still. Wow.
First commercial break. Bruins will have a power play when we come back. What a game. What a start to these playoffs. I can't remember another postseason with this good of a first 3 days.
I don't remember anything. Like, the playoffs that I've seen so far is amazing. Amazing. It's so entertaining. Like, the first game that we seen on Saturday was amazing, and in the 3 games that we seen yesterday,
Oh my god,
we're just absolutely entertaining, and we're getting another day full of great hockey. It's entertaining. The NHL is just standing up there and be like, "Are you not entertained?"
Yeah, you gotta get
Like,
you gotta get Gladiator out there.
yeah.
Gerard Butler out there. Are you not entertained? I mean, this is as good of hockey as I've seen to start a postseason. And man, imagine if it carries at this level all the way through, and the games are like this all the way through. What a 2 months it's gonna be.
I feel like it will. I feel like it's going to be a lot of great hockey, and I feel like we're going to definitely miss it once it's gone. But we are back from commercial break here for the Caps and Bruins. The Bruins will be going
Ryan,
on a power
you can't
play.
show the game on YouTube. It's illegal because of copyright laws.
Sadly, we wish.
Yeah, I
we'll
wish
be
I
giving
could
you
show the
great
game,
play-by-play.
but my channel will get taken down very, very fast.
We'll be giving you great play-by-play, though. Me and Off the Wall Hockey will be definitely giving you all the information you guys need.
Hootie, what's going on? Welcome.
Face-off win here for the Boston Bruins is a great one-timer there. Knight got tipped into the corner as that gets sent all the way down the ice, and that'll be picked up here by Rass behind the net. Sends it over to Krejci and sends it over to McAvoy. He has it now. He's carrying it up. Chips it over to Pasternak as he cycles it in over to McAvoy. Back over to Pasternak. Pasternak down to Krejci, but that misses the pass. Brian Marchand picks it up, though, behind the net. He has it now. Gets over to Pasternak. Nice shot on the net. That just misses wide. And so Dana Chara, he has it now. Chips it out. Jensen chips it into the neutral zone here for the Caps. Minute 19 left here on the power play. Almost halfway done as the Bruins look to break it into the zone. Marchand, he has it now. He's holding on to it. Chips it back up to Krejci. That almost got turned over. Krejci gets it up to the point. Holding on to it is Bergeron. Up to the point of McAvoy, over to Krejci, but he was going to go for a fake one-timer, but he wasn't able to keep a great handle of it. As McAvoy, he has it now. Back over to Krejci. He has it. Cycling around. Down to the front of the net to Pasternak. What a wonderful chance. Pasternak again. Just misses the net for the Boston Bruins. What a chance. As McAvoy, he gets it back. Over to Pasternak again. What a chance for the Caps. Oh, my Lord. Chance after chance. What a block. The Caps are out there dying. Oh my Lord, what a power play.
Pasternak looks like Stamkos last night when he missed the open net on the one-timer.
It got blocked by the slightest. This is just an amazing power play. An amazing penalty kill by the Caps as well, putting all their bodies on the line to block every one of those shots as the power play is done. And we're back to even strength action between these two teams as the Bruins, they look to stay on the attack. The hole with a great chance and another save by Anderson. And now that will be not out of play as Coyle sends it right back in, and the Bruins, they are looking speedy right now. Holy
Finally
crow,
got the legs going here.
They are really flying out there as Orlov breaks it into the zone here for the Caps, trying to get themselves going right now as scrum inside the boards.
Hey, Elliot, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here.
Hey. As it's sent all the way down the ice, 10:56 left, and that will be icing for the Bruins. Wow. Wow.
Man, what a game.
Amazing hockey. Amazing.
Four goals in the first period, and we haven't had any yet, almost halfway through the second. But, man, the chances are piling up.
They really are. Like the amount of chances the Boston Bruins had. I mean, Pasternak had a wide open net, just wasn't able to get a great handle of it. Just great hockey so far, honestly.
Yeah,
Amazed.
absolutely. Hey, Asher, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for watching. We got Peyton on the radio with us here tonight. We're going to be doing this game and the Colorado-St. Louis game as well.
Mm-hmm. I think that was a great save there by Rask. I wasn't able to really see it there
yeah.
well, but
Yep.
another stoppage of play.
Hydrogen,
Shona.
Five Guys. Favorite fast food chain, Five Guys.
Mm.
Burgers are incredible.
I don't think I've ever had Fast Guys, but I love Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. is one of my favorites.
Yeah,
that was one of my favorites
I've never
when I
had
was living in
Carl's
Calgary.
Jr. It's funny because like regionally you have different places that are like like you not everyone has had all like certain regionalized places, so it's kind of cool to talk about.
Yeah, I have not seen any Five Guys ever.
I don't know if they have it in Canada.
I think it's just an American thing.
It might just be an American thing.
But
Steven,
another nice save there by Anderson as well.
Absolutely. This has been a great game, Steven. Thank you for being here. And we got a save there, Anderson. Panera Bread or Wendy's? I mean, that's completely different styles right there. But Panera is definitely better quality.
I love Wendy's.
Yeah,
I love
so
Wendy's
Carl's
burgers.
Jr. is Hardee's on the East Coast. I've never been to Hardee's either.
Oh.
Oh, you guys have Five Guys in Ontario? All right, Calvin, that's cool. Yeah, Five Guys is incredible here.
Maybe I've seen Five Guys. Maybe I have. I just never went to one. Maybe I'll have to try one when I have another chance.
It's very, very good.
We are back in action as 10-16 left here in the second period as the Bruins look to break it out of their zone. Coyle, that red-hot third line with Richie, Coyle, and DeBrusque, as they're not able to keep it inside the zone. As the Bruins, they have a great chance here. Coyle, great defensive play there on Tom Wilson and hauls him down as well. The Bruins look to chip it out, and they do. As Dylan, he sends it up. Oshie has a handle of it. He protected the puck well and sends it in. Carlo being pressured hard, makes a nice pass over to Coyle. Big hit there by Wilson. As now he gets over to Riley. Riley makes a nice pass over to Richie, and Richie tips it in to the Cap zone as Carlson, he has it now, makes a nice pass as the Caps look to break it out. Sherry over to Lars Eller. They're carrying it up now into the zone. Nice save there by Ras. Beautiful glove save, as that will be a stoppage of play, and we're going to be heading off to commercial break from what it looks like.
Yes. Yeah, first whistle, under 10 minutes to go in the second period. We have passed the halfway point of this game. We are going to head to commercial break here. Drew, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. I have never been to Chipotle, so I cannot comment on Chipotle. Subway or McDonald's? I go to McDonald's way more, so I guess I'd have to go McDonald's there.
I guess
I'm not a big Subway guy. I'm not big on Subway.
Depends on what you want. Either if you're
it does depend on what you want to eat.
McDonald's is the greatest like drunk or getting high type of food. I love McDonald's for that. Subway is a good, nice little meal if you're a little hungry, need a quick bite to eat. Go to Subway, get a nice sandwich made or whatever.
Yeah.
But I love McDonald's. Their nuggies and their fries.
Nuggets from McDonald's are that just hits different. That just
and
hits
their fries.
Different.
Their fries are so good.
No, we have Chipotle here in Mass. I've just never been to one. Yeah, I've never had Jersey Mike's Prosperous. I don't really eat fast food very often. I very rarely eat fast food.
Yeah, I like to usually cook and make something nice at home.
Yeah, and I like when my friends and I go out, we generally go to like a nice, like not like an expensive place, but like a nicer restaurant, not like a fast food type thing.
Mm-hmm.
But chicken nuggets from McDonald's do hit different. I do like Pizza Caroline, absolutely. All right. Looks like we're coming back from break here.
Costco fries. Oh, Costco fries are lit. And yeah, we are back from commercial break on
John's
Sportsnet at least.
here. NFL Nation's here. Hello, it's Pops
Mhm.
here. Welcome into the stream, everybody. Appreciate all of you guys watching. Uh-oh. Oh. What is NBC doing here?
For Sportsnet, they're showing some of the legends the Bruins have had for
Oh, okay.
defense.
They came back and just stayed on the same screen for a while. I was like, did their feed freeze? But no, we're good now.
That was weird. As we are back in action, 9:20 left here in the second period. As the Bergeron he has now, he chips it all the way down the ice. It's a race for the puck, and that will be icing. Looks like Pasternak beat that out a little bit though, but it is still icing.
Some of the icing calls have been. I get that it's a tough judgment call. I mean, it's a race to the dots, not to the line.
Yeah.
But that's a tough call for the linesman. But there have been a few icing calls in a lot of different games these playoffs so far that I kind of been, well, that was awful close. They probably could have waved that off. Like, I'm always in favor of, if it's close, wave it off and keep the play moving rather than calling it. Like, if it's close, just keep the play moving because I think you want to see more continuous play.
Yeah, especially if Pasternak was going to pick up that puck there, right? Like, it would have been some, a great offensive opportunity. Would have been some fun action to see.
Lars
But
Eller
I
did
mean,
go to the locker room there. NBC just showed it.
Oh, he did, huh?
That's a loss for the Capitals.
That is a big loss for the Caps. That's a huge centerman for them. Ooh,
Hopefully
what a chance.
It's not serious.
Yeah, Pasternak, that Pasternak line once again buzzing out there for the Caps. Another great chance. Marchand, had a great opportunity there as he has it. Battling there in the corner. Gets in front of the net. Over to Pasternak. Pasternak tried to get in front of the net again, but Marchand got tied up there, and now it's all the way down the ice, and that should be another icing once again. 8:20 left here in the second period. The Caps were under pressure there from that Pasternak line, and not buckling though. Anderson's making some big saves here in this second period, honestly.
Capitals are already playing TJ Oshie at center, so for them to lose another guy down the middle.
I think he was already playing center, honestly, actually. I think in the lineup sheet, he was playing centerman for Wilson and Sprong.
Yeah, because Kuznetsov's out. Oshie's been playing center. Yep. Marchand shaking up on the bench for Boston. He's wincing as he goes off. It looks like he might have been hit by a puck there.
Yep, as Grzelcyk McAvoy will be picking it up behind his net with 8:07 left. Gets it over to Grzelcyk. He's dashing in through the neutral zone into the offensive zone here for the Bruins. Nice chance there by Smith. Big save there by Anderson. And now it's all the way down the ice, and that's picked up here by McAvoy. Over to Hall. He sends it in. Picked up here by Anderson. Over to Dillon. They look to break it out here as Backstrom holds onto it. Gets it over to Ovechkin. Over to Schultz. He's carrying it in here for the Caps. Schultz over to Ovi. Ovi tried to get it over to Mantha from what it looks like, and now Hall was being held up there a little bit by Backstrom, but no penalty on the play there as Dillon gets it over to Backstrom. Backstrom has it now here for the Caps. Over to Dillon. Dillon carrying it through the neutral zone. Chips it in. Pasternak has it now. He chips it up. Or no, that was Miller I meant. As sends it up. Richie trying to get a handle of it, but not able to. Jensen has it now, and he wraps around the boards and sends it down the play. And now the Bruins look to get it out. Miller sends it up, but not able to make a clear pass. Once again, that puck is just bouncing all over the place, back and forth here between the Bruins and the Caps right now as Clifton tries to get it out here for the Bruins as Cole turns back over to Clifton. Great defensive game here by the Caps.
Yeah, very choppy play through the neutral zone right now.
Ooh, what a chance there by Clifton as he ran right into the goalie. Got hit right into the goalie. What a hit! There as well there on Sprong as he got absolutely laid out by McAvoy. Wow, what a hit. I think there's a penalty as well. Tom Wilson on the ground shaking up. He got laid out.
Oh, he fell back. Wilson fell back on his leg awkwardly.
Ooh. Was that the hit by McAvoy?
No, it was after. It's a penalty to Clifton here. Washington's going to the power play. Wilson was getting around him, and Clifton just kind of hauled him down. And Wilson ended up kind of falling back awkwardly on his leg. He does look okay now. He's back up to his feet. It's an interference call here against Clifton.
Oh,
Wilson got
Wilson's
the
in the
puck by
box.
him and tried to go around him, and Clifton literally just tackled him.
Wilson's in the box as well.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, it's a 4-on-4.
Oh, what? What? Did they call embellishment?
Maybe because Wilson fell afterwards in Clifton. I don't know. That's a weird one, but we got 4-on-4 action
Wow,
here
I am
between the Bruins
shocked
and
by
Caps.
that.
I am too.
Clifton dragged him down.
That was a weird call. I don't know what they called Wilson for.
They must have called embellishment there. They called Clifton for
Maybe.
interference and Wilson for embellishment.
That's a weird one. That is a weird one.
That's an odd call there, but we're gonna get some more 4-on-4
Yep.
time here.
It's been a lot of 4-on-4 time. As Grzelcyk with a chance there and a big save there by Anderson once again standing tall. I mean, you look at the shots, 28-25 in the second period, and another save there by Anderson as that one kind of got tipped up. And once again, a little bit of a back and forth here between Mantha and Marchand right now, as Marchand and Mantha are beaking at each other. And got the stick up high. So yeah, tripping.
Mantha's a big boy.
Oh, maybe it was embellishment. Maybe they did call that. I think that's why they called it.
Wilson, Mantha, Marchand, and freaking Mantha. Mantha's a big boy. He can handle himself.
He is.
Tell you what, Craig Anderson has really settled down in this game. After giving up those first 2 goals on 5 shots, Anderson has really settled down in this game.
Yeah, so Tom Wilson did get embellishment.
No gloves off, full-on fights yet, Brian, but a lot going on after the whistles, a lot going on between these two teams.
It's been some fun hockey.
It's 4-on-4. Is it going to stay 4-on-4? I forget how the rules work with this, or does it go? It doesn't go to 3-on-3 because Mantha and Marchand got matching penalties. I think it's just
if it's matching penalties, it'll stay 4-on-4.
It just stays 4-on-4.
Only if they're like 2 minors. Those are just like incidental roughings or whatever it's called again. But
so if they're coincidental, they don't
other.
really change the manpower if it's already 4-on-4.
I think so.
Yeah,
but sometimes even 5-on-5, they'll just cancel each other out. If they both go to the box, they'll cancel each other out. Just depends on the severity of the call. I can't exactly remember how it all goes because I used to be a ref, but you kind of lose the knowledge over time. But Mantha and Marchand are both in the box here for the Bruins as they were going after each other. Mantha sticked him up high, and then Marchand kind of face rubbed him and then started sticking him. And the ref had enough of it. Oh.
Love how Bergeron and Backstrom just like grab each other's arm and are like, "Hey, bud," 2 of the nicest guys in the league, and then you've got Mantha and Marchand going at it over there.
Oh man, I'm loving this. I am loving this.
God, these playoffs have been so incredibly good to start.
I think the refs got to settle down a little bit though. They're blowing that whistle a lot here in the second period for what it feels like. Ooh, a great chance off the face-off for the Bruins as McAvoy does keep it in, or wasn't able to. His nice push there by 17 of the Caps. What a play there is Grzelcyk trying to get it out, chips it over to Krejci. Makes a nice pass over to Grzelcyk as he gets it over to McAvoy. A minute left here on the 4-on-4. He's carrying it up here for the Bruins, chips it back over to Krejci. Krejci gets over to Pasternak as he has a now nice shot and that just misses wide. Pasternak picking it up in the corner. What a chance there. And now the Caps, they are carrying it down the zone. as 26 here of the Caps. He has it now, but that got turned over. A 2-on-1 here for the Boston Bruins. Krejci over to Pasternak. What a defensive play there by John Carlson as he broke up that pass. And now the Caps, they're on their way. Michael Raffl trying to get in, but not able to. As Carlo, he has it now. He makes a nice pass over to Mike Riley. And now the Bruins trying to get it in. Mike Riley turns that one over. 12 seconds left here on the 4-on-4, and then we go back to 5v5. Hall, he has it now. He circles back, just waiting until that clock expires, and we're back to 5-on-5. Hall, he has it now. Looking for an open man. He's carrying it through the neutral zone here for the Bruins. He breaks it in, tries to get it over to Coyle, but wasn't able to. And now the Caps, they look to break it out. Tom Wilson back on out there, and he dumps it in. Brass has it behind the net. Ovi coming right after him. Hall, he has it now, but that got turned over as Jensen. He has it now for the Caps. As he circles back, being pressured here by Coyle. Still waiting for an open man, but that got turned over. Hall has it now in the corner. Looking for a man. He chips up to the point to Clifton. Clifton chips it in. Anderson gloves it. And that will be a stoppage of play here with 3:46 left here in the third period. Wow, what a game.
What a game.
Another great second period. And I mean, we're seeing that replay once again. Would you like Krejci to shoot in that position? Or was that just an amazing defensive play by Carlson?
So Krejci comes in. Carlson's playing this in the middle. Krejci has to shoot that puck. Carlson plays this perfectly as a defenseman covering a 2-on-1. If you're a coach of a young defenseman and you want a piece of tape to show your D-men how to play a 2-on-1, watch John Carlson there. He played that perfectly. He took away the pass completely, let Anderson take the shot, and Krejci was never even a threat to shoot there. He never had the puck in a shooting position. That's an area Krejci was looking past way too early, and the Capitals were easily able to read that. Krejci's got to at least be a threat to shoot the puck in that situation.
He has to. I think sometimes Krejci's one of those guys though where he does like passing that puck.
Oh, he's a pass-first player by a lot.
Yeah, but that was definitely a play where I felt he should have, made that shot. As Krejci, a nice chance there. We are back in the action here with 3:13 left. A little bit of greasiness in front of the net between Jensen and number 12 of the Boston Bruins.
That's Craig
They're just
Smith.
going at each other. Holy crow. Craig Smith was just hammering into Jensen there as they were battling in front of that net. That was amazing.
And they're both going to get sent home. This is playoff hockey here. These teams are quickly, they're not even just building it. It's already been there from the regular season. The Capitals and the Bruins absolutely cannot stand each other, but they are just all over each other, away from the play. Puck isn't even around, and they're hammering away on each other.
Another 4-on-4.
More 4-on-4 coming up. This in the Tampa Bay, Florida series, man, there is just nothing like it. This is playoff hockey. This is big boy. Get ready. Make sure your helmet's strapped on and your mouth guard is in. This is the way hockey's supposed to be played.
It really is. Like this game, it's, 30 to 26 for shots. We've been seeing so much action, so much hits, just so much of everything. It's been an absolutely amazing night, and I'm loving the physicality, loving the intenseness. It's been a lot of fun. 4-on-4 action underway, though, here with 3 minutes left here in the second period as Marchand, he has it now. Tips up to the point. Bergeron gets it back as he tips it right back in the corner as Orlov and Marchand fighting in the corner. Marchand wins the battle. Gets over to Grzelcyk. Grzelcyk tees it up. Great tip. What a save by Anderson with just the toe as Orlov, he has it out trying to get it out. McAvoy keeps it in though. Great job there as he tries to get up to the point to Grzelcyk. He does. Grzelcyk, nice chance. Ooh, McAvoy. Gets it over to Marchand. As great defensive play here by the Caps as they look to get it out. They're not able to. The persistence of Bergeron and Marchand are incredible. What a chance there. And another save by Anderson. Oh
$2 dono
my!
from Brian. Hype in the chat. Thank you so much. Avi, welcome to the stream as well. Diane, welcome. Caden, welcome. Anderson covered
Wow.
it. Jesus. Oh my gosh. What a game right here between the Capitals and the Bruins.
This has been a lot of fun. What a chance here by Grizzly, and a great tip there as well. Anderson just standing on his head ever since that first period. We were seeing so much in that first period, for goals. We were expecting the same thing here in the second period. Not one goal into the second period.
Nope.
Amazing goaltending action between both Rask and Anderson right now, and lots of physicality. Loving it.
Absolutely. Thomas
We
and
got it.
Vexy, welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching.
Thank you. What a great chance there by Hall, as that's into the corner now. As Riley did try to make a nice pass, and now this is a great opportunity here for the Caps. They're carrying it in. Schultz going right after it in the corner. He's being battled with here with Taylor Hall, former teammates in Oiltown. As Riley, he has it now. Riley gets it back, chips it over to Taylor Hall. Taylor Hall has it now. Gets it over to Riley, or tried to, but that got blocked. That would have been a great chance. 28 seconds left here on 4-on-4. Raffle making a nice move. Into the corner he is. Up to the point. Carlson, nice shot. Nice save there by Rask. And we get another stoppage of play here with 1:23 left here in the second period. Wow.
Wow. Both of these goaltenders have showed up for the second, that's for sure.
Oh, Char gets a towel thrown on his head. That looked funny. Love that little camera shot.
Brandon, this game's completely up for grabs, Brandon. Both teams are up and down action, playing good hockey. This one could easily go either way.
Man, could we see another overtime tonight?
Very, very possible, that's for sure.
These teams are they're so even. Like, honestly.
Yep.
Boston goes and gets some chances, and then Capitals, they go and get some chances. It's been an amazing night. Great face-off win here.
We still have a whole game after this.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Great playoff hockey already. As Grizzly just misses the pass, and that's all the way down the ice, and the icing will be waved off. As Orlov, he has now been pressured here by Krejci. As Orlov makes a nice move, but that got turned over there by Pasternak. As now Smith, he comes out of the box. Ovi tried to chip it up to Orlov, and he does. Orlov has it now, being attacked there by Smith, and he gets a nice turnover. Great powerful stick there by Smith. As McAvoy, he's carrying it up now for the Bruins. Over to Krejci. Krejci down to Pasternak. He tried, I don't know what he was doing there, but lost control of it. As Krejci, he has it now. He's looking around. Over to Smith. Smith loses control of it, but he does get it over to Krejci. Clifton, nice shot there, and a nice save there by Anderson.
Anderson, man. Bringing it.
He really is. 32.8 seconds left here in the second period before we head off to another intermission. Great game so far. What a shot there by Clifton.
Yeah, I mean, the goaltenders in this period, after not the best start in the first, they both gave up a couple of goals. Anderson, especially the first goal, not a great one. Rask, that second goal, yes, he was screened, but probably one that you'd like to get a stop on. Shaky first for the goaltenders. Second period, the complete opposite. They've stopped everything here in the second.
It's been a completely different game here in the second period. We've been seeing a lot of physical play. We've been seeing the goaltenders really stepping up, really getting comfortable out on that ice right now. And it's a goaltenders duel right now. As Clifton has now 23 seconds left here in the second period as the Bruins look to carry it up. Nice little dangle there. Coyle, he has it now, looking to maybe get that one last goal to give him that little bit of momentum going into the next period. Coyle has it now, but that gets picked up here by Hagelin. Hathaway, he has it now, and that will be the ending of the second period. Wow. What a great way to...
What a period of hockey.
My jaw is on the floor once again tonight. What a game. What a game between the Bruins and the Caps.
It's just night in and night out to start these playoffs. It's just incredible hockey in every single game so far. There's not one game that I've been bored. There's not one game that I've gone, the next one's going to be better. Like, it's just incredible, incredible hockey night in and night out.
Mhm.
This is the fourth game of the playoffs now, and it's been. I mean, maybe one tick below Tampa and Florida last night, but still an absolutely incredible game. I mean, Carolina and Nashville are going at it. It's 2-1 Carolina now in the second period. NBC
Yeah.
SN looks like they're going to be doing a live look-in of that game. Um, it's just absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal hockey in every matchup so far. And we don't even have all of the series underway yet. I mean, we've still got our game one between Colorado and St. Louis tonight. We've still got game ones in the North Division that haven't happened yet.
Mhm.
It's just, oh man, I don't remember a start to a playoffs like this where it's been this
No,
good in every single game.
it feels like the atmosphere is different out there, and even on social media,
Mm-hmm.
like the way that this playoffs has started is just amazing. I think it's been one of the best playoffs I've seen in a long
Oh
time.
yeah,
The way that these
absolutely,
teams
without
are
a doubt.
playing. The Bruins and Caps are having a great game too. And yeah, like you said, we haven't even seen the North yet. And some of the North was some of the best hockey throughout the year, I feel. You get to see some of the best players out on the ice with Matthews and McDavid. I mean that Maple Leafs Canadian series is gonna be a lot of fun. Lots of physical play out there. I mean, especially seeing that second line that they got built up there with Perry, Stahl, and Anderson. They're going in there to disturb the Maple Leafs and
Oh,
to have some
absolutely.
fun. Anybody else add for the Flames Canucks game tomorrow? Totally, Calvin, bro. We're
uh,
That's the main event of the night.
yeah. Calvin, the heck with the playoffs. Let's watch the Tank Bowl between the Flames and Canucks going for the better lottery pick. Oh, man. Whoa, we hit
Oh,
100 likes on the stream. Thank you guys
woo.
so much. Get that 100 like hype in the chat. Really, really, really appreciate that. That is awesome, guys. Also, I want to give a huge thank you for Peyton for doing the play-by-play in that second period, and give him certainly a round of applause. Peyton did a phenomenal job on the mic there in the second, and definitely that helps save my voice as these playoffs go along when we can kind of alternate like that, because obviously I'm streaming a lot of hours this
Oh yeah.
postseason.
I know you've been doing a great job. I mean, the stream that you did yesterday, I tuned in for a lot of that. That was a lot of fun, and I mean, 6 hours of straight talking and play by play gotta burn the throat. So
Oh yeah.
anything to help another brother out,
Hey.
and thank you for having me on. It's a lot of fun to jump on and do play by play. I'm not able to do it because my internet's kind of crappy out here, so I'm not able
Mm-hmm.
to do some live streams. So it's nice to be able to jump on your stream, do some play-by-play, watch some phenomenal hockey between the Bruins and the Caps. I mean, I can't wait to see Nate McKinnon out on that ice. I really can't wait. You know, uh, Seeing McKinnon, I seen him once before when I actually seen him in person between the Flames and the Avalanche, and absolutely amazing game. The way that he plays is amazing, and the way that we've seen, how the Caps and Bruins are. I think we're just going to see some more intensity between the Avalanche and the Blues.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I cannot wait for that series to get started. I know McKinnon has had some questions about his health and him being a little banged up here.
Hmm.
Trying to hopefully I'm trying to quickly check if he's gonna be good to go for tonight, or
I think he
I think
is.
it was gonna come
I did
down
see him in
to.
the lineups.
I'm trying to find a lineup here and see if he's in. I know it was going to be a close call as to whether he was able to go or not. I hope he is, because the Avs definitely need him in that lineup.
Hmm. Oh
He's
yeah,
a
he's the big guy for them.
he's their superstar. I mean, Mikko Rantanen obviously is incredible, and then Cale Makar on the back end is one of the best defensemen in the league.
Hmm.
But McKinnon is the guy that drives that team. He is their superstar. All right, let's see what the Avs have for a projected lineup here. Nathan McKinnon and Brandon Saad are both expected to return.
That's going to be a killer lineup for the
That's
Avalanche.
that's big for the Avalanche.
And I think the biggest thing with the Avalanche is just stay healthy.
Yeah,
Gotta stay healthy. You
that's
can't
been
lose
their issue.
Grubauer. Their downfalls have been goaltending can't stay healthy, or they lose somebody big in their lineup. They got to stay healthy for this playoff run,
Mm-hmm.
and going in, and the Blues are going to play you a tough game. This is a former Stanley Cup champions. I also don't think Perron's going to be playing in this game as well for the Blues, because I think he's on the COVID
Yeah, no,
protocol list.
Perron is still on the COVID list. He is not playing tonight, but Vladimir Tarasenko is. Vlad
Yeah.
Tarasenko will
Yeah.
be in the lineup for the Blues tonight, so that's obviously a boost to their offense. But Perron will not be in the lineup tonight.
All right, well, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a quick drink of water.
Yeah,
fill
of
that
course,
puppy
man.
up, and I'll be right back, boys.
Cool. All right, guys, we're going to hang out in the chat. We are at the second intermission right now between the Washington Capitals and Boston Bruins. The game is tied all the way up at 2, heading into the final frame here. Yes, Peyton is staying for the late game as well. I'm going to be doing play-by-play for the third period of this one, and then we're going to switch, and Peyton's going to do first and third of the Blues and an Avs game, and I'm going to do the second of the Avs game. We're just going to alternate periods doing play-by-play because that's very helpful for me in being able to continue to stream each and every day without completely destroying my voice, which I obviously don't want to do, especially early in the playoffs with many more weeks of action to go. So always fun having Peyton on, man. He is a blast to talk to and just such a cool hockey guy to hang out with and have a great hockey conversation with for sure. And he does a fantastic job with the play-by-play as well. And it's great to have him hop on every once in a while on the channel. Hey, Brandon, it's definitely possible, although the Bruins power play hasn't exactly been spectacular. How many overtimes would I be willing to stream for? I will tell you this, Calvin. I will be streaming this game until it ends. I will be streaming this game. Oh, the Preds just tied it up. The Preds get a deflection goal past Nedeljkovic, and they tie the game at 2. Carolina's lead is no more. Nashville makes it 2-2 in the second period. Unreal action around the league to start these playoffs. Howla scores and the Preds tie it. What a start to this postseason. We could legitimately see the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, even 7 games of the playoffs all be decided by 1 goal potentially. Right now, this game, which would be the 5th one, is to knot it up at 2, and then Nashville and Carolina also knotted up at 2. That would be game number 6 that would be decided by 1 goal if it's decided by only 1. And then depending on what happens with St. Louis and Colorado tonight, I mean, the sheer number of 1-goal games already has been absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh man, I don't know what feels so different about this year, but I've just never seen us or been this amped up about the start of a playoffs before, and just the quality of games and intensity and just everything, how good these playoffs have been. I mean, definitely. Man, I mean, I had fun last year and enjoyed the playoffs last year, but I feel like this has just taken it and ramped it up 10 notches from where it was in 2020. Zach Attack, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Bruins are definitely going to need to come out strong in the third if they're going to win this game. It's definitely possible, but we're going to have to wait and see. This game is very much up for grabs.
Hey, bro.
John, I would not do that if I'm the Colorado Avalanche. I mean, I would rather keep the guys that I have. I mean, you already have Nathan McKinnon as your number one center. I would not make that move if I'm the Avalanche. I'm not giving up Timmins and Byram, and I think Newhook is going to be a really solid, probably second line player in the near future. So
Well, plus you got
I
to
wouldn't
pay
do
Nate
that.
McKinnon. You got to pay Nate McKinnon in the coming years too.
Yeah,
I mean, that $6 million contract's not going to last forever.
no, I can't believe they have him at such a low cost right now. I mean,
I I know
perennial
it's
MVP candidate, and he's making like 6
6.3.
million a year.
It's amazing how much he's making. I mean, absolute steal of a contract. Honestly, one of the
100%.
biggest steals of all time. Um, Amazing. The Preds did tie up the game
Yes,
too.
they did. Eamon,
Uh,
Wild and Vegas game was incredible goaltending from both goaltenders, Talbot and Fleury. Some of the best goaltending performances that I've seen in a long time in the same game like that. I mean, I was blown away by some of the saves that those goaltenders were making, and that's been a really, really fun series.
yeah, that
Yeah,
was.
Boston does have some really good contracts. Pasternak at a very low
Mhm.
cost. Bergeron and Marchand are on steals of deals. You're 100% right with that, John. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Is this going to OT, or are we scraping it out in the third period?
That's gonna be. I think this game might go into another OT. I feel
Oh, Peyton's
the
feeling
way
OT. Oh,
the
boy.
way that they were playing in the second period, man. I feel like they're gonna be going to an OT. I have that feeling.
Oh, we shall see. Yeah, Eamon, that was an incredible game that came right down to the wire. Bruins fan 1966, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Amber, welcome to the stream. Steel is in the chat. Let's go,
Yo.
Steel. Thank you so much for watching. Predictions for the third. Oh boy, Brian wants predictions. I do not like doing predictions because I'm most of the time wrong.
Same. I feel
Jesus.
like this game. I feel like there's gonna be one goal each for each team,
Yep, I
and
do
I feel
too.
like it's gonna go to overtime.
All right, we're
I
going to
have that
OT.
feeling. Because the way that the goaltending's been playing, I feel like there's only going to be maybe two more goals in this game, maybe three if we do go to overtime. I
Yep,
don't feel like there's a lot of goals left in this game. Just the way that Tuca has been playing and the way that Ben Anderson's been playing, they've both
yeah.
been really standing on their heads, and they've been playing very well. So I feel like it's going to be a goal for Boston, goal for Washington, and we'll head off to overtime.
I agree. I think we're gonna see one goal for each team in the third. I think we're gonna go to OT 3-3. And
Hmm.
as a Bruins fan, I can only hope that the Bruins are able to get one by Anderson in overtime and take this back to Boston 1-1. Because I mean, if you're the road team to start a playoff series, if you can go back to home 1-1, that's a win. That's a win for any road team if they can split the first two games. So we're
Hmm.
gonna see. Obviously, we got 20 more minutes. Well, at least 20 more minutes to go. Not sure. It might go longer than that if we go to overtime. But man, this one definitely feels like it's gonna come right down to the wire, just like Game 1 did.
I feel like that too. The way that they've been playing already feels like that second period was down to the wire. And yeah, Steele, I totally agree. Boston needs to win this game. This is a do or die game. I feel like Boston, the goal for Boston is they got to go out there. They got to go out there and hammer
All
into
out
that
this
third period.
period.
They really do. I want to see a goal from that Bergeron line again. They've been buzzing a lot tonight. I think seeing another goal from them would be huge.
Absolutely. I mean, but going down 2-0 would be a big hole to climb out of if you're the Boston Bruins. They've got to split these first two games, and
Hmm.
yeah, I think it's all going to come down to the maybe this final 20 minutes, maybe an overtime period, but man, I mean, it's we've seen how evenly matched these teams are and how close these games have been. But when you start getting down in the series and digging yourself a hole, even if you're only losing games by one, there's still losses in the loss column. And you
Hmm.
can't dig yourself a hole and expect to be able to win, 3 or 4 games in a row and climb back out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to once you lose the two first games of the series, usually it's a very difficult task to climb out of that. And you don't want to be stuck in that type of hole, especially for the Bruins in the first round. You don't want to be battling back in the first round. You really
No.
don't. You don't want to be stuck in that position. So it's a must win for the Bruins tonight. They need to win this game. And I feel it's going to be a tie race. I think we're going to see what we seen all game, back and forth action between these two teams, really hammering on each other. I think we're going to see more physical play. I think it's going to intensify by a lot going into this third period. And I feel like I feel like this series is going to go to 7 games. I have
I
that
picked
feeling with
this to
this
be a
series.
7-game series.
I don't remember what I picked. I think it was like 7 game series. I can't remember, but this one feels like it's going to be a long series. Ooh, the Carolina game's getting intense.
Oh yeah, them and Nashville and Carolina already. I mean, at each other's throats here, and I mean it's game one. It's not taking any time. I think this year more than any other, it is not taking any time for these teams to hate each other. I mean, they are coming out in the first games of the series and they're absolutely hammering away. We're seeing scrums, we're seeing a ton of after the whistle stuff, we're seeing
Hmm.
tons of big hits. Like there's no feeling out process at all. It's just straight up smash each other in the face hockey from literally puck drop as soon as these series begin. It's been absolutely incredible.
It has been. Honestly, I've been loving every single moment of it. And I mean, like these teams, they played what, 8, 10 games against each
Eight
other
eight
all
games
season
against
long,
each other in the regular
right?
season.
Like they know what each team does, and that intensity grows throughout the season. And now it's here in the playoffs. It's a do or die situation. You're fighting for that cup, and we're seeing these teams go all out. Honestly, it's absolutely amazing to see. And
Yeah.
12,000 people in the
12,000 in
South.
Carolina.
Wow.
They are getting close to filling these buildings back up in the US.
That's amazing to see. I'm loving. I love to see the fans back in the stands. I think that's what was missing last year in the playoffs
Mhm.
was not seeing any fans, but now seeing the fans and seeing their excitement just gets you even more excited watching from
Absolutely.
home.
And the state of Massachusetts just announced today that all restrictions in Mass are being lifted on May 29th.
Ooh,
So TD Garden can have full capacity starting May 29th.
ooh, that will be exciting. That'll be like second round action if they do make it there.
Yeah. That's not this coming Saturday, but the Saturday after. All restrictions in Massachusetts are being lifted. So, you're gonna have arenas, whether it's the Bruins, Celtics, Patriots, Red Sox, everything in Mass is going to be 100% full capacity in a couple of weeks.
Oh, we are back in
We are
action.
back for the start of the third. All right,
Awesome.
everybody. Third period action, 2-2 game heading into the final frame. And the Bruins take the opening faceoff. They start their first line on the ice. This could be the 20 minutes that decide game 2. If not, we might be going to
Hmm.
another overtime. But here's Boston now into the offensive zone. Marchand loses it, gets it right back, sent down low, just too far in front of Pastrnak. He has it in the corner. He's going to send it behind the net. Marchand with it, looking for a wraparound play. Pass out back to the point, kept in there. Right at the blue line by Riley. He dumps it in deep. Taken now, Nick Dowd goes off the boards up to Hathaway. Capitals now dump it into the Boston end. To the corner. Riley takes a hit there. Hathaway takes the puck. Kicks it behind the net. Ovechkin coming out onto the ice. Gets it back to the point. Brendan Dillon. Dillon sends it back behind the Bruins goal. Riley's going to try again. Sends it up the boards. Nobody there but Capitals. Tom Wilson keeps it in. Bad pass though. Splits the D out to the middle. Back to the neutral zone. Bruins now trying to dump it into the Caps end. Second line comes onto the ice. Krejci, Smith, and Hall. Move now. Backstrom into the offensive zone. Washington on the attack. There's a nice shoulder save from Rask. Caps keep it in, though. They'll try again. Shot goes well wide. A little over a minute in. Good start to this third period here for the Capitals. They're getting some offensive zone time here, looking for the go-ahead goal. Bruins looking to try and get it out. That one ends up big block there on a blast from the high slot. Ends up going all the way down. It's icing against the Bruins. 18:32 to go in the third. And the Caps get an offensive zone face-off here.
Yeah, that was Matt Grzelcyk there stepping up big time to make a big block there for the Bruins.
Hey, Jude TV,
Huge.
what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really, really, really appreciate it. Face-off one back defensively there by Boston. And that goes right in on Rask. He'll cover it up, and they'll redo that offensive zone draw.
Yeah, the intensity, it's already stepping up. And we're only in the first minute 30 of this game, but, man, it feels intense in that arena. And I'm back here at home. It feels intense down there in Washington.
Absolutely. It looks like they... I'm not sure what capacity Washington's allowing, but you certainly can see the crowd and the impact, and just having fans back in the arena, which we didn't get during the playoffs last year, has been a huge difference this year. Just the overall environment and intensity of the game.
It really has been. I feel like the game's just totally different with the fans in the stands. It's absolutely amazing to see.
Yeah, 100% as the Bruins bring this into the offensive zone. Drop pass there. Kevin Miller, shot goes wide. That went off a butt leg. Down in the corner. And now we get a whistle. It looks like Oshie is down in the corner. He got hit up high, and we have a roughing call against the Bruins. That is not what you need to do here if you're Boston. Akuma, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, Richie practically backswinged and nailed him in the face.
Yeah. That was a really dumb play. That was a really, really dumb penalty there by Nick Ritchie. I don't know why he backswinged like that. And now the Caps get a power play here, and their power play has been absolutely lethal. Their power play has looked deadly so far, not only in this game, but game one as well. They've been very strong on the man advantage. Boston needs a massive kill here. And they win the faceoff and send it all the way down. Good early clear. Carlson gets hit by Marchand behind the net. Capitals have numbers, though, and they start the breakout. Here's Anthony Mantha now on the break. He shoots it just high over the glove there of Rask, and that goes up and out of play. 1:39 left on the power play. Faceoff coming up. Tyler, this has been an absolutely incredible game.
Oh, it's been a great game. Amazing game. Rask makes a very nice
big glove save there by Rask. He did get a piece of that.
And that one went right in the back of the net.
There. Nathaniel, have a great night. See you later. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Caps win the faceoff and keep it in the offensive zone. Still a minute and a half of power play time to work. That shot in and stopped by Rask. Rebound goes to the far near boards. Taken out now by the Bruins. They come up ice. Short-handed into the offensive zone. Corrali hard on the forecheck, trying to eat the puck with Lazar. Capitals take it, though, and they move up ice 3-on-2. Can't get both penalty-killing forwards caught deep like that. McAvoy with a huge hit. Capitals keep it in the offensive zone, though. They're setting up again. Still a minute of power play time left here for Washington. Just under 17 to go in the third. Game is tied up at 2. Bruins need this game. They cannot afford to go down 2-0 to the Caps. Caps are too good of a team, I think, to blow that lead. Back to the point here.
They really are.
Carlson to Ovechkin with a bomb. Kevin Miller gets in the way. Incredibly brave shot block there by Miller.
Really is. Wow. I mean, that's what you got to do against this team is block OV shots. Every single time you see him open, block his shot.
Absolutely.
That's what you got to do to shut down this power play of the Caps, and they're doing a great job of it.
Rask with a nice save there in front on Mantha, and the Caps are still set up in the offensive zone. They got 15 seconds left of power play time to work with. Into the middle there. Oshie gets a shot off. Rask is able to cover it up, and we get a stoppage here. Still 9 seconds of power play time left. 16:04 left in the third. Knotted up at 2. The Bruins have almost killed it off. Just not quite there.
It's been an amazing kill. Honestly, they've been doing a really good job of, Rask has been making some huge saves, first of all. That's a big
Yeah,
help by Tuke. But big block there by Miller on a great shot by Ovi. I mean, that was massive, and those are coming at you like a bullet. Those are gonna hurt. And Miller, he sacrifices himself to make a very nice block.
absolutely. Face off one back here by the Capitals. They've got a little bit of time left to work with here. Looks like the second unit is on the ice. No, they've just flat out put the fourth line on the ice. Fourth line finishes the power play for the Capitals. We are back now to 5-on-5. Washington not able to take advantage of that man up opportunity. Here comes Boston now into the offensive zone, trying to go through the D. Check down, though, there is Marchand. Bergeron takes a hit from Hathaway in the corner. Capitals trying to work it out. Bruins trying to cycle it in the offensive zone. Caps move it up the wall, and Hagelin clears to neutral ice. Mike Riley, he's going to curl back to his own end here. Behind his own net now. 15-15 to go in the third. Moved over the red line. Blocked down, though, there by Ocean. Here come the Capitals back the other way. Big hit again there by McAvoy. McAvoy's been very, very physical in this game.
Really has.
And now we got a tripping call coming away from the play. Looks like it happened behind the net. I was watching the McAvoy hit. Not exactly sure. Is it Taylor Hall headed off here?
Yeah, Taylor Hall tripped up.
Taylor Hall tripping here, and that is... You can't keep giving the Capitals power plays. The Bruins just kill one off, and they send them right back to the power play here. Oh, it was back out in the neutral zone. Hall got his stick, but in the skates of Connor Sherry takes him down. It was actually before the McAvoy hit. And you can't do that. You cannot do that if you're the Boston Bruins. You cannot give the Capitals multiple power play opportunities like this. It is going to come back to hurt you.
Well, especially since you just killed off one and now you got to kill off another one. You really don't want to.
Oh, that one just goes wide.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. That was a dumb penalty there by Taylor Hall. It was definitely an unneeded one.
Two dumb penalties
without
in a
a doubt. But, I mean, the Bruins got to smarten the game up because sooner or later the Caps are going to capitalize on one of these power plays.
Absolutely. Sent all the way down there. A minute and a half left of power play time. Capitals coming out of their own zone now through neutral ice into the offensive end. Washington, though, not able to maintain possession. They send it all the way down again. The Bruins penalty kill. They've killed off almost the first half of this one.
So far, looking so great here for the Bruins.
Man, all it takes, though, is one shot. This Capitals power
really
play
is.
with Carlson and Backstrom and Oshie and Ovechkin, Mantha. I mean, this power play is absolutely lethal. It only takes one shot. Bruins have sent it down again. They've done a good job on the kill, but their luck's gonna run out at some point here. This Capitals power play is just too loaded with offensive ability. They don't get the clear here. Ovechkin keeps it in. Sends it around the boards. Connor Sherry now out. Wilson out. Looks like the second unit in the process of coming on. Ovechkin's going to stay out there the whole time, though. He throws one in. Pad save by Rask. 22 seconds left on the power play. Bruins. Marchand all the way down, cleared. 15 seconds of power play time. Justin Schultz goes back to get it. One last rush here for the Capitals into the offensive zone. Orlov takes a big hit. Dumps it in, but the Bruins get to it first and are able to dump it right back out. Another successful penalty kill here for the Boston Bruins. And this game is still tied up at 2. We go back 5-on-5.
Absolutely massive kill there.
Chance here across, and the Capitals score! 2-on-1! Garnet Hathaway!
Wow,
and the fourth line for the Capitals right after the power play gives them the lead.
What Hathaway. Hathaway made a beautiful shot, bar down. What a goal there for the Caps.
So they kill off the penalty, but a defensive breakdown gives the Capitals a 2-on-1, and Hathaway rips it high over the glove of Tuukka Rask. Orlov with a great cross-ice pass. And Hathaway gives the Capitals the 3-2 lead here. And that is a massive, massive goal in this one.
That is.
Kevin Miller caught stepping up at the wrong time. No back-checking help from the forwards whatsoever. And,
Yeah.
you
That
can't be
fourth
doing
line
that.
there.
Defensive breakdowns like that will kill you. Chance for Boston to answer. Oh, Craig Anderson robs Krejci.
Wow, what a huge save there by Anderson. I got to give it to that fourth line there of the Caps though.
One of the
Great
best in the
job by
league.
them.
It's
Honestly,
gotta be
the
one of the
Hathaway
best best 3/4 lines in the league without a doubt.
Oh yeah, I love Hathaway. I loved him when he was in Calgary and with Capitals. He looks so good. And tonight they're really buzzing. They're all over the place. They're playing a really physical game. Um, and they go out there and get a huge goal for the Caps to give them that lead. That is massive for the Caps. They needed that one. And what's next year for the Bruins? I mean, you got to go out there really give it your all. Anderson just robbed you of a great chance. It's going to be a tough one here for the Bruins to come back. The Caps have been great. They've been handed some great opportunities, especially with the amount of power plays
Yeah.
the Caps have been given.
But
It's
I mean, Boston can't take another penalty. They cannot take
they
another
can't.
penalty. They are running out of time here. I mean, we've got under 13 minutes now to go in this one. Commercial break, first commercial break of the third period. Boston's got to get the next goal, and they cannot give the Capitals any more power play chances, or they are going to put this game away.
Do you think that was an easy save or no for Anderson or
No,
Rask?
that was a great save from Anderson.
Oh yeah,
Krejci with a point-blank shot like that. Anderson came up huge there.
Anderson's been very impressive. I think that's going to be one of the biggest storylines out of this series here between the Bruins and the Caps is that Craig Anderson, didn't play a lot of hockey. He hasn't played playoff hockey since 2017 with the Sens.
2017 was his last playoff game.
And
before game one, obviously.
Yeah. And now we're seeing, maybe a little bit of a Cinderella story there for Anderson. I mean, why not?
It wouldn't surprise me. We see stories like that in the playoffs, and man, Anderson's gonna be 40 years old in a few days.
Also, that was the second goal of the game from Garnett Hathaway as well.
Yeah, Hathaway is. I mean, he's a great fourth liner in the NHL. I would love to have him on my team. Nice long shot there from the point. Sticked away though by Anderson. Bruins trying to keep it in. They do. It's Riley. Long shot again, deflected just wide by Smith. Smith hard in against Schultz. Caps move the puck up and they clear it out. 12:25 left in the third. Over the red line, that gets dumped back in by Boston. Boston has got to be in full sense of urgency mode here. They need a goal and they have to score the next goal of this game. So that one gets moved up. Here comes Krejci now into the offensive end. He's going to slowly and methodically bring it in. Drop it back to the defenseman. Long shot there. Block down in front. Great shot there. Shot block there from Raffle. There's a chance. Just goes wide of the post. Capitals are able to clear it back. McAvoy in the neutral zone. Bruins regaining possession. They're going to get a fresh line on the ice. Under 12 minutes now to go in the third. McAvoy over the red line. He's trying to go in alone. They're going to be offsides, and that play gets whistled down. Going to be a neutral zone draw coming up here. 11:39 left in the third. Bruins down by a goal, 3-2 against the Capitals. They need the next one, and they need it in the next 11 minutes and 39 seconds.
They really do. They really do need a big goal right now. They're just, I don't know. It's weird. They should be, I feel like they should have a lot more goals, but Anderson's been playing crazy tonight ever since Lynn in that last goal. He has just been stellar for the Washington Capitals, saving absolutely everything. So keep on going, Anderson. I mean, he's been nuts tonight, man.
High shot there and an easy save, and there'll be another offensive zone draw coming up here for Boston. Anderson is, I mean, Anderson's played really, really well, but I'll tell you, Boston is making him look like an all-star goaltender here.
They are. They are.
The Bruins just flat out need more offense.
Mm-hmm.
They have no shot in this series if they can't put the puck in the net, and that's
It feels like
cleared
they're
out.
not getting a lot of bodies on the net either. Exactly what exactly what the Washington Capitals are doing. They're getting people in front of that net. A lot of the goals have been tips tonight.
Yep.
But the Bruins feels like I feel like they're not getting themselves in front of the net. They get in there sometimes, but not every time. And I think they really got to start getting in front of that net a lot more, getting inside of Craig Anderson's face. This is a guy that hasn't seen a lot of ice this past year. Get in his face, get in his head, do
And
whatever
they
you
did in
can to
the
get this
first
win.
period. Marchand was in
Mm-hmm.
his grill. They
Yeah.
had guys going to the net, and they were able to put a couple in. They haven't done it since the first period. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's what's been so frustrating with this Bruins team. Really, all year long is just the inconsistency. Where some nights they look like one of the top teams in the league, and then other nights they don't even look like they belong in the playoffs. And just the inconsistency with this team this year was very, very frustrating to watch all year long.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they were red hot coming into the playoffs with, Taylor Hall, but now it seems like,
Very
that
quiet.
Taylor Hall acquisition has just been very quiet here for the Bruins, and we haven't seen too much of that explosive offense that we've been wanting to see.
No, the top six for the Bruins has not been nearly good enough for them to win playoff games.
Mm-hmm.
Dumped back in here by the Capitals. Rask stops that one, sends it to the corner to Miller. Miller up the glass and out. Taken here. Capitals get possession back in the neutral zone. Taken now. Kevin Miller. He gets knocked off the puck, but then gets it back. Capitals steal it again, though. Here's the big stick there from Connor Clifton. They would have had a golden chance on the back door, but Clifton gets the stick in there and breaks it up. Caps in the neutral zone now in front of their bench. Ritchie with a hit on Wilson, but Wilson dumps it deep behind Rask.
Yeah, still, you're right. Yeah, Taylor Hall hasn't been really a factor at all the past two games, both game one and game
He
two.
hasn't done
He
much
has
of
been pretty
anything.
quiet. And I mean, I don't know. They definitely need that second line buzzing if they really want to be a successful team right now, especially against the Caps, who have a lot of offense all up and down their lineup.
That's what made them so good. And after the trade deadline was that second line exploded. That second line absolutely exploded offensively, was putting up a ton of points, and they've gone completely silent here in the playoffs. And the Bruins are now a little over 9 minutes away from an 0-2 hole because that's a big reason why.
Mm-hmm. Man, there's been no stoppage of play, just pure game. I'm loving the back and forth between the Caps
endless
and
action here.
Bruins.
Big hit there by Mantha. He absolutely hammers Curtis Lazar. That's the other thing. Washington has physically just beaten the Boston Bruins in both of these games
without a
so
doubt.
far. They've
Without a
physically
doubt.
pounded the Bruins, and the Bruins do not have the answer physically for this Capitals team. This Capitals team might be able to pound their way all the way to the Stanley Cup Finals.
Man, Lazar's been beaten up tonight. They're just showing another highlight of
He got put in the
Mantha.
bench by Wilson in the first.
Yeah, Lazar just got absolutely laid out by Mantha. Absolutely belted by him.
Yep.
I'm liking that physical play by Mantha. He's a big boy. He used that big body out there, man. Go lay out a couple hits. I'm loving to see it.
Offensive zone draw here. Backstrom in to take it for the Capitals. Bruins trying to win it back defensively. Behind the net, McAvoy. He's going to try and get a stretch pass through the middle. It connects into the offensive zone to Taylor Hall. Back now to Smith, and his pass to Smith gets stolen. Caps are able to get it out. They dump it over the red line and all the way into the Boston zone. Orlov, 8:20 left in the third. Bruins have got to get some offense going here. They are running out of time. Got to tie this thing up if they want a chance. Moved in there. That one just doesn't connect in front. And the Caps are able to clear it. Brandon Carlo along with Mike Riley. Riley gets it. Hagelin's all over him on the forecheck. They get around Hathaway. Hagelin still all over him. Pass across to Smith. Hall with a long shot. That goes wide. In the corner now, Bergeron. He tries to spin one on. It ends up in the corner. Back to the point. Bruins can't keep it in. 7:45 to go in the third. Cross-ice pass. Bergeron gets leveled there by Nick Dowd. Huge
Jeez.
check there. Again, Bruins just
Huge.
completely physically outmatched by this Capitals team.
They really are. I mean, I just feel like they're being outcoached from what it looks like. Just the formula of the Caps right now, the way that Laviolette's having the team play against the Bruins, it just seems the Bruins has no answer.
They're faster and stronger than Boston.
They really are. They're going out there, they're hammering the bodies, they're making sure every time the Bruins enter that zone, it's not easy every single time.
The Bruins look so beat up and tired right now, and it's only game 2. And they're out there just skating around like they're out of breath, like they can barely do anything. By the time they get the puck on their stick, they have no gas left. Coyle now into the offensive zone. Cross ice to Miller. Miller can't play it cleanly and loses it out of the zone. This Boston team, literally looks like it's the 5th overtime right now, and it's only the 3rd period of game 2.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like they shouldn't be this tired. They should be, on the same level as the Caps going out there and hammering the bodies. But as we've seen tonight, a lot of the big hits have been from the Caps.
Yeah,
it really
absolutely.
has. The Capitals have been dominating in that big hit category. They really have been.
Boston is completely physically outmatched by this Capitals team.
Without a doubt. I give it to the Caps. They've been playing a great game. I didn't expect the Capitals to play this type of game the way that they're playing right now. They are outplaying the Boston Bruins without a doubt. Like I was saying, Laviolette's been doing a great job with this team. It feels like, the time when he was coaching there in Carolina, and the way that he was coaching there in Nashville. The way that he coaches just seems to shut teams down perfectly, and it just seems like they're able to shut down that second line of Hall, Krejci, and Smith, and that's a big one that you want to shut down. Yep. It's huge.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at what Peter Laviolette's done, winning the Stanley Cup with Carolina, going to the finals with Philadelphia, going to the finals again with Nashville in 2017. Peter Laviolette is a winning coach. He knows how to win in the playoffs, and you can just see the Capitals' playoff performance is so much better than what we've seen over the past couple of years, particularly last year where they got completely destroyed by the Islanders. Their playoff performance is significantly better this year under Laviolette, who is a much, much better coach than Todd Reirden.
Yeah, I feel like Laviolette was such a beautiful choice for the Capitals, honestly. And I mean, you could kind of see the team, the way that they were slowly building their team up to make a huge playoff run. I mean, you take a look at that defensive core, and especially picking up Matha. Matha's such a huge body, and he's been playing massive tonight, as I was seeing the chat kind of talking about there.
Yeah, Ryan, he did win a Calder in Providence, too. He won the Calder Cup in the AHL with the Providence Bruins.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I believe that was 1999, if I'm not mistaken. Some late 90s, I believe it was.
Huh. Very cool. But, Craig Anderson?
I think. Oh, yeah, Anderson's been awesome.
Oh, yeah, Anderson's been amazing. Ooh. Yeah, but I'm loving the play so far. I'm excited.
Yeah, he won the Calder Cup in 1999 with the Providence Bruins.
Wow.
He's a great winning coach everywhere he goes.
Oh, yes.
We are back underway here. Up and out of the zone there. Taken. McAvoy retreating back to his own end. 6 minutes to go in the third period. Bruins down by a goal. They have got to score to even this thing up. They're going to be offsides entering the zone there. They have to curl back. Free breakout for the Caps. One more goal for the Capitals, and they put this thing away. And they'll have a 2-0 lead heading back to Boston. Brendan Dillon's bomb goes wide. Kept in, though, on the far side. Caps are in the offensive end. They're more than happy to spend the next 5.5 minutes in the Bruins zone. Boston has got to get to this puck, and again, Bruins look dead tired. They cannot win a race to the puck to save their lives.
No, they're
They
not. I
look
also seen
slow, beat up, and just incapable
mhm.
of making the right play here.
I did
Finally into
see
the
Craig
offensive
Smith.
zone. Shot
I
goes
did see
well
Craig
wide.
oh, sorry. I did see Smith playing alongside of Bergeron and Marchand there as well. Smith alongside of them. I don't know if they're gonna keep that
Think
line going, but
Pasta just came out. It's a little late for line changes now, Bruce. I mean, you got 5 minutes left. You
yeah, I
got
know.
5 minutes left here. I mean, if you're gonna make line changes, you got to do that at least at the start of the third.
Mm-hmm.
Down by a goal. I'm pulling the goaltender with about 2 minutes to go, maybe just under 2 minutes to go. First chance with 2 minutes or less to go, I'm pulling the goaltender. If you're down by two, I'm pulling the goaltender with about 3 minutes to go. But
Mm-hmm.
with it only being a 1 goal game, I'm waiting until my first opportunity with 2 minutes or less to get the goaltender off the ice.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. I mean, yeah, I think you got to pull it around 2 to 3 minutes. You got to pull it, especially if you're not getting anything going. Especially right now for the Bruins, it just seems such a lackluster third period, and they look tired. They look beat.
Yep.
They this is just not their game. And I mean, they've been firing that puck. I think they have like 40 shots, but Anderson's been huge in the second and third period. He's been massive for the Washington Capitals these
Mm-hmm.
past two periods. He's been amazing, and I think that's just been the big key to victory for the Caps right now. Has been Anderson and the way that they play. The Caps have been playing really good tonight and maintaining the Bruins and making sure that they shut down their big stars.
Boston did have some good stretches early in the game, but as this game has gone along, the Capitals have maintained that level of play, that speed, and that physicality, and the
Hmm.
Bruins have just wilted as this game has gone along.
They really have. Like, they need a big goal here in the next couple minutes if they're really going to want to win this game. They got to get some puck luck. They just got to get
Yeah.
something going. Get some
It's probably
nastiness.
going to be a greasy goal. It's going to be a deflection. Long shot there from McAvoy. Rebound chance in front, and the Capitals are able to stop that opportunity. Marchand keeps it in, though. Back Marshy now top of the circle. He throws it down low, and the Capitals are first to it. They send it right back out of the zone. Not great, Avs fanboy. Boston's just outmatched here by the Capitals. The Capitals are a bigger, faster, stronger team. And the Bruins are offsides again, trying to bring this puck into the zone.
They just feel so jungled today. Like I've been seeing a lot of offsides from the Bruins as well.
Yep.
It's they're just not connecting as a group right now, and that's not good to have that happening during the playoffs.
No, too many mental mistakes and just not crisp play. Not smart, quick, crisp plays with the puck. And that's
Mm-hmm.
really hurting the Bruins here.
Yep.
Moved up and out here. Taken. Ovechkin backhands it deep into the offensive zone. Rask comes out to play it to his defenseman. And the Bruins turn the puck over again, right to Ovechkin. And now they'll have to start the whole thing all over again. Clifton trying to get it out. 4:15 now left in the third. And this is almost comical how just completely faster and better playing the Caps are right now.
It
Bruins, though,
really
nice play there
is.
by Coyle to keep it in.
It's such a
Back to the
change in the
point.
game.
D to D. This was, deflected in there. That one goes wide. Anderson paddles that one aside. Capitals get to it, and the Caps will break out of the zone. 3:50 now left in the third. Rask keeps that one moving up the boards, and Bruins have to go backwards. Grzelcyk with it. Clifton's going to head off. I assume McAvoy's going to come on into the offensive end. Now Boston on the break. Taylor Hall tries to go through the D, but it's stolen away. And the Capitals are able to clear it once again.
Oh man, it's a rough game for Boston right now. They're losing a lot of the puck battles. They're not making smart plays. They're not able to really generate anything once they get into the offensive zone. They just kind of
Nothing.
lose control of it. It's not been a good game for the Boston Bruins.
No, and the Capitals have played so tight defensively in their own end. Boston has not been able to generate. I mean, they've got 40-plus shots on goal here, but the quality of chances are not very high. As we got a big scramble in the crease, and it's in! It's in! The Bruins put the puck behind Craig Anderson!
I think that was Taylor Hall that put
Taylor Hall in the scramble in front. The refs call it a goal. The game is tied at 3. They're definitely going to look at this one, but there were so many bodies in the net.
I'm watching over the replay now. Sheary got pushed in by another Caps player. No, I mean McAvoy, got pushed in by Sheary, but maybe McAvoy didn't do enough to try to get out of the way. We'll have to see what the refs decide on this one.
Scramble in front.
There's a huge scramble. The amount of bodies in that net was insane.
That is what happens when you go to the net.
That second line.
Connor Sheary came flying in and actually knocked Anderson sideways.
I think they're keeping that a goal. I don't think they're even reviewing it.
Are they not looking at this?
No, they're not reviewing it.
Wow, I can't believe it. They're not looking at this.
It's smart though. You don't want to go up on a power play when you most likely know you'll lose. That's true,
because if you challenge and you're wrong, it's a penalty.
Yep. Yeah, and it looked like
3-3 game. The Bruins get the goal that they needed.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, and my prediction's actually coming right. What the hell?
If they steal this game, it will be stealing this game.
Oh, it would be. I mean, what was Sheary doing there? I don't know what he was exactly.
I don't know what Sheary was doing there. First, he pushed McAvoy over Anderson, and then he himself fell on top of his own goalie.
Which nicked the goalie, and I think that's what happened. I think that's why it did go in the back of the net, was because of Sheary.
D. Wade with the 5. Let's go.
Hey.
Thank you so much for the dono, D. Wade. Get that hype in the chat. Thank you, man. Really, really appreciate that. We've got 2.5 minutes left in the third, and this game is all tied up at 3. This one gets dumped in here by Boston as they go in on the forecheck. Third line on the ice. Does DeBrusk have some magic in him? He's already got 2 goals in these playoffs. Here comes Boston. Coyle and DeBrusk 2-on-1. DeBrusk! Oh, what a save by Anderson! What a save there. And now behind the play, Coyle's getting into it with one of the Capitals, and we got a big scrum. Coyle and Backstrom behind the play, going at it, and everyone else piles in.
Wow, what a chance there by DeBrusk. I mean, what a save by Craig Anderson. If he just shot it up a little bit higher, got that puck a little bit better, that would have been right
so
back
close.
In the net.
What a pass from Coyle. DeBrusk just put it too far back to the middle of the net. If he put that inside, just inside the near post rather than back to the middle, that's a goal. But Anderson comes across and gets it with the glove. And then Backstrom runs into Coyle after, and Coyle goes right after him.
Yeah,
we'll have an offensive zone face-off here for Boston. 2:09 left in the third. God, there is nothing like playoff hockey. This is absolutely insane.
There really isn't. I mean, the play has really just picked up a couple decimals here in the last couple minutes of this third period. It's amazing how this game has really picked up.
Taken now, moved up the boards here. Pastrnak over the red line. He dumps it in deep. He and Marchand are out there. We got 1:40 left in the third. Back here, taken by Boston, regrouping in their own zone. All knotted up at 3. We're 1.5 minutes away from overtime. Bruins dump that in. The second line is on the ice. Taylor Hall going in on the forecheck. It's gloved down by Krejci. Krejci sends it back deep. Hall and Dillon are wrestling for it. Schultz comes in to help. So does Craig Smith. Bruins come away with the puck. Back to the point. Sent in here. Deflected and blocked in front by the Caps D. They're able to get it out. Moved up ice here now by Washington. Michael Raffl into the offensive zone. Grzelcyk goes down behind the net. Raffl has space. Spin around, pass in front, stolen by Boston. Good defensive positioning there. They move it up to the red line. Hall gets checked down, but he gets the puck deep. And it looks like that is going to get whistled down with 58.5 left in the third. 3-3, less than a minute away from another overtime.
Wow. Just absolutely amazing game here for the Bruins and Caps
Unbelievable.
again. I mean, game 2 for this series, and we're about to maybe head to another overtime. That's just nuts. That is nuts. I mean, I would love another OT. I'm not complaining.
Oh,
I would love
absolutely
another
not. Absolutely not
overtime between these two
complaining.
teams.
Canes
Also,
just scored
Carolina.
to take a 3-2
Yep.
lead.
Yeah, well, that's a huge goal there for Carolina.
Absolutely. Neutral zone draw here. That one dumped in now by the Capitals. They go in on the attack. Bruins along the end boards trying to find it. Caps digging for it too. Backstrom comes away with the puck in the corner. He gets hit by Carlo but keeps possession. Sends it back down deep to Mantha. Mantha leaves it. Back to the point now to Orlov. D to D. Chance here in front. Deflected. That one gets blocked down. Bruins come away with it. 28 seconds to go. Into the offensive zone. And Boston offsides again. What is with all the offsides today?
I don't know. It just seemed to be a disconnect out there. I mean, the amount of offsides that we've seen tonight,
It's not sharp.
They got to clean up their game a little bit. This has just been intense. Oh, my Lord.
Bruins back into the offensive zone for the final seconds here. To the corner. Bergeron has it back to the point. Long shot there. Deflected. It goes wide to the corner. Caps able to send it out. They ice the puck, though. That goes all the way through. Nobody touches it. 8.8 seconds left. And the Bruins have an offensive zone face-off left to end the third. And a chance to maybe pull off a face-off play if they can win it.
If they win this face-off, this might be a deciding point of this game, I feel.
Imagine they rip one by Anderson with like 4 seconds left.
That'd be nuts.
I don't even know. I would probably jump.
I mean, I think all of us would.
One back there by Boston. McAvoy sending it. Saved by Anderson on the shot up high. Bruins can't get it back in front there. Capitals keep it out of the crease. And we are going to overtime.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
We have an intermission coming up and then 5-on-5 overtime, 20-minute periods until somebody wins. Game 2, just like Game 1, is going to OT tonight. Unbelievable action between these two teams as
I'm amazed.
Have an intermission here and then an overtime coming up. We will also be doing the rest of the Blues and Avalanche game. Whenever this game ends, we'll go right into the Blues and Avs. Obviously, we don't know how long this is going to go, but what a game and what an ending do we have coming up as both games now in this series are going to OT. Doesn't get any better than this in the playoffs.
I mean, I love this action, man. It just puts a big smile on my face. Honestly, I've been waiting.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for playoffs. Every day I'm like, oh man, it's a week away from playoffs time, baby. I can't wait. I can't wait. And having another overtime once again between the Bruins and Capitals should be really exciting. Also to note, the Blues and the Avalanche are underway right now, 2 minutes into the game. No score between the two teams. And that game should also be exciting.
Absolutely.
But we got a great overtime ahead of us between the Bruins and the Caps. Anderson's been playing amazing. Just the Caps in general been playing amazing. And Tuukka Rask, he's been bailing out a bit of the Bruins at some moments of time, I got to say. He's been playing pretty big tonight for the Bruins.
He's made some big stops, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we should do.
We got to do our OT challenge here. So another overtime game here. Another overtime game to start these playoffs. OT game number 4 already of the postseason. There's only been 5 so far. So obviously we'll find out about Carolina and Nashville. That game's also going on right now. But fourth overtime. I want you guys in the chat. Yo, Sal's here from Behind the Arc Basketball. What's good, bro? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. You guys got to put down in the chat one player from each team that you think will end this game with the OT winner. So if Washington wins it, who is going to score? If the Bruins win it, who is going to score? I want your winner, game-winning goal scorer from each team in the chat. It's an OT challenge. We'll see who gets it right. I'm going to think about mine a little bit. I want to make sure I get a good choice here and get the I'm probably not going to get the right one picked, but
I'm thinking
Peyton's got his.
Charlie Coyle for Boston.
Okay,
He's been looking pretty good tonight.
Okay.
I've been liking his play. And for Washington, that fourth line's been buzzing. I don't know if Hathaway's going to get another one. I feel like Nick Dowd is going to get one for Washington.
Wow,
Charlie
two
Cole for
OT
Boston.
winners in a row for Dowd.
I feel it.
Wow.
I feel it.
All right, we've got Backstrom.
Nick Dowd for Washington. Coyle for Boston.
All right, we've got Oshie, Carlo, Krejci, or DeBrusk. Well, they're on the same team. Washington, it's going to be Ovi, or Boston, it's going to be DeBrusk, says Patrick. We have Oshie, DeBrusk. We have McAvoy, Oshie. We have Wilson, Pasternak. We have Backstrom. We have Richie. D-Wade with another 5. Ooh. Connor says Hall. Thank you so much, D-Wade. Get that dono hype in the chat for D-Wade. Really, really appreciate it. He drops another 5 on the stream. 100% Dork says Wilson or Richie. Shane says Oshie or Pasternak. Implicit says DeBrusk, Oshie. Oh, boy.
Good picks.
I'm going to go with Taylor Hall for the Bruins. And I'm going to go with... You know what? I'm going to go with Carl Hagelin for the Capitals. I'm going to say Carl Hagelin or Taylor Hall.
That was another guy I was thinking. He was buzzing. He was flying out there in that third period. And that fourth line's just been honestly buzzing for the Caps. And I think that's the biggest thing. Is there depth? I mean, if you have that depth all firing, I mean, Caps could go very, very far. And I don't think really a lot of people have talked about the Caps being Stanley Cup champions again this year. I think it's just everyone kind of remembers them being a choke job, but they look like a really good team this year, especially in the playoffs, man. Absolutely. They are looking very deadly.
Brian says Brendan Dillon or Curtis Lazar. That would be interesting. Defenseman and a fourth liner.
Also, yeah, the Carolina game. 3-2 still in Carolina as well. Very nice. Big one there for Carolina. I want to keep my bracket clean. I need to have a sweep from Carolina.
I have the Canes in the Stanley Cup Finals, so if they lose round 1, I'm gonna be a little upset. Although I do love underdog stories though. But for my bracket's sake, I'd be pretty upset if the Canes were out round 1.
Oh, wow. What a toe save by Grubauer. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Huge stop there. Wow. Wow. Shen absolutely hammered Sam Girard down in the corner. This Blues and Avalanche series, I think, is going to be one that not a lot of people were really talking about heading into the playoffs, but it's going to be kind of underratedly good.
Oh, yeah. I feel that as well. I mean, I think every series has that type of component in it. Like, you look at like the Oilers Jets, like I mean that could go anywhere. The Jets are a really good team. The Canadians Maple Leafs, that's going to be a great physical series. Hurricanes Preds, I mean even though you might not think that's going to be a great series, they already look like they're already bringing in that intensity and already having a great series. I just feel like the way that they set up the playoffs this year is just so great, and it's just going to grow so much great rivalries.
The rivalries are phenomenal.
They really are. It's a lot of fun to watch these games right now. It's a blast.
Yeah, I mean, every game so far of the playoffs has been A plus material.
Oh yeah.
I literally can't even it's hard for me to describe that Tampa Bay Florida game last night other than one of the greatest hockey games I have ever watched in 20 years of watching hockey.
Hmm.
Just unreal, just unreal, and so excited to see what this overtime is going to bring. This is going to be unbelievable. Jacob, welcome. Um Savage is in here. Jamie. We got tons of people in the chat. We've got almost 150 in the chat. We got over 150 in the chat, guys. Thank you all so much. Really, really, really appreciate it. 4-2 Canes.
Oh
Wow, that's a
wow.
big goal for Carolina.
What a nice shot there by Slavin as well. What a great goal.
Wow,
4-2
so
Hurricanes.
Carolina
That's
with
huge.
a little bit of separation. We have not seen that in these playoffs. Teams go up by multiple goals. Um,
I don't
it's
think
been
we've really
basically
seen
one
too much
goal
of it.
games all the way.
Yeah, yeah. Every game's been one goal games
Yeah.
basically. It's most of the games have been in overtime.
Yep.
Like,
That's huge.
my jaw is every time I watch any one of these games or on the ground. It's just I always love the first round. You get to see all the teams. You get to see the intensity.
Mm-hmm.
Some teams trying to fight for their lives. It's great hockey, and I
It's A
love every
plus
single
every
moment of it.
single time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. So Carolina gets a 2-goal lead there in the third period over Nashville. We've got St. Louis and Colorado. That game has started in the first period. That one is still 0-0 as far as I know.
Yeah.
Really, really appreciate each and every one of you guys in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here. I cover the entire NHL, so no matter what team you're a fan of, you are welcome and wanted. Um, Obviously, it would really, really, really mean a lot if you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. And this is Peyton from Peyton on the Radio with me. He is part of the Steel Flyers All Sports Network, as is my Off the Wall Hockey show. And his channel is pinned at the top of the chat if you would like to check him out. He does some awesome NHL content as well. And he is an Edmonton Oilers fan from up in Canada. And Peyton, man, it has been an absolute blast to have you on tonight. This has been so much fun.
It has been. Thank you for having me on once again. It has been a blast to watch this Bruins and Caps game with you, and I can't wait to see the overtime and see who's going to come out as the victor. I mean, every single overtime is always intense and always crazy good, and I'm really excited to see what will happen between the Caps and Bruins.
Oh, yeah, 100%. This is insane. Now they're showing the playoff overtime goals. Patrice Bergeron is the leader for the Bruins with 4. Nicholas Backstrom is the leader for the Capitals, also with 4. The Caps have a very long list of guys that have scored in overtime. Bruins have multiple game-winning overtime OT scores as well, but Capitals list is long as they are a perennial playoff team and have been for the better part of 15 years now. And this is going to be incredible. Another overtime game in these playoffs. It does not get any better than this.
Oh yeah, it's been a blast to watch these games, and I mean, I can't wait until tomorrow. I mean, Vegas, Minnesota, they got
Tampa,
Tampa
Florida
Bay,
again?
Florida. I
Are you
mean, we got
kidding
some
me?
great matchups, some amazing matchups.
Yep. Absolutely unreal.
But this Colorado St. Louis game is already looking very good. Very good. Just watching little bits of it. I'm like channel changing. I'm like changing in between the Nashville and Colorado or Nashville and Carolina game, and then I switch back over to Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
Some great hockey, and I mean that's what I love about the NHL is there's some great teams out there this year. Really is. There's a lot of strong teams, and this year is just so entertaining to watch.
Absolutely. Brian, see you later, man. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Ryan TCS, welcome to the stream. Gray, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Really, really appreciate everybody in the chat, each and every one of you. Hockey GMC, welcome. Man, this is just, this is absolutely nuts. I'm trying to, like, stay somewhat calm here at intermission because I know that this overtime is going to be edge of your seat intense the entire way.
I'm excited for it.
Man.
I really am.
Any shot could just end it just like that, like we saw in Game 1.
That's why I love overtime, and especially if you're a fan of that team like you are with Boston, it just puts you on even more of an edge. Like, you're watching your team, and your team could potentially lose this game by one singular goal, by one mistake.
Absolutely. Tyler, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Oh, man. I am about to lose my mind here. This is going to be nuts. And this really could end up having a huge impact on who wins this series. I mean, I know it's only Game 2. There's still a ways to go, but if the Capitals go up 2-0, that's its own beast right there for Boston to have to come back from that. And if the Bruins come out of this tied 1-1, I mean, anytime you're the road team in the playoffs, if you can steal one of the first 2 games, that's a huge win for the road team.
It is.
So, you know, there's a lot riding on this game, even though it's only Game 2.
I mean, the Bruins really need this one. Like, you don't want to fall back down 2-0. I mean, yes, you're going back home, but you know, you're still having to deal with that home ice advantage, at least for the Capitals.
Yeah.
So this is a big one for the Bruins. They need to go out there and give it their all. They really gotta.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I think you also have to deal with back-to-backs in this playoffs. I think it's Game 3 and 4 they have to deal with back-to-backs, I think, for the Bruins. I'm not too sure, though.
No, I think 3's on Wednesday and 4's on Friday.
So it must be the 4 and 5, maybe. Because I know at least for the North Division, unless they're trying to wrap that one up quick.
Yeah, I think that might just be the North because they're starting so late. Bruins and Caps looks like it's every other day throughout the series.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the North might have back-to-backs because they're starting later.
Yeah, because Mr. Vancouver and Calgary with their tank bowl.
Yeah. All right. We are back for the start of OT, everybody.
Awesome.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this is going to be crazy good.
This is going to be something else.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, boy,
Jacob
oh, boy. Who is going to finish this game off?
Oh, it's going to be a good one here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a good one.
All right, Gray says Pasta at 16 minutes. He's going for a real specific prediction
4 minutes
here.
in, huh? We'll have to see if you're right.
Yeah, we'll see. 16 minutes would be deep into this overtime.
It would be.
All caps all day, says Backstrom. Backstrom does have 4 career playoff overtime goals, which is the most among active Capitals. Bergeron has 4 as well for Boston, which is most among active Bruins.
And here we are, back underway for overtime. Would you like me to take it over for play-by-play? Would you like me to take it over for play-by-play, or you got it?
I got it, man. OT, I'm ready to go, and we are underway, and we are in.
Let's
dumped
get this
in there
going.
by Boston. Trying to get the cycle game going. That one gets by Pastrnak, though. Pinched there, kept in by Marchand. Capitals trying to quickly get it out, though. They do not want to be in their own zone. No team wants to be in their own zone in overtime. You know you're only one bad bounce away. Taken now. Bruins back through neutral ice. They dump it in deep. Probably should be heading off for a line change here. You do not want long shifts in overtime, especially with the long change. Cross ice pass shot. They score! They score! Boston wins it! David! Oh my God! What a shot on that cross ice pass! Krejci with the pass. Who finished it? What a shot! What a win! It's 4-3 Bruins. This series is tied.
Wow, what a comeback. And what a shot from what Krejci that was?
I think Krejci had the cross-ice pass.
Well, that was Marchand. Marchand with the game-winning goal.
Marshy with the
Wow.
winner. Krejci
What a
keeps the
goal.
puck in at the blue line. No, he set it up. He passed it to Grzelcyk, and then Grzelcyk sent it to Marchand. So Krejci
Wow.
keeps it in at the blue line, passes to Grizz. Grizz sends it to Marshy, and Marshy rips it home. One-timer for Brad Marchand. The Bruins win 4-3 in overtime, and this series is tied up at 1.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
That was amazing. What a shot from Marchand. Perfect pass.
Oh
Everything
my
that you
God, that was
imagine.
beautiful.
I mean, left
Absolutely
wide open.
gorgeous.
The Bruins knew what they needed to do, and they came
They
in there and
came
they did it
right
quick.
out.
They finished her right quick.
And they stole this game. The
Oh, they did,
Bruins
without a doubt.
steal game 2 on Washington ice.
Wow, what a game.
Unbelievable hockey. Man, I don't know where do you even go from there? Unbelievable game,
know,
unbelievable hockey. Bruins with a massive, massive win. And they win 4-3 in overtime. And we are going to go now right into the game between the St. Louis Blues and the Colorado Avalanche, the second game of our doubleheader. Peyton, you can take periods 1 and 3 of this one. I'll do the second. And I'm going to start making the scoreboard change here, guys, so please just bear with me. There's a lot to switch over between games. I'm going to try and do it as quickly as possible. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Hopefully, you'll stick around for this Blues and Avs game. If not, have a great night. Please hit that like button and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so no matter what team you're a fan of, you're welcome and wanted here. We are doing the nightcap tonight as well, so I'm going to start switching things over here. We had Landeskog and Shen fighting here.
Yeah, Shen going at each other. Wow.
Landeskog and Shen dropped the gloves. Not the first time that those two have fought, and that is the first actual fight
Oh, my Lord. Great action.
The playoffs this year.
It's been some great action. They were absolutely... Shen was pushing away the refs, telling them to get away from him so he could fight them. I love seeing that intensity, but we are underway. 9 minutes left here in the first period. It is a 0-0 game here between the Blues and the Avalanche. The Avalanche are in the offensive zone. Rantanen has it now. Nice shot there. Nice save there by Binnington with a big save there. Wonderful save there by Binnington. Will do, bud.
I am so jacked up. Like, just an unbelievable night of hockey continues.
See you later, bud.
Yeah,
it's been a great start. I mean, the playoffs have just been amazing. Oh, lordy, lordy. I'm loving it.
Nothing like it.
I'm loving it. If I could stand up, I would be standing up right now. Because this game is nuts. Face off to the right of Binnington. Face off win here for the Blues as they look to get it outside their zone. Nice keep in here for the Avalanche. No, and it gets outside the zone here as Devon Taves. He picks it up now. Makes a nice outlet pass. As it gets sent back in and picked up here by 22 of the Avalanche. And now the Avalanche looking to break it back in. Nice chance here. Side. Oh, beautiful chance there. And that just missed the net wide. And now the Blues, they picked it up. Looking to charge right back into the zone.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't even know. What a night.
It's been amazing. Nate McKinnon trying to get a handle of it. Not able to, though, as the St. Louis Blues, they keep it in. Looking around. Schwartz, he chips it into the corner. Ryan O'Reilly chips it back up to the point. Chips it down below. Ryan O'Reilly picking it up again. And chips it back wide. They keep it in. Schwartz, he has it now for the Blues. Sends it back up to the point. Over to Parako. Just misses, but he gets a handle of it. Nice save there by Grubauer with a beautiful glove save there with 7:23 left here in the first period. Great action so far between the Blues and the Avalanche. I mean, just the game. I'm bounded by the game between the Bruins and the or the Capitals. I mean, that game was amazing the way that it ended off in overtime.
Just absolutely nuts, man. I
Absolutely amazing.
apologize, guys. I'm not talking as much right now. I'm just trying to get everything in the title and description and all of that switched over here to the Blues Avs.
Oh, worries.
Man, what a night of hockey, and we still got, a period, 2.5 periods of this one remaining as well. I cannot believe how good the start of these playoffs have been.
Oh, it's been amazing as Grubauer chips into the corner as the Blues right on the attack here on the Avalanche as it gets up to the point. Nice shot. That just misses. Why? Great chance here. Grubauer able to stand tall. Gets back up to the point. Another nice chance there. Broken stick from the Avalanche. As that was a great chance there from Mike Hoffman. Got blocked, though, as now it's behind the net. Avalanche trying to get it out. Big hit there. As Thomas, he has it now. They're looking to get it out. Kept into the zone here by the Blues. As it's now behind the net. Tries to poke it out, and they get it out. The Avalanche are on the attack. I think that's Comfort carrying it up here for the Avalanche. Leaves it there. Nice shot. Nice save there by Binnington. What a shot. Binnington with a nice glove save there, though, for the Blues. Good little start here. Binnington making some nice saves. Grubauer, nice defensive job here by the Avalanche as well, making sure that the Blues don't get any of those juicy rebounds, making sure they shut down the play before something happens. And Newhook, Alex Newhook playing his first career playoff game with a nice shot there on Binnington. The top line out there for the Avalanche with a face-off to the left of Binnington. And a face-off win here for the Blues. As they are being overwhelmed, Rantanen makes a good defensive play there. And now it's shipped behind the net. And now it's outside the zone as the Blues are on the attack. Good defensive play there by the Blues. I think that was Ryan Graves. And a big hit there as well in center ice. What a big hit. And now it's behind the net. Blues able to keep it into the zone. Ryan O'Reilly, he has it now. Tries to make a nice move. Hauls down somebody. And Ryan O'Reilly will be going to the box for tripping.
Oh, yeah. That's a penalty call there. And that is
tripping down Nate McKinnon.
Going to put the Avalanche to the power play. All right, I believe everything has changed over. Sometimes the thumbnail takes a little bit to switch, but I should be all set now. I believe everything is switched. Title, description, all of that. Scoreboard looks good to go. Man, we have a whole other game to do here, man, after the incredible first one between Boston and Washington. Now we've gotten great action here in the first period of game one between the Avs and the Blues, and this just keeps on getting better and better as these playoffs go along.
It really is. I mean, these games just, keep one-upping themselves every time. Like, every time we see a new game, it just seems to one-up itself. Like, we've been having some great games today, but then tomorrow you get Vegas and Minnesota and then Tampa and Florida.
Yep.
I mean, these games just keep getting better every single day, and this is what the playoffs are all about, man. They're only going to get better from here, and it's just I'm loving every single moment of it, and loving the game so far. From the little bits that I've seen, I'm loving the game so far here from the Avalanche and the Blues, as we'll get to see the Avalanche on the power play. So, good chance to get their first goal up on the board.
Yeah, absolutely, man. God. I'm at a loss for words. There not too many times I'm speechless on stream, but I'm just trying to catch my breath. I'm trying to just take it all in and just comprehend everything that we've seen, not just tonight, but in these playoffs so far. Man, there hasn't been anything like it. I'll be doing tomorrow night. I'll be doing the Tampa Bay and Florida game, and I don't know if I've been this excited for a first round playoff game in a long, long time. It has definitely been a while since I've been this excited for a first round game. Those two teams, the way that they played last night, man, if every game was like that, I I think hockey would probably be the most popular sport in the world.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, it would be. We are back under action now here between the Avalanche and the Blues as we're starting up the power play as Ryan O'Reilly will be in the box. The puck already does get sent all the way down the ice as Burakovsky. He has it now. Makes it a nice shot there and a nice save there by Binnington as it gets tipped into the corner. As they try to get it out here, fight for the puck. McKinnon, he has it, or I think that's Rantanen. A nice chance there, rebound by McKinnon. Fight in front of the net, and the Blues, they get it all the way down the ice. And what a chance there from the Avalanche as they have a great looking power play, 8th in the league. Well, they're facing one of the worst PKs in the NHL with the Blues.
Yes.
As Paracco, he has it now. The Blues try to get it out, but McGurr keeps it in. Gets it down low to, I think that was Rantanen. McGurr gets it again, holds on to it, sends it over. Front of the net, good chance here. Sends it back up, over to Maker. He has it again, over to McKinnon. Great chance here, holds on to the puck. Nice shot, nice save there by Binnington.
Bortuzzo knocks down Rantanen after the play.
Yeah. Shoves Rantanen down. I don't think anybody will be going to the box. I think Bortuzzo's just getting a bit of a warning.
Yeah. Probably tell him to knock that off.
Yeah, don't be doing that. Come on, bro. Come on, man. But some good chances here from the Avalanche with McKinnon just sticking his nose right to the net. He knows what he needs to do to put this team up on the board with a beautiful save there by Binnington. Face off to the right. Face off win here for the Avalanche. Maker has it now. Holds on to it. Nice shot and right in the back of the net for the Colorado Avalanche. Cale Maker with a beautiful shot from the point. And the Avalanche go up 1-0. What a
Cale
goal.
Makar with an absolute wicked shot there, and the Avs have the 1-0 lead.
What a goal. And I mean, that was a beautiful shot. There was tons of net coverage. There was tons of guys in front of that net. He makes a nice move to evade a checker. I mean, what a play. What a shot. The flex on his stick right in the back of the net puts the Avalanche up 1-0. Perfect way to start the game.
Unreal.
Really
Good
is
night,
unreal.
Caroline. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great night. Appreciate you being
Good night,
here.
guys.
Man.
Nice Schwartz. He keeps it in. We've been getting amazing hockey. I can't say that enough. How amazing tonight's hockey has been. What a great chance there for Kadri. He tried to get it over to Saad, but wasn't able to. Saad has it again. Tries to get in front of the net. Battle in front of the net. Binnington holds it down. Nikushkin, great chance there as the Blues try to get it outside of their own zone. Schwartz tried to get it out, and the Blues do get it out. It's all the way down the ice and will be picked up here by Taves. He has it now behind the net. Gets it over to, I think that was Graves, as Kadri. He has it now. As Taves, he gets it back. Actually, that was Gerard I meant. Gerard, he has it now. Makes a nice pass over to Confer. The Blues chip it in. Bellemare, he picks it up. He gets plastered alongside of the boards by Bortuzzo. They keep it in. Newhook keeps it in. Bellemare, he has it now. Bellemare chips it back over to Newhook. Being pressured here hard. As Bellemare, he gets it back. What a chance there by Confer, and that just got tipped wide, I think. I don't think he was able to get all of it either. And now that's all the way down the ice.
Gabriel, I would have loved to have been an NHL player, but that ship sailed long ago, my friend.
I think we all would have been.
I think, yeah, we all would have loved to play in the show, but that ship sailed a long time ago.
Funny, I have always just loved analyzing the game though the most. Even when I was playing hockey, I didn't try very hard. Like I could have tried more, but I was just always big fan on the analytics and just, watching the game and giving my analysis, talking about it. Absolutely love talking the game of hockey.
Our mix. I picked Wild in Vegas to go 7 games. Minnesota always plays the Golden Knights very, very well. I think Vegas takes game 2 because they're not going to drop both games on home ice, but I have that series going 7 games.
As,
yo, Sasha's here. What's up? Welcome.
Ooh, hey, Sasha. We got 3 minutes left here in the first period.
Too.
Hey,
Perlo, the legend, is here.
How's it going, bro? As McKinnon dashing in. Landeskog has it now. Great chance and a great save by Binnington.
Huge save there.
Absolutely robbing Landeskog. Wow, what a great save.
Wow. Big
My
stop there by
Lord.
Bennington.
Look at the shots. 15-5 for the Avalanche. They have been turning on a new jet. Wow. Binnington's making a huge save for the Blues. He'll be a big guy for the Blues this series.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
But
thank you,
face-off to
Armix.
Binnington.
Really appreciate that.
Face-off win. Nice shot from Gerard. Battle in front of the net. As sad he has it now. Looking around. Makes a nice pass. Not able to connect, though. As Schwartz looks to get it out. Krug, he has it now. Chips it back to Schwartz, but Schwartz unable to get a handle of it as it got stuck into the ref skates, and it's all the way down the ice, and that'll be picked up here by Makar. He's battling there. As now the Avalanche, they break it out. Nikushkin carrying it up here. Nice shot and a nice save there by Binnington. As we get a stoppage of play here with 2:15 left here in the first period. Great action between these two teams already. Good couple chances by the Avalanche. Oh,
Dude, just unreal hockey. Unreal hockey. Carolina wins 5-2. Yes. Carolina wins 5-2 over Nashville. That is the first game of these playoffs that wasn't a one-goal game.
that's insane. That's insane. I cannot believe that. These playoffs have been just out of their minds. Honestly, great playoff hockey between these two teams. As the Avalanche, they keep it inside the zone here with 2 minutes left. Great chance there, and that got deflected out of play.
2:03 left in the first. 1-0 game here on a goal by Cale Makar on the power play. The only scoring so far. Avalanche have the 1-0 lead. This is your nightcap tonight, our second game of our doubleheader. We did a phenomenal game between the Boston Bruins and the Washington Capitals earlier tonight. Just 4-3 overtime win. Huge comeback from the Bruins. And now we
weren't even expecting it.
No, I wasn't. I mean, Capitals had control of that game, but Boston gets it done and able to steal a win on the road there in Washington. And now we've got the Avs and the Blues starting their series here out west. Oh, that shot just went wide.
Kadri. Oh, that was a great chance there by Kadri. I just missed wide here with 1:35 left here in the first period. As Blay will be picking it up. No, he actually got picked up, but it turned over. Blay, nice chance there. Big block there by Gerard. What a beautiful block there as the Avalanche do get it outside the zone. Great defensive play there by that fourth line. And young Alex Newhook looking amazing out there on that ice for some playoff hockey. As the Avalanche, they chip it down. Picked up here by Binnington behind the net. Chips it around the ice. Newhook right on it, but the Blues, they're breaking it out. Thomas, he has now chips it in. And now will be picked up here by Graves. He chips it over. And now the Avalanche look to be breaking this puck up. Newhook tries to get over to Graves, and he does. Back over to Newhook, but that got turned over. Thomas, he has it now, chips it up. And the Blues chip it inside the zone as they go for a line change. Grubauer stops it behind the net here with 41 seconds left here in the first period. The Avalanche looking to make one last break. Nate McKinnon, he has it now, dashing into the offensive zone. Looking deadly. What a great chance there, but that just misses wide and out of play. Man, McKinnon's speed, that was lethal, man.
Yeah, he just went right by everybody there and ripped that shot off. That Kadri shot from earlier did not miss by much.
You got to be crapping your pants if you see that as a defenseman. See one of the best players in the league dashing as fast as he could right towards you.
Did you see the mic'd up thing from the Stadium series when Alex Pietrangelo literally said, "Oh no," when McKinnon got the puck?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, and Mikko Rantanen! Oh, that just misses the net.
How did Rantanen not put that in?
I thought that went in, but it didn't. What?
How did he not score there?
7 seconds left. Ryan O'Reilly trying to get something in there, but Rantanen, how did he miss that chance?
Colorado is at home, Ian, and Blues are on the road.
Wow.
Cannot believe Mikko Rantanen didn't score there. He had a
No,
whole
me
open
neither.
net.
Oh,
Bro,
yeah, legit.
you had a whole open net.
I cannot believe that didn't go in.
That is wild. What's going on, Gail?
It really
Welcome
is.
back. We are at the end of the first we are at the end of the first period. We are heading into the first intermission, everybody.
Yep.
Appreciate you all being here. We got Peyton and I on the call tonight. We just did the Bruins and Capitals game. Now we are doing Blues and Avalanche. We have made it to the end of the first. It is 1-0 Colorado on a power play goal from Cale Makar. That was the only scoring of this game so far, although it should be easily 2-0 Colorado. Rantanen had a wide open net, and he just sent it right through the crease. And I have
Wide open.
no idea how that puck didn't go in. But anyway, guys, I
don't know
really
either.
appreciate all of you being here. It really means a lot. Thank you all so much for watching. It would be great if you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so no matter what team you're a fan of, you are welcome and wanted. And also, it would be greatly appreciated if you could subscribe to Peyton here. His channel link is pinned at the top of the chat. And he is an Oilers fan, does tremendous NHL content on his channel. And it really would be appreciated if you guys could show him some support. He's been doing play-by-play with me tonight, and he's done one hell of a job, if I do say so myself, and really helped me save my voice by taking, some of these periods and letting me not overdo it on this doubleheader. So I'll be good to go tomorrow night for Tampa and Florida, which I'm sure I'm going to be going nuts for that game.
Oh, I'm sure you will. It should be one heck of a game between the Panthers and the Lightning. Should be a great game too, just like how it was in game one. Should be a great game too. And these hockey games, I mean, thanks for having me on. It's been an amazing night. We've been seeing already a great game, great first period here between the Avalanche and the Blues. We got to see a great game between the Bruins and Caps, something that we didn't expect to see. We didn't expect to see the Bruins make the comeback and finish it off in overtime. But they did. It was a great game. It was jaw-dropping. It took the words right out of our mouths practically. Yeah. It's what playoffs are all about, man. I'm absolutely amazed by the games I've been seeing tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Bruins looked dead in the water for a large part of that third period. That game looked over, and then they got the late goal by Hall on that net front scramble where I don't know what Connor Sherry was doing there, but he ended up running into his own goaltender, and that let Hall put it in the net. And the Bruins just came out in overtime, and they looked like they knew they had to win that game. And boy, did they. I'll tell you what, that Landeskog-Schenn fight was a good one. That was a good one. Those guys were throwing right there.
They really were.
And
they were really
that's
throwing.
A fight. That is not the first time that those two have fought. That is a common occurrence when the Avs play the Blues. Those two go, they get under each other's skin quite a bit. And the thing that I love about Landeskog and Schenn is that they are both very skilled star players that also play with a big-time edge. And those, as most of you know that watch the channel, are my favorite kinds of players in the league. And those guys have no problem dropping the gloves against each other.
Well, it looked like Schenn kind of clipped Rantanen in the legs or something. And so Landeskog wanted to kind of respond to that and absolutely pummeled in Schenn in that fight. Gabriel was ready to go.
And you don't see Schenn get beaten fights very often. I mean, Schenn's a solid fighter, and he doesn't fight nearly as much now as he did early in his career, especially when he was with Philadelphia. But he's no slouch with the gloves off. And, to see Landeskog land some of those punches that he did, you could tell Landy was fighting angry right there.
Oh, he was angry because, I mean, one of your other star players, you're the captain of your team, and you're seeing one of your mates, your line mates, go down, and it was kind of a dirty hit. So might as well go and respond and, go respond for your team. And I mean, it happened to be, a big goal there for the Habs right afterwards. Not right afterwards, but a decent while afterwards. Cal Maker, who puts up a huge goal there for the Avalanche with a beautiful shot, right? So you go out there, you get a fight, then you get a goal, and that's what it's all about. You kind of get that momentum for the Avalanche, and it really looks like, the Avalanche have that momentum right now. They're
Yeah.
playing a really good game.
18-5 in shots.
They stepped it up. They were a little slow to start off the game from what it looked like, but when we started tuning in that half of that first period, they were really out there, really wanted to just destroy the Blues from what it looked like out there.
Absolutely. Finn, what is going on, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping in. Really appreciate it. Peyton, do you mind taking over for a couple minutes? I just got to go grab another glass of water.
Heck yeah, I got you, brother.
All right, so you guys be nice to Peyton in the chat. He's going to be on for the next minute or two. I just got to go grab another glass of water, and then I'll be right back down. Really, really appreciate all you guys watching. Hey, Eamon, thank you. I appreciate that. He says, why are you guys not commentators? You're so good at it, man. I've only really started doing this over the past year and a half now, 2 years. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. David, what's going on? No beers tonight. Water for me tonight. Got to keep the voice in good shape. But I'll be right back, guys. We should be starting the second here fairly soon.
Perfect. Finn, the pinned comment up top, you could click the link up there that Off the Wall Hockey made. It says Peyton on the radio, and you could check me out on there. I make Oilers videos and some NHL 21 videos as well. They're more than commentators; they are analysts. Thank you, Avatar. Thank you, brother. But yeah, great game so far between the Avalanche and the Blues. It's been a fun night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for all tuning in. It's been a lot of fun with y'all. Great hockey, end action. Especially the Bruins Caps game was amazing. Come on. John Monday night beer. Yeah. Well, I mean, the guy's busy. I mean, he's got a lot coming up for streams, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be an insane level amount of playoff action that he's going to be doing. It's exciting. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Hootie. Thank you for the support, bro. It's been a great night tonight. I'm excited to just finish the rest of this night off. Can't wait for the second and third period.
All right, I am back, everybody.
Ayo.
Sean, what is going on? Welcome. Rodney, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, that bullet from Machard was a beauty. It really was. That was a beautiful shot from Machard. He couldn't place that any better. Oh, 5-2 Carolina. Man, it seemed like Nashville just kind of shut down there a little bit. They were doing really well, and then 3 goals in a row.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, obviously we didn't get to really see the third period of that game, but it looks like Carolina kind of took over in the third.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, that's what the Canes need to do. This is a team that I've picked in my bracket to go to the finals. So, obviously a good game one for them. Lauren, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Russell, welcome to the stream. Yeah, North begins on Wednesday night.
Well, it should be excited. I'm ready for some North Division hockey, especially playoff time. It should be a lot of fun. Start Wednesday. Should be some fun action between the Oilers and the Jets.
And then Thursday,
and I'm excited to make some OGRs.
Habs and Leafs on Thursday.
That'll be such a good game.
First time in the playoffs since 1979.
Well, I think I just seen a stat saying that was the quickest goal ever scored in overtime by a Bruin.
Oh, wow.
Like, in Bruins history.
It was very fast.
It was. Because how quick was that? I could have been very much into it. It was 38 seconds in.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
Or
fast.
39, I meant.
D Wade, welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it's unreal that such big rivals like the Leafs and Canadiens haven't played in the playoffs since 1979.
That's crazy.
It's nuts. But although
It
the
really
Leafs did
is.
get moved to the Western Conference for a while.
Yeah, that as
Yeah.
well.
So that definitely, because like I'm not sure the exact dates, but I remember like I know like in the early 90s or mid 90s they were part of the Central Division.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just reading one of the comments there, North title. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and Nedeljkovic. First win as a playoff. Oh, as a rookie. Awesome. Alex Nedeljkovic with his first win in a playoff as a rookie in his debut in Hartford. Oh, wow, that's amazing. So Cam Ward actually didn't break one of those records? Because I thought he was a rookie that year when he was in the playoffs. Man, if the Hurricanes pull off what they did last time with Nedeljkovic, like what they did with Cam Ward, that'd be absolutely dumbfounding if that happened.
Yeah. Imagine if the Kane, so 2006, obviously Cam Ward, rookie goaltender, comes in,
And now you have Nedeljkovic
and then
coming in.
Nedeljkovic comes in and does the same thing. Imagine how nuts that would be.
God. Oh, couldn't even think about it. I mean, I have Carolina making it to the finals this year, going up against the Avalanche. That's who I predicted. It was a tough one, but I chose Colorado to win just for the fact that they got better goaltending. But if Nedeljkovic can get himself going and he could really step up as that number one guy for Carolina, there, Carolina could go anywhere. Honestly, they really could.
Oh yeah, that Carolina team is very, very dangerous. They are going to be a tough out for anyone that they play. No, they
Mm-hmm.
could go all the way. They got the scoring, they've got the defense. If they get the goaltending, there are really no holes with that team.
Mm-hmm.
Avi has a question here. Do you think McDavid is the best player in all of sports?
Best. It's tough to, I guess, compare, McDavid to LeBron or McDavid to Brady because, the sports are so different.
Yeah.
But I feel
I
like
don't like
McDavid is
comparing
definitely one of the
different
best
sports. I think
athletes.
it's just too difficult.
It is like you're comparing football, which is, more tact, kind of a tactical sort of thing. And especially if you're comparing like a quarterback is not gonna, do as much running as compared to Connor McDavid, who's,
Skating,
speeding
yeah.
all over the place and getting nailed 24/7. Um, but I think McDavid is definitely one of the best hockey players in the game, without a doubt. In this generation, he is absolutely crazy good. I mean, 90 points and 50 some, or no, and 40, no, yeah, I think it was 90 points in 50 games, which is only matched by Gretzky and Lemieux. Those are the only other players that have ever done that in history. Gretzky did it 9 times, Lemieux did it 5 times. Now McDavid's up on that board as well. It's just absolutely amazing what McDavid did this year, and he's amazing. But it's hard. It's definitely hard to compare him to other sports, especially on the different levels.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how to compare people from different sports like that.
It's hard.
Best player on the Avalanche, Avs fanboy, is Nathan MacKinnon.
Oh, without a doubt,
Nathan
McKinnon.
MacKinnon is a top 5 player in the NHL. Never mind best player. Easily I don't want to say easily because Cale Makar is absolutely incredible as well and one of the top 5 defensemen in the NHL. But overall player, Nathan MacKinnon's a top 5 player in the NHL.
Yeah.
Asher, what's up?
No, I think Kirill Kaprizov is good. I think he's kind of like a Panarin if you want to kind of compare him to a player. He's like a Panarin, but like if you were to mix in a little bit of McDavid's skating into that, Kaprizov's that type of player. He's a really good player. He could score some really nice goals, but I don't think he's on McDavid's level. No one's really on McDavid's level. It's pretty hard to get up to how McDavid plays.
Yeah, no, McDavid's in a world of his own. I mean, we haven't seen scoring like that in the NHL in God, how long since the
Since
last?
Lemieux,
I mean, it's got to be. I mean, Lemieux and Gretzky were the last guys to score at the pace that McDavid was on this year.
well, yeah, he was like if he played like 82 games, he probably would have had almost 150 points.
I
Like
I think he might have gone over, honestly. Hang on,
he would have been
I'm gonna
insane
do
this
some
year
quick math here,
because he played
including a
56
calculator.
games.
All right, so he played. Did he play all 56?
Yeah, played all 56
And,
with 105
and he
points.
had 105 points. So if you do 105, wait, yeah, 105 times 82,
Hmm.
and then divide it by 56. He was on pace for 153.75 points in an 82 game season.
That's
So
insane.
he would have, if it was an 82 game season and he played all 82 games and scored at the points per game pace that he did this year, he would have scored 153 points this year.
That's insane. That is insane
In
from Connor McDavid.
modern hockey, that is absolutely insane. I mean, those are 80s 90s numbers.
Yeah, I mean, the type of season. I mean, I watched almost every single game, and honestly, just the way that he played was just a whole nother game. Which is the reason why I'm super excited to watch playoff hockey with him because he was a totally different player in the regular season, and now we
Mhm.
get to see that in the playoffs. We'll just be super excited to see from Connor McDavid. I am super excited, but I am going to take a quick leak before the
Yeah,
next
go
period
for it.
starts. So I'll be right back.
Kaprizov had, I want to say, Kaprizov had 50 something points, I want to say. Um, Let me look it up here while I got the app up. I want to see rookies. Uh, Shoot, it didn't. Yeah, Kaprizov led all rookies with 51 points in 55 games. So, I mean, obviously a very, very good season for a rookie player in the NHL. But 51 points was a long way away from McDavid's 105. As we are ready to go to start the second period here, everybody. We are back underway. And I did forget, my bad, to change the scoreboard to second here. Avalanche take a 1-0 lead into the second on the goal from Cale Makar. We are underway. Blues trying to break it out of their end. They are looking for the equalizer here. Avalanche would love to extend the lead. Nathan McKinnon knocks the puck down into the offensive end. Rantanen with it. He missed an open net there. Backhand. Bennington with the save.
Nice save there by Binnington to get them all started. Binnington's been looking pretty good tonight, honestly. I've been
Yeah,
liking
Bennington's
his
had a strong
play.
game.
He's been making 17 saves out of the 18 he's faced so far in this game, and he's gonna have to do that if the Blues are gonna want to win. I mean, the Blues have to play a lot of like a better game than what we have seen so far tonight if they really want to stay alive in this series.
Eamon, Connor McDavid had 48 points his rookie year, but he only played 45 games because of injury.
Yeah,
That was when he
broken
broke his
collarbone.
collarbone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, rookie year he ended up breaking his collarbone and he missed almost half the season. But he had 48
Kaprizov's
points.
good. I love Kaprizov, but you can't compare him to McDavid. It's
No.
a winger and a center, and Kaprizov plays a different game, and I don't think he'll be able to produce to the level
He's not at
McDavid
that level.
produces.
He's a really good player, but he's not at that level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a penalty call up here. A minute into
Yeah.
the second, and it's a slashing call. Justin Falk to the box, and that is going to give Colorado another power play opportunity, and they scored on it on one in the first. So we'll see if they can keep the power play dangerous here in the second.
Oh yeah, the Collar McBone meme started. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Face off, one back there defensively by the Blues as they start the penalty kill with a long clear all the way down. Good start here to the PK for the Blues, who did struggle killing penalties this season. And the Avs obviously have a very strong power play with the talent on this team. That's sent down. Back to Makar at the point. He goes to the other side now. Long shot there. That one deflected wide. Rantanen not able to get to it. Makar keeps it in, though. Sends it around the boards to McKinnon. McKinnon lets it go. And that one gets played there by Sanford. And the Blues are able to come together and clear that one all the way down again. First 35 seconds killed off. Makar's back in his own zone behind the net. Taken now. Moved up through the neutral zone there. Poked away again by St. Louis. Doing a very good job on this penalty kill so far. Makar has to go back and regroup again here for the Avalanche.
There's no one open there for Makar, and he just kind of ran himself right into a blue.
Into the offensive zone now here, but Blues, nice job there by Barbashev tying up his man, and that's sent all the way down again. Behind the net, Grubauer has to leave it. Down to 45 seconds left on the man advantage. And the Avs have not been able to get anything going on this one. Moved up over the red line now into the offensive end. Spin around in front there. Backhanded all the way down again. Sanford with the clear. And Colorado, man, not sharp on this power play with their zone entries. And that is costing them. Got a big collision there. And the Blues get it back. Shorthanded here. Shot! And that one just goes wide of the glove hand there of Gruby. Blues take it back. Horrendous power play here from Colorado. They have got to wake up.
Really is.
Down to the
This
final
has been
seconds.
a rough start to the second period for them. Horrible power play.
Over.
That was a rough start to the power play. Definitely not what they imagined.
No.
Blues were really tight defensively on that shift. I thought that was one of the best shifts I've seen from the Blues. Really just all over the Avalanche. And I mean, you really got to start doing that, especially 5-on-5 here. They got to do a lot better job 5-on-5 wise.
Yeah, it's funny. Now we go back 5-on-5, and the Avs spend a bunch of time in the offensive zone, which they didn't do on the power play. Blues able to clear off glass here. Back to neutral ice. They'll get it at the red line. It's spun around and dumped in. Moved up there. Chipped by and not able to get it out. Good keep in there by St. Louis. Avs have to try again. Through the middle to McKinnon. McKinnon almost stops there and falls down, but rims it around. Kept in there by Rantanen, but passed too far in front of McKinnon. Blues coming back the other way. It's Jordan Schwartz. Or Jaden Schwartz.
Nice chance.
Jaden Schwartz now. Can't keep that in the zone. Avs coming back this way. Cuts to the middle there. Shot by Rantanen. A big save by Binnington. He has been sharp. He let in the one goal from Makar, but other than that, he has been very, very sharp here for the Blues. And Binnington with another save there, keeping this game 1-0, 15:44 to go in the second period. Eamon, after you get out of the division, it's based on it's reseeded based on regular season records. So we don't know who they would play after that. It would totally depend on who comes out from the other divisions.
Yeah.
there's no East and West Conference this year. It's just a Final Four, and they reseed the Final Four based on regular season. As that's quickly iced there by the Blues, and it will come back down to their end. The Avs will get an offensive zone face-off here. They're still out shooting St. Louis 20-6.
Oh yeah, massively out shooting the Blues 20-6. And honestly, I'm just so impressed by Binnington tonight. He's really playing huge for the Blues tonight. Really, really hunkering down and being the goalie they need him to be right now. And that's huge for the Blues.
Absolutely, as the Avs are back in the offensive zone here. Nichushkin with it from the sideboards. That shot gets blocked. Bortuzzo up the wall, not able to get it out. Kept in here, shot in. Binnington stops another one. It goes behind the net. Bortuzzo tries a backhand off glass. Timmins keeps it in at the blue line. Bortuzzo will try a third time to get it out of the zone and finally is able to clear up to Barbashev. Down behind the net now. You've got Barbashev in the corner with some speed for the Blues. Back to the point. Long shot. Pad save there. Grubauer. Another shot here from Krug, and Grubauer flashes the pad. Out to the neutral zone. Blues get it right back into the offensive end. They dump it deep. Here comes Sammy Blais trying to backhand it into the middle of Sanford. It doesn't get all the way through. They'll have to fight for it in the corner now. Good hit by Kadri. And the Avs are able to clear here under 15 minutes to go in the second period. Sammy Blais now for the Blues, dumps it in deep. Timmins back for Colorado. He takes a hit on the end boards, but keeps possession of the puck as he spins off it. Here come the Avalanche now into the offensive zone. They stop. Donskoy sends it deep. Kadri after it with Burakovsky. Andrei Burakovsky, the former Capital. But most forgotten about him being on the Capitals because he's played really well for Colorado the last couple seasons.
Sorry, what was that?
Burakovsky, I almost forgot about him being on the Capitals because he's played well for Colorado the last couple years.
Yeah, he really has. I've been loving Burakovsky's play over these past, little bit since he got onto the Colorado Avalanche. He's been putting up, some really consistent numbers over the past couple of years. And that's what you need. You need to find those little bargain players, and that's what Burakovsky has been for the Colorado Avalanche over this past little bit, being a huge contributor this year, having 19 goals, last year having 20, and it was a big guy for their playoff run as well last year, having 17 points in 15 games. So if he could get himself going in this playoff run and that depth, right, getting Brandon Saad and all those guys going for Colorado, this team could seriously be a very scary team.
Absolutely. Sly, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Shots are 22-8 in favor of the Avalanche, but they are only up by 1 on the scoreboard. And that goal came from Cale Makar in the first period. And that's our only scoring of this game so far. Barrett, welcome back. Thank you so much for watching. We are at a commercial break here. Second period action. Avs still with the 1-0 lead. This has been a fun one here. Obviously, this series just getting going in game 1.
Yeah, it's been a fun game so far, honestly. It's lots of action. The second period hasn't been too bad. The Blues were great on the PK, but then they didn't do anything after that, really. They got hemmed into their own zone after they killed it off, and the Blues, they started getting some nice shots there on Grubauer, but they got to continue. They got to really start putting on the pressure onto the Avalanche right now. They really got to start pushing that tempo.
They need some offensive zone time because that's really what we haven't seen the Blues have, that offensive zone time. And obviously they're being heavily outshot, and puck possession is greatly favoring the Avalanche as we get back. That one gets dumped
The first game that ended in regulation, Shane, was the Tampa game. That was the first game that ended in regulation.
Yeah, Tampa and Florida last night was regulation. That did not end in. That was not an overtime game. Also tonight, Nashville and Carolina, 5-2 Carolina win. So that game obviously ended in regulation as well, with the Canes beating the Preds by 3. Big save there, Grubauer. Shen with a shot. Pad stopped by Grubauer, and then Schwartz couldn't get to that rebound because of Makar.
Yeah, Schwartz was grinding in there, trying to get something going for the Blues right now. They need to answer back somehow.
Yep.
They really do. They're getting outshot massively, and the Avalanche have been playing a very good game tonight.
Taken here now. Colorado shot in there. That one gets blocked by Justin Falk. Krug backhands it up the boards. Not out of the zone, though. Long shot there. Another big save by Bennington. Colorado not able to keep it in the zone a third time. And that one's cleared out by St. Louis here. Into the offensive zone here. Oh, Kyrou falls down. He would have had a break-in on Grubauer there. That puck goes up and out of play. And is that delay a game? Graves is pointing. The refs are talking. Graves doesn't think it's delay a game. The refs, are they going to convene here? I don't think anybody got a clear look at it. Graves is still barking, saying that that is not a penalty. If that went out of play untouched, then it is. If it hit glass or a stick or anything else, it's... Oh, no, that's clear up and out. What is Graves arguing?
Delay game.
That is clear up and out. Oh, the only thing maybe that he's arguing is that it ended up in the penalty box. But I thought that only mattered for the bench because the glass is there's no glass in front of the bench. That, to me, definitely delay a game. And the refs are calling it delay a game.
Yep.
That puck was way up and over the glass. Nobody else near it. That is a St. Louis power play. I don't know why Graves was arguing that so hard. That was way up and out.
It was. I have no idea what he was arguing about, but this is a big chance here for the Blues. They got to score on this power play. This is a huge opportunity for them to get back in this game.
Absolutely. Absolutely massive, massive power play here for St. Louis. Middle portion of the second period, they are down by 1. They could really use a goal here. Back to the point now. Long shot there. That one blocked down on the way through. Kept in the zone, though, by St. Louis. They still have possession. To the half wall. To the hash marks of the faceoff circle. Back to the point now. Krug walking the line. Trying to get an opening. Trying to pass it back, and it's stolen and cleared by Colorado. Not a great play there by Torrey Krug.
Nope. It is not. I mean, the Blues are they're looking like they got some energy on that power play, and they need to continue that energy. I mean, they're not looking terrible, but and it got cleared out again.
Taken down. Here's Tyson Jost now.
Oh my Lord.
All down deep in the corner and just eating away at this clock. We're down to 55 seconds left on the power play for the Blues. Back to the blue line here. Sent to the half-board. Sent in front of Hoffman. Blocker save, Grubauer.
Wow, what a save.
Stolen back now by the Avs. They move it up shorthanded. Donskoy into the offensive zone. Drop pass. Girard gets hammered down. That was a big collision there between one of the Blues who's slow off the ice and Sam Girard. Nobody able to get a shot off. The Blues have to regroup behind their own net. Now, into the offensive end. Here come the Blues on the rush. Another big save there by Grubauer. Bozak finds it back to the point. Long blast goes wide. 10 seconds left on the power play. It's cleared again by Colorado. They send it all the way down, and that is just about going to do it for this power play chance for the Blues. We are back to 5-on-5. Graves is out of the box. And it is still 1-0 Avalanche here. Almost to the halfway point of this game. Sent down low. Aaron, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, Krug has not had his best season this year in St. Louis. It's definitely been an adjustment. Bortuzzo falls down and turns the puck over. Shot gets blocked just wide. Avs have it, though, in the offensive end. Down in the corner, trying to get the cycle game going. 10-17 left in the second, and that one is taken away by Sammy Blais. He doesn't get out of the zone, though. Bortuzzo comes over and chips it to neutral ice. Avs get possession back. period of the long change. Blues are stuck out there. They send it right back into the St. Louis end. Kadri spins off a hit there. Definitely looks like he tried to embellish a high hit. Chance here. 2-on-0. Rantanen. Can he tuck it? Rantanen can't tuck it back door.
Oh, what a save!
Oh my God. Binnington keeps it out. Long shot there. Binnington, another save. What is going on in this game? And we have a penalty call.
Wow.
Hey, Spencer, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. What in the world is happening in this game? Rantanen and Kadri had a 2-on-0, and Binnington stuffs him with the pad.
The perfect lift up on that pad. Wow.
Oh my God, as we had to commercial break, there was a penalty call. I think it was against the Blues, but I'm not even sure. I just completely am lost as to what is going on in this. Oh my God. There were bodies flying everywhere. The Blues ran way out of defensive position to try and land a hit, and it gave the Avalanche a 2-on-0, and Rantanen just couldn't bury it. What a pad stop from Binnington.
It was a huge, pad stop from Binnington. It was massive. I mean, the way that Binnington's playing right now reminds me a lot of when Blues went on that run.
It does.
Binnington, the way that he's playing right now is absolutely amazing. And Colorado will be on the power play right after they have a great goal scoring chance. I'm pretty sure they're going to be going out there and wanting another one because they only got one goal. And I mean, they've been pouring on the offense right now and getting a lot of great opportunities, but only one goal. I mean, Binnington's been a huge help for the Blues right now. I mean, he's the only reason why the Blues is not, not making the Avalanche run away with this game.
Yeah, Binnington has been unreal. It's a hooking call against Sammy Blais, and that's a penalty against St. Louis. So the Avalanche are going to the power play here. I still cannot get over this save by Jordan Binnington.
It's insane.
Oh my God, a 2-on-0, and Binnington stuffs him with the pad. Rantanen would have scored, actually, if he kept the puck on the ice there. Binnington had his pad up. And if he just kept the puck
Binnington
down.
read that smart.
Yeah, I mean, that was unreal. Smart. What a stop there from Jordan Binnington. Avs setting up on the power play now, right off of the faceoff. Makar's shot gets blocked. He gets it back at the blue line now.
Exact same thing again. He's trying to go for that nice little move and then shot from the point again.
Chance in. Binnington with another one. And he's able to find it and cover it. And we've got some pushing that breaks up very quickly after the whistle here. 1:40 left on the power play. We are past the halfway point of this game. 9:19 left in the second period.
It's been slowing down a bit, but a lot of whistles have been blown in the last little bit. It's been a fun little second period here. Binnington's been stealing the show, honestly. He really has here in the second period. He's been the story for the Blues right now.
Could easily be saves. Like 3-4-0 Colorado, and Binnington is not letting that happen.
He is really keeping them in this game right now.
Sent down low now, Donskoy. He gets checked, and now we get a whistle, and the net is off its pegs. And the Avalanche are not happy about that.
I wonder why the net. Did Binnington push it off, or? Oh, his own player ran into it.
Yeah, Justin Falk ran into the net there, and I don't know if he caught the butt end of his stick in the netting, and that's what pulled it off, or if his shoulder just hitting the post knocked it off, but that net came off awful easy there. And I can see why the Avalanche probably weren't too happy with that play being blown dead. And now it's cleared right away by the Blues off of the faceoff as it splits the D. Cash, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Sly, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Blues on the penalty kill here. They still got a minute plus to kill off. 1:05 left on the power play for Colorado. Here's a blast. That one goes wide. Binnington coming back across the
What a
crease.
shot.
Rantanen not able to play it, but Makar keeps it in the point. That one gets thrown in and blocked to the end boards. Cleared all the way
Oh,
down
my
there by the
Lord.
Blues PK. 50 seconds to go on the power play. St. Louis trying to kill this one off. 1-0 Colorado on the goal from Cale Makar in the first period. The only scoring of this game so far. Here's one into the middle. Ran in! And a glove save by Binnington. Mikko
Wow.
Rantanen cannot buy a goal right now.
Wow.
Oh my God, dude. Absolute
Wow, what a
rocket
save.
of a one-timer right into Binnington with a huge glove save there. Jordan Binnington is robbing one of the best right wings in the entire NHL in Mikko Rantanen, who I think came close to 30 goals this season, and he cannot buy one right now.
No, he cannot, man. He's been getting a lot of good opportunities. Is not able to bury any of them. It's crazy. Just the way that he's been playing has been nuts.
That one deflects up and out of play. We're going to have a whistle and another face-off here. Colorado up 1-0. Binnington is absolutely just robbing the Colorado Avalanche here. And
They really
absolutely
are.
standing on his head, Cash. I mean, this game could be 3, 4, 5 goals for the Avalanche easy, and Binnington is just making save after save after save. Some massive ones, too. Final 10 seconds of the power play. That bomb from the point gets blocked.
Oh, my
Avs.
Lord. What a bomb.
Maybe time for one more chance. This one's coming to a close. And we are back to 5-on-5 hockey as the power play ends. Out of the box comes Sammy Blais, and we are back to even strength. This is very much 2019 Jordan Binnington that we're seeing in this game. He's doing his job. The Blues have got to get some offense going if they're going to win.
They really gotta. We haven't been seeing too much of that offensive flair here by the Blues. We've been seeing a lot from the Avalanche and that offensive department, but they just haven't been able to bury anything because Binnington's been playing so huge tonight.
Shots are
It's been an amazing
27-12 for the Avalanche, but Binnington has this a 1-goal game. Under 7 minutes
Absolutely
now to go.
amazing.
That one shoulder save Binnington. Knocked down there. Blues trying to work it out, and they do. They get it back to neutral ice. 6:45 remaining in the second period as we are coming down. Here's a chance for St. Louis. Can they wrap it around? Oh, what a play there by Ryan Graves with the poke check.
Oh, my Lord. Wow, what a save by Graves.
Ryan Graves just saved a goal with a great sliding poke check there as the Blues tried to wrap it around into the empty net.
This is what playoff hockey is all about, man. This is just straight up amazing.
I don't even know, man. These first 3 days have been absolutely unreal.
Like,
It's nuts.
It's been crazy.
Got a big collision down in the corner, but Blues keep it in. Blocker stop there. Grubauer high to the corner. Blues still in the offensive zone. They send it down around the boards. Taken here now. Kept in there. Another bomb from the blue line. That one gets blocked. Broken stick for the Avalanche, but it comes out to the neutral zone. Blues have to regroup. 5:37 left here in the second period. Braden Shen throws that one across corner. That gets deflected up and out of play, and we're going to get a whistle here.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my God. Ryan Graves saves a goal. Mike Hoffman would have had a wide open net. This is absolutely unbelievable. And the just absolutely ridiculous level of play and ridiculous games continue here to start these playoffs. Yo, Josh is in the chat. What is going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping in. Josh Hype in the chat. Let's go. Man, what an incredible night we have had tonight. What an incredible first 3 days of the postseason. Every single game has just been phenomenal to start these playoffs. And these streams have been unreal, guys. Can't thank you enough for that. Really, really appreciate each and every one of you in the chat. It would mean a ton to me if you could hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. I do cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. And I am joined tonight by Peyton from Peyton on the Radio. He's an absolute legend. His channel is linked at the top of the chat in the pinned comment. And it'd really mean a lot if you could check him out as well. He is an Oilers fan. Does a tremendous job on his channel. Fletcher with the 1. Dono, thank you so much. Really appreciate that, Fletcher. Get some Dono hype in the chat. Thank you. We are now towards the later stages of the second period here, and this game is still 1-0 Colorado. Peyton is gonna be our play-by-play guy for the third period here, and it's gonna be a lot of fun, man. This has been just an awesome night of hockey.
It really has been between these two teams. It's been a lot of action. Binnington, it's been another goaltending duel, I feel. You know, Binnington's been playing massive in this game, and Grubauer's been making some saves too, but Binnington's has been really the highlight of tonight's game. Absolutely robbing Rantanen on that beautiful chance, and then once again with a beautiful glove. I mean, this has just been an amazing game. From Binnington and the Avalanche is just I've been loving this game. What a great start to the playoffs.
Oh man, we are back underway here. Couldn't agree with you more. Blues in the offensive zone. Schwartz spins that one in front. Doesn't connect with anybody though. Avs get it out. Pass too far ahead though. That's icing against Colorado. And the Blues will get an offensive zone face-off here. With just over 5 minutes remaining in the period. Unbelievable, Jack. Unbelievable. I mean, this goaltending battle has just been... I mean, Binnington's out of his mind. Grubauer hasn't had to make as many saves, obviously. Binnington has made a ton. 28 saves already. And some absolutely spectacular ones. I mean, this is 2019 Jordan Binnington tonight.
No, we're seeing an amazing showcase from Binnington so far. It's been a great night from him.
100%. Frank, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. Avs speed has definitely been showcased in this one. I mean, they're dominating play. They're dominating shots on goal. They just, I mean, getting something by Binnington has been such a chore. Now we got the Blues with an offensive zone face-off again here. Trying to get some sort of offense going. Man, it's funny that the great goaltending battles both have been in the West. We had Minnesota and Vegas do it yesterday with their absolutely incredible 1-0 game. And now we're seeing it here with Binnington and Grubauer. I mean, we're 1-0 almost to the end of the second period here.
Yeah, I know. We haven't seen, you know, there's been some great chances on either side, and the goalies have been standing the belt. And it is kind of funny. Like, you look at Vegas, Fleury and Talbot were amazing throughout the night. The saves that we were seeing from both of them. And now we're seeing it once again between these two teams. It's been an amazing night. If you love goaltending action, this is one of the games to watch right now.
Yeah, I mean, Binnington tonight has been as good of a goaltending performance as you are going to see here. As Shen lays another big hit on one of the Avs defensemen, but Colorado's able to move the puck up and out of the zone now. Back through neutral ice and trying to get it into the offensive end. They can't get it deep, though. Here come the Avs back the other way. Stopped here on the half boards by Kadri. Back to the point. Long shot there. And easily gloved down by Binnington, who saw it the whole way. And he grabs that one. Ozone draw for the Avs coming up. Looking to extend this lead to 2. But Jordan Binnington is standing in their way 100%, as he has been nothing short of phenomenal tonight.
Yeah, he really has been. I've been loving his play. The kick save there on Rantanen, the glove save, just about every save that Binnington has made tonight has been a big chance for Colorado, really keeping this team in the game. And the Blues got to back him up here a little bit. Got to give him some support.
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of support coming from the Blues here, or otherwise this effort from Binnington's going to be wasted. I mean, it could easily be 5-0 Avalanche right now, and Binnington's kept this a 1-goal game.
Oh, he really has. He's been
chance here. Oh, pass in front. Oh, the Blues tie it up! Just as we were talking about it, Jordan Kyrou ties the game for St. Louis, and we are knotted up at 1.
What a goal from Kyrou. What a goal. What a shot. What a one-time and shot there from Kyrou. I mean, he got, that was a beautiful pass. Beautiful pass from Barbashev over to Kyrou, beating Grubauer for a big one there for the Blues, as we were talking about the much-needed support that the Blues need to give Binnington. Well, there it is.
There's your support right there. There's your support. That was a goal desperately needed by the St. Louis Blues. And now with 3:29 left in the second period, they have knotted this game up at 1, and we are back even on the scoreboard.
I don't know if Binnington's going to let another one in, man.
Yeah.
Binnington's been playing so great.
Colorado's got to quickly get back in the offensive zone and quickly try and get this lead back.
They really gotta. They threw out the fourth line there, Bellemare, Comfer, and Newhook. Maybe they're looking for some young juices there from Newhook. Maybe he could get a big one for them.
Taking back now. They're regrouping their own end under 3 minutes to go in the second period. Taken now here into the offensive zone. Chance here now, trying to get through to Comfer. That one gets blocked down, though, and stolen back by the Blues. Into the offensive end, Sammy Blais. He spins off.
All right, see you later, Perlo.
See you later, Perlo. Thank you so much for watching, man. Really appreciate it. Back to the point now, O'Reilly. Shen with a shot, and that one gets deflected up and out of play. We'll have an offensive zone draw here for St. Louis with 2:23 remaining in the second. Man, imagine if the Blues take a lead. You know, after being outshot and outplayed so heavily through the first part of this game, really almost the first 2 periods, imagine they take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching the highlight again here. Kodrick kind of got hooked up there by Kyrou. He kind of pulled him away, and then that's how he gained that speed. But I would not be surprised if the Blues got another one here right quick. I would not be. I mean, if Binnington keeps playing the way that he plays, I mean, I think the Blues could pull off exactly what the Wild did the other night.
Chance here now, McKinnon. Oh, pass goes off of Rantanen. Back to McKinnon now in the corner. 2 minutes to go.
Oh, he's looking like a demon out there.
And that one's cleared out by St. Louis. Yeah, Kadri's not going to get that call just because it's Kadri.
Yeah, I mean...
He's not getting any sympathy from officials.
No. I mean, who knows? He could have embellished it too. Who knows? But he definitely didn't skate back very hard either, so that was on him. Even though he might have got tied up or whatever, it's your job to make sure you stay in that play no matter what, and not to complain about it. Make sure you stay in that play and make a good defensive play.
Ozone draw here for St. Louis. One back though by Colorado defensively. They're going to look to break it out. They're able to move it up and out of the zone. Now Blues have to go back and regroup in their own end. Back up through the neutral zone. Bozak dumps it deep. Here comes Hoffman going in on the forecheck. He lays a hit. Takes the puck in the corner. Then gets run into by Saad. Tarasenko comes in and helps out. Krug with a shot that gets blocked. Taken now. Moved out of the zone. Moved in here. Breakaway chance. Through there. Backhand. Binnington keeps it out. And then they keep it on the line as he covers it up. And we are at 1:06 to go in the second period. And St. Louis and
Wow.
Colorado knotted up at 1. Blake, I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. We saw the 1-1 goal literally like 5 minutes ago, so I don't know what
Yeah.
you're talking about. What a save there again by Bennington.
My lord, the guy is insane tonight. What a save there on Jost. I mean, that that could have been easily a goal if Binnington panicked, but he's looking so calm and collective out there.
This is 2019 Jordan Bennington in goal.
Really is. He's playing like like exactly how he was in 2019. This is a very calm Binnington. When he plays angry, he doesn't play good. When he's calm out there and he knows what he needs to do, he has that killer instinct, and that's what he looks like tonight, man.
Moved in here. Taken by Schwartz. That shot gets stopped down by Grubauer. Sent in front here, and that gets taken. Elijah, that is a very biased statement. Into the offensive zone here. McKinnon, he takes a hit. Blues move it out. 25 seconds left in the second. Taken now by Donskoy. Moved up here by Sam Girard. Into the middle now. Colorado on one more rush.
What is Kadri doing?
I don't know. Blues come back the other way. Final seconds now of the second period. Oh, we got a big collision between two Blues players there. That is going to do it for the second. And the horn sounds, period over.
Wow.
Kyrou looks shaken up after that collision. He is the goal scorer for St. Louis. And we are headed to the second intermission.
One more period of some great playoff action and off another great day. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Great
St.
second
Louis
period.
and Colorado tied up at 1 at the end of 1. And we are headed into the second intermission. And then we'll have the final frame coming up. Unbelievable, man. What a night of hockey. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it.
It's been a lot of fun. These games tonight has just been
unreal.
a blast. What we've seen from, the second period here between the Blues and the Avalanche, seeing Binnington really just step up and really play a solid game. Keeping them in this game. I mean, this game could have totally been 5-0 Avalanche, honestly.
And now we're
multiple
1-1 heading
chances
into the
from
third.
Rantanen. Yeah. This is a huge chance for, the Blues to take this game, honestly, with the way Binnington's playing. And you never know how many games you're going to get good out of Binnington. So if Binnington's playing like he is tonight, take this as a sign to go out there, play your hardest in the third period, and take this W tonight. I think that's what the Blues got to go out there and do.
I didn't do a prediction for this game, Elijah. We didn't start watching this game until halfway through the first period, because the Bruins game went to OT. Want a funny update on Carey Price and his AHL stint tonight?
Oh, Carey Price played his AHL stint?
Carey Price played for Laval tonight. Allowed 2 goals on 4 shots in the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, and Montreal fans are expecting this guy to come back and be like, "Oh, he'll be a price for him. We'll surprise the Leafs." I'm like, no.
Good luck with that.
Sorry, dude. I'm sorry, bro. Montreal is very mediocre and shouldn't have been even in the playoffs if you really look at it. If they were in the Atlantic, they would have had to deal with Toronto, Tampa Bay, Florida, Boston. Oh, man, that would have been a tough division. And then you also have to deal with the Metro as well.
Yeah.
But I'm excited for the Leafs versus Canadian series. I feel like it's gonna be a cakewalk though for Toronto though.
It should be. I mean, they have all the advantages on paper. They've got the better roster, the better team. They were the much better team in the regular season this year. It should be a quick series for the Leafs, but you also have the Leafs playoff history that is probably weighing on their minds quite a bit, and that could be, that's a mental hurdle that they're gonna have to go over. But
Yeah.
I mean, Toronto should dominate that series. I mean, the teams, as far as like who's the better team, it's not even close. Toronto is way, way, way better than the Habs.
Oh yeah, without
But
a doubt, way better than the Habs.
but you just can't trust the Leafs in the playoffs. Not yet anyway.
No, it's hard to trust the Leafs in the playoffs. That's why I always feel skeptical about picking them in the playoffs. Like I
Yeah.
feel like I should, but then you always remember what the Leafs have done in the playoffs, and that's definitely going to be a scary sign going into this playoffs with Freddie Anderson. Doing the exact same thing. I heard Jack Campbell, will be starting game one, as well. So
Yeah,
should
I'm
be
not
good.
surprised. I would play Campbell there. Campbell's been their guy down the stretch while Freddie's been hurt. And you know what? Anderson hasn't had a good year this year. So
No, he hasn't.
I'd start Campbell and see what he can do, because I certainly wouldn't trust putting a cold Frederick Anderson in there who's already having a lousy season.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would go with I would go with Campbell. He's the better guy to go with. I mean, he's been a little shaky in the last couple games as well, but I mean, who do you go with? Frederick
No,
Anderson
you,
didn't
you
play
go
so well in
Campbell.
the AHL as either. And what do you do for the Canadians? Do you go with Jake Allen or do you go with Carey Price, who lit in 2 goals and 4 shots? It's a worrying sign there for the Canadians, and it kind of sucks. Like I wish Price didn't waste his entire career there in Montreal.
Yeah. You know what's really interesting about the Leafs this year is that they were actually one of the better defensive teams in the league.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they did.
The
really
Leafs
well
were
defensively.
7th in the league in goals against per game. They were the 7th best defensive team in the league this year. And that
Hmm.
was without their starting goaltender playing well and then getting injured, and a lot of Jack Campbell this season. And they were the 7th best defensive team in the league.
It's pretty impressive, especially the players that they've had to go up against. They did a great job shutting down McDavid.
Mm-hmm.
They have done a great job just shutting down a lot of people around the North Division, and that's why people are talking about this team so highly because they are a really good team, and they're going to be an exciting team to watch in this playoffs. I
Oh,
feel like
yeah.
they could go on a run, but they could pull off the Maple Leafs things and totally choke.
They also were 7-2-1 against the Habs in the regular season. So
Oh yeah, they
they
played great
they were
against
able
the
to
Habs.
play very well against the Canadians in the regular season. They won 7 out of the 10 games.
Mm-hmm.
Habs are gonna for the Habs to pull off the upset. They're gonna have to play with they have nothing to lose. Like everyone is, all the pressure is on Toronto. For the Habs to pull off the upset, they're just gonna have to go out there, play with a just full effort, reckless abandon, like just off the wall, just going nuts, and just try and go all out to steal a game out of the first 2 and then just work from there.
Mm-hmm.
But if the Leafs lose this series, I think it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna have a lot to do with the Leafs crumbling if they lose this series. Like they're gonna have to blow this series to lose it.
Abs guy, playoffs are a totally different game, but I don't know if like hits definitely do account to something. Hits are huge in the playoffs, but they don't always win you the game.
No, not at
They could
all.
slow down an opponent. Yes, you could build a line of Perry, Stahl, and Anderson, but is that gonna mean you get goals for or keep out the puck out of your own net? Might mean you hit a lot, but it's not going to add up to being good at defense.
I don't
Or
trust the
like,
Habs to keep the puck out of their own net.
and we've seen a chance here tonight. It was that great chance from Mikko Rantanen. We've seen 2 defensemen practically go after one of the Colorado Avalanche players and try to lay him out, both of them, and they did.
Yeah.
And then they're left open a 2-on-1, which ended up being a great chance for St. Louis, and it was an amazing save by Binnington. You can't always go for those big hits. Sometimes you got to play that tactful game, and hits are not always going to end up in wins.
Yeah, the Habs were a very middle of the road defensive team this year. They gave up 2.95 goals against per game. 14th in the league. Their offense is only 17th in the league at 2.82 goals for per game. What's interesting about this Leafs and Habs series is they're both bad on special teams in like every way.
Yeah, I know, and it's so weird for the Leafs because they got Matthews, they got Marner, and they suck on their power
Their
play. It's
power
so
play
bad this year.
stunk the past like 6 weeks.
Yeah, they weren't able to score anything on that power play, which is a huge weakness for the Maple Leafs. But they need to get that, that power play going if they want to gain some momentum right now. And I think that's the big thing that they want to do. Yeah, and I think the Canadians, they had a pretty bad power play too.
Yeah, their power play's under 20%. I think it was 16th in the NHL, some middle of the packer. No, Leafs had the 16th power play. Canadians had the 17th power play. And both of them are bad on the penalty kill. They're actually tied for 23rd in the league on the penalty kill at 78.5%. So neither of them are good at killing penalties.
Yeah.
I have the Oilers over the Jets, Cash. I do as well. I don't think the Jets are gonna have any way to stop the top scorers for the Oilers. I mean, Connor Hellebuck can only do so much. He hasn't been playing that well down the stretch. He's been very inconsistent the last month of the season. And the Jets defense is not gonna cut it in the playoffs. The Oilers should be able to eat them alive offensively.
Yeah, I don't like say too much about my favorite team, but I think it's going to be a fun series between the both of them. I think the biggest weakness for the Jets is going to be their defense, but I mean, we've seen at the start of the season they were able to shut down McDavid until I don't know what happened near the end, where Winnipeg just really just weren't able to contain McDavid. So we'll have to see what happens in the playoffs if they come up with some sort of plan to be able to shut down McDavid and Draisaitl, which is something you're definitely going to have to do. You're going to have to shut down those guys if you're going to want to win the series. So, and that's going to be the biggest challenge, I think, for the Jets going up against the Oilers. I think the Jets are going to make it a very competitive series, no doubt about that. I think the Jets are going to be pushing because they know that they're the underdog team this year and that they lost last year in the qualifying round. They want to, have some more playoff success. So I think it's going to be an exciting series.
I'm starting Campbell 100%, Paolo.
Oh yeah.
No question.
Oh, yeah.
Not even a question.
Same
even
here.
a question. No chance I'm putting Anderson in cold, and he's been pretty garbage this season anyway.
Anderson didn't play very well in the AHL in his warm-up game, or actually not even. Yeah, and he also played a game against the Vancouver, and he didn't look
He didn't look good
either.
And he hasn't looked good pretty much most of this year. I don't trust him at all.
Or no, I guess was it against the Jets, I think it was.
I think it was the last game they played Anderson, and he did not. No, Freddie Anderson is not going to get you anywhere in the playoffs.
I think you got to go with Jack Campbell. But I think that's going to be the biggest derailment of the Leafs this year is their goaltending, right? You got to get Jack Campbell going, and I think it has Jack Campbell ever played a playoff game?
I don't think so. No way as a starter. I don't think so.
He has never played a professional playoff game ever.
I didn't think so.
Like he's played in the AHL, but nothing in the NHL.
Yeah, no, he's never really been. He hasn't spent that much time at the NHL level.
No, only 86 games.
He's only played 86 games. But man,
he was actually first. Mm-hmm.
And Anderson hasn't been very good this year. He had an 895 save percentage this season. I mean, if you're under 900, that is bad. As a starting goalie in the NHL, if you're not making 90% of the stops, that is bad. 2.96 goals
Frederick
against.
Anderson.
I mean,
He
these are
hasn't
Sergei
been healthy.
Bobrovsky numbers from Freddie.
Yeah, they are. They're really
Sergei
are. He's went
Bobrovsky
downhill
numbers.
this
It's
year.
not good.
He's went downhill. I don't know what happened to Anderson this year, but Campbell's stepped up big time. Their little goalie corral that they've been having there in Toronto with Hutchinson and Campbell and Anderson. I mean, every team usually goes through it before they find that starting goalie, but I mean, Anderson's just completely fell apart at the wrong time this year for Toronto.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, Carey Price. Yikes. Not a good showing for Price down in the AHL tonight. Gallagher's also playing in that game for Laval.
Yeah. Yeah, so getting some conditioning in.
Hockey is life. It's 5:03 a.m. and you're still watching hockey. That's because it's the playoffs. Also, where are you where it's 5 in the morning? Are you in
Would that be Europe?
You must. Yeah, he's got to be in Europe. I don't trust Anderson 100% dork. Not after the way that he played this year. And I was never one to really blame Anderson for the Leafs' failures because I never thought that they really had a suitable defense in front of them. Yeah. But that team this year made a concerted effort to get better defensively. And
especially the TJ Brody pickup.
Yeah, and they have been significantly better defensively this year, and Anderson's numbers have gotten worse. So you know what? This year it is on Anderson.
I think it was Anderson this year. He wasn't trying. Price just stretching out, but yeah, that's still bad if you live in a couple.
No, I have zero faith.
He has to be good this year.
Price is not just gonna show up game 1 and go into 2014 Carey Price mode. Like, this dude hasn't played in weeks, and now he gets his first chance in the AHL and gives up 2 goals on 4 shots. I mean, he's not gonna just show up and be Vezina Trophy level in game 1. I just don't see that happening.
Yeah. We should be getting back here into the game. This has been a long intermission here. Should be getting back into the play between the Avalanche and the Blues for the third and final period. Well, maybe, unless it goes to the overtime. It is a tight game right now, too, so.
Yeah, imagine this one goes to overtime. It's already after midnight here on the East Coast. Anxie, it depends on the night. Like, tomorrow night, I'm only doing 1 game, but then Wednesday night, I'm doing another 2. So it depends on the night and when I'm available and what games I'm able to do. But I'll be streaming all playoffs long, as many games as I possibly can. Yeah, hockey is life. I had less than 1,000 subscribers 2 years ago. And
wow.
Now we're up hopefully pushing 5 here soon. Tomorrow I am streaming Tampa Bay and Florida Hockey Gamer.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, Jake Allen is the goaltender when Price isn't healthy, but if Price is healthy, I assume that he's going to be starting game 1. I don't see the Habs not playing Carey Price. They're paying him $10.5 million a year.
Dude, don't get your hopes up too much. I mean, anything can happen in the playoffs. You're damn right about that. But
we've all learned that the hard way.
Habs. I know that as an Oilers fans. Don't get your hopes up too much, man.
Anything can happen in the NHL playoffs. That is for sure.
Yep, I mean, we've seen it before. Ooh, the start of the third period about to be underway here in a bit.
Yeah, we're ready. Peyton's going to take the play-by-play here. 1-1 game heading into the third. Blues and Avs, who's going to decide this one, or do we get another overtime game here?
Here we are. The puck has dropped in a face-off win here for the St. Louis Blues as they send it into the zone. Picked up here by the Avalanche. Taves in a battle there. Shen pickpocketing Taves. Battle in the corner ensues. Schwartz has it now behind the net. Makes a nice move. Gets plastered up alongside of the boards as the Avalanche look to get this one out. Rantanen carrying it up. Evades a hit as Scandella practically lunges at him. As gets it over to Rantanen. Nice set up pass
Yes!
to Nate McKinnon. And right into the back of the net for the Colorado Avalanche. What a shot from McKinnon, my lord. Wow.
30 seconds in. McKinnon under the bar.
30 seconds into the first period, Rantanen gets the puck in deep. And, I mean, Landeskog works the body, gets over to Rantanen. Beautiful pass to McKinnon. Oh, my lord. Sucks everyone over. Parayko and Scandella were both puck watching. Right into the back of the net.
Hockey is life. My friends were here on Saturday for the game. And yeah, this is Peyton from Peyton on the Radio helping me call the game tonight. Part of the Steel Flyers All Sports Network, and he's been awesome to have on. Man, what a goal there from McKinnon.
Oh, it was amazing goal by McKinnon. Beating Binnington, which they have not been able to do very much tonight. As the Avalanche keep it in the zone as the Blues look to get it out. They chip it all the way down the ice. That will not be icing as it got nicked off of Hoffman's skate. As Graves has it now, but he turns it over. Hoffman gets it back, but got that poked off his skate. And now the Avalanche, they have that now. Kadri carrying it through the zone. Leaves it there for Donskoy. Over to Graves. Great chance saved there by Binnington, and that's out of play.
Avs are coming out strong here in the third.
Oh, they are. They are flying here in the third. That first goal there from that top line, the second line retaliating with a good shift there as well. They are coming out flying. I'm liking this so far here from the Avalanche. They're playing a very good hockey game so far.
Tell you what, Mikko Rantanen may not be able to score, but that was a great pass to McKinnon.
Oh, it was. It was a great pass from McKinnon. Face-off win here for the Blues as the Blues look to get it on. They do. As it's in the neutral zone. Great chance to Thomas. Great breakaway, but a poke there from Grubauer as Thomas gets it back. The Avalanche, the Blues. Great chance there once again, and a Grubauer with a big save there for the Avalanche. As Nikushkin, he chips it into the zone here for the Avalanche. Pressured there hard alongside of the boards, and a puck battle ensues into the corner. As the Avalanche look to get it out. Huge puck battle in the boards. Someone loses their stick there in Bertuzzo. The puck is still alongside of the boards as Joe's trying to get it out right now. But the Blues, they get a handle of it, and they look to get it out. Bertuzzo, he has it now, and he chips it into the zone here for the Blues. And Namath, he has that behind the net here for the Avalanche. He's looking to break it out here. Namath waits, gets it over to Graves. Graves chips it up. Wasn't able to, his blah. He kind of stopped that from happening as he got it now. He chips it into the zone. As the Avalanche chip right on in there, but turnover. And now the Avalanche, they have it again. Newhook chips it in. He kind of gets clipped there by Falk. Krug gets over to Falk, and now they try to chip it out. Graves wasn't able to get a handle of it as Sanford. He has it now here for the Blues, trying to get it in. Bow there alongside the boards, and there will be a penalty, a hooking call, I think, to the Avalanche.
Looks like Belmar, maybe?
I think so. But they're showing a great replay there. Thomas with a beautiful chance and Grubauer poking it away. And then another great chance right in front of the net. My lord. Great chances from the Blues. Great saves here by Grubauer. Awesome. Thank you, Hockey, for his life for subbing to the channel, bro. Thanks, bro. Oh, no call on the play. 5-on-5. I thought it was a penalty. But no penalty on the call. 5-on-5 action still ensues. As our Blues have a great chance there, try to get in front of the net, but not able to. And now the Avalanche, they're on the attack as Rantanen chips it in. He's going hard after the puck with Parayko, battling Ryderelli. He's in that battle as well. Landeskog trying to poke it out. Rantanen nails
big
Parayko
hit on
alongside of the
Parayko
boards.
there.
He was trying to nail him down as McKinnon. He dashes into the zone. What a move there by McKinnon. He chips it around. As Rantanen, he chips it back over to Landeskog, but he wasn't able to get a great handle of it. Scandella battling alongside of the boards. Ryan O'Reilly chips that back over to Paracco. He has it now. Almost loses control of it, and now it's chipped high up in the air. And that will be picked up here by Taves in the Colorado zone. The Avalanche looking to break it up through the neutral zone. Nice pass over to Kadri. Burakovsky has it now. Pulls back. Nice shot. Misses the net, though. Oh, that was a great opportunity there for the Blues. As the Blues looking to bring it back. Hoppin, nice chance. And Grubauer also makes a nice save as well. Beautiful save there by Grubauer here with 16:23 left here in the first. Great action so far between these two teams, especially in this third period.
Man, back and forth. Both teams looking to get another goal here. I mean, obviously the Blues need to tie this up. Just
thanks, Bear, for the subscription as well there, bud.
Mr. Fresh, it was Nathan McKinnon.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Nate McKinnon with a beautiful bar down goal. Beautiful goal.
Wow. 12:14 a.m. here on the East Coast.
It's only 9:14 here. It's
lucky.
For me.
That's gonna be a good thing about later time zones, is that like stuff doesn't go as late and it starts earlier.
Yeah, that's the nice thing. Like, I usually wake up at 9, and then usually the game starts at 4, which is nice. Unless like the games are on the weekend, then the games are like the Pittsburgh one was at like 8, 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
Like, that was early. I didn't even wake up. I tuned in right at overtime. I'm like, the game's still on?
12 or 10:15 in Saskatchewan. So Cash
Nice.
is couple hours behind me. I'm on East Coast time, so it's 12:15 a.m. here. Oh, Sly's on Atlantic. He's ahead of me by an hour. It's 1:15.
Damn, bro. Binnington gets taken out there. What a chance there by the Avalanche, and that was a hard tumble as the Blues, they chip it right in. Namath, he has it now here with 15:42 left here in the third period as the Blues do keep it inside the zone, but once again, another turnover. Landeskog, he has it now, carrying into the zone. The Avalanche, great shot there, great rebound, and a big save there by Binnington. What a chance there for the Avalanche, my lord. Holy
Binnington,
crow.
oh my god.
What a chance there. As Gerard, he has it now, chips it into the zone. Binnington grabs a handle of it, and you'll make a stop there with 15:14 left here in the third.
Dude Durham, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Man, what a hockey game. Jordan Binnington, man. They're just unbelievable.
Really is. He's making some incredible saves tonight.
One of the best goaltending performances we've seen in quite a while. There's probably going to be a lot of overtimes, Mr. Fresh. These teams, there's so many even matchups throughout the postseason. There's probably going to be a lot of overtimes. We've got 4 already.
As they chip it into the zone, Schwartz, the Blues trying to get something going right now. Ryan O'Reilly chips it all the way down the ice, and this will be picked up by Falk. Falk makes a nice breakout pass, but not able to be picked up by Ryan O'Reilly, and that will be icing here for the Avalanche.
Not a great icing to take there.
No, it is not. Especially since they were already a bit tired as well. They were trying to break it in and trying to get another offensive opportunity. But missed the pass. Missed the pass. This is a big face-off win here for the Blues as they get a handle of it. Schwartz has it now, and he chips it right in as it looks like the Blues will be going for a line change. Graves chips it up the boards. Picked up here by Timmins. But that's turned over. Tarasenko, or no, Sammy Blah. Great chance there. We haven't seen Tarasenko too much tonight.
No, he's been
there will be a
quiet. He's
penalty.
been out there, but he hasn't done a whole lot.
I think
we got a
Graves is going
penalty.
to the box here.
Not happy about it.
No, he is not.
2 minutes for tripping. Oh boy.
Yep.
That gives the Blues a power play here, and the Blues do have a pretty good power play.
They do.
They
do
have
got a really good power play.
Yeah,
This is
they've
a
got a
huge
power play that can
opportunity for them.
score.
See, to be honest with you, I don't think that's a penalty, though. Graves did hit that puck first. He did hit the puck. That actually shouldn't be a penalty.
That's what he's mad about in the box.
That was actually not even a call. I mean, he did hit the puck by the slightest little bit, so you would have to have a real zoom up on it. The ref probably didn't see that
probably
happening.
didn't see him get puck. But you're right. By the rules, if you get puck first, then it's not a penalty. But
yeah,
if the ref didn't see him get the puck,
and it might have been a last minute thing, like the ref might have just looked over and seen him fall, decided to call it a penalty. Yeah, this is a big power play here for the Blues.
It certainly
is.
The
deciding one. As Ryan O'Reilly
goal.
Gets over to Mike Hoffman. He has now chips it back up to the point. This picked up by Krug. Krug over to Hoffman. He chips it back up to the point to Ryan O'Reilly. Ryan O'Reilly down to Hoffman. Hoffman has it now. That's to the left of Grubauer. Up to Krug. Back down to Hoffman. Minute 21 left on the power play. Great chance in front of the net, and it's not frozen yet. It's still loose. Grubauer gets a hold of it.
That was a chance there for the Blues. Big scramble in front.
You've seen that puck loose. And then players just started piling up. Minute 16 left here on the power play, almost halfway through. That was one of the best chances on this power play here for the Blues. As they were all digging in there trying to get a chance at it. Grubauer makes a stop, though. Face off to the right of Grubauer. Face off win here for the Blues as Hoffman gets a handle of it. As Riley gets over to Hoffman, gets over to Krug, back over to Hoffman. Hoffman has a now great chance, and that was blocked for Ryan O'Reilly. I think that's Tarasenko. He gets it back. Over to Krug now. Krug has it up at the point, back down to Tarasenko. Over to Krug, over to Hoffman. Hoffman has a handle of it. Back over to Tarasenko. Nice shot, but that's blocked by the Avalanche. Great chance here. Krug once again, and a nice save there by Grubauer.
Wow.
What a beautiful chance.
That was a really nice stop there by Grubauer. With traffic in front, too. He grabs it with the glove.
Nice chance here from Tarasenko and sacrificing his body, Nikushkin, with a huge block. And then great save there by Grubauer with that last chance from Krug. 45 seconds left here on the power play, though, with 13-13 left here in the third period as a face-off win here for the Avalanche as they look to get it out there, and they do all the way down the ice. And now be picked up by Binnington and left there for Parayko, I think. Or no, Justin Falk, I meant. As Falk, he has it now. Carrying it up here for the Blues. Chips it over to Kyrou. He has it now. Nice shot, nice save there by Grubauer. The puck is still loose. Oh, they weren't able to get it out. They were practically blocking their own attempts. And now it's all the way down the ice.
Yep.
And that will be left there by Binnington here with 12 seconds left. And they have one last chance to have one last little rush here for the Blues. Here on the power play. Leaves it back there for Falk. Carrying it up now. Leaves it there for 21 of the Blues. They chip it back up. The power play is done, and we're back at even strength as they weren't able to keep that one in the zone. Parayko, he has that one now. Chips up the boards.
Oh,
and a big hit there by Namath on Sanford. And now Rantanen. He has it now. Great chance and a big, just missed the net. Great chance.
Sanford got absolutely buried there. Oh, McKinnon.
Oh, and McKinnon. He got high stick, though, and no call in the play, but he laid a big hit out.
McKinnon just drilled one of the Blues in front of the bench there.
And now Makar has it behind the net over to Taves. Taves has it now. Carrying it up here for the Avalanche. Nice shot there. Just misses wide. Rantanen chips up to the point. Over to McKinnon. Oh,
What an absolute blast!
Wow.
Oh my god! What an absolute bomb. It looks like Landeskog might have got a tip on it. The way that they were acting after that goal, it looks like Landeskog might have got a tip.
I think he did. That was a howitzer, man. What a setup pass by Girard right on the tape. Beautiful, crisp pass.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's deflected by Landeskog.
Landeskog tips it in front. 3-1 Avs.
Wow. What a goal. What a tip. Just the slightest little tip, too.
All you have to do is change that direction a little bit, and it completely screws up the goaltender. They don't have time to react to a change in direction like that, and it is 3-1 Colorado here. Now after that goal from Gabe Landeskog.
It's been an amazing night so far. Amazing night. As the Avalanche have a huge lead, 3-1 with 11 minutes left here in the third period. That will be offside as Kadri tried to break into the zone, and that was offside. Oh, what a goal. What a goal.
And we still have 11:06 to go in the third period as we had to commercial break here. Oh my god, what a game. This has just been phenomenal. And McKinnon with an absolute blast from the point. And then Landeskog tips it, and it goes right by the glove of Binnington. And the Avs have a 2-goal lead. First 2-goal lead of this game. And they now have a 3-1 lead over St. Louis. And the Blues are going to need some offense quick here if they're going to pull off a comeback in this one. What
Colorado
a hockey game.
came out to play in this third period.
Oh, yeah.
Like, McKinnon's been looking deadly out there right now.
He's leading the way. He is leading by
really
example.
Is. He really is. He is playing phenomenal. That top line is just killer for the Colorado Avalanche tonight.
Yep.
I mean, 2 of the third period goals have been from McKinnon and then Landeskog.
Yep.
Just great work. From that top line. It's been amazing job from the Colorado Avalanche. I mean, they were playing red hot, and I could see why, Sasha, why you guys were nervous, because the Blues were playing good. Binnington was almost looking like he was going to steal this game, and the Avalanche able to keep pushing, keep pouring on the offense, and they get a big 2 goals to put them up 3-1.
Jay, it's gonna be for the next 2 months. Yeah, it's for the next 2 months. It's going to be pretty shot, but that's the way it goes. I have the whole off season afterwards to not do anything. So, well, not do anything, but not have to stream on such a regular basis as during the playoffs where it's every single day, a lot of times for multiple games.
But we are back from commercial break here with 10:56 left here in the third period as Parayko has it now. Barbashev trying to chip it out. Just chips it back in as the Colorado Avalanche, they keep on persisting. Nice shot there, but that blocked. Girard chips it in. Nice chance here, but the Blues look to chip it, look to get it out, look to go on the attack. But the Avalanche once again cause another turnover as Tyson Just, he has now carried it in. Nice chance and a nice save there from Binnington.
Save.
Oh, and a little bit of a
Jost and Krug after the whistle. They get into it.
Those two are going after it. A little bit of a face wash here.
Oh, they're throwing punches through the linesman there.
Oh, and that's Krug.
Jost and Krug going at it. Literally throwing punches through the linesman.
Both tiny guys too, both feisty.
Yeah, not both big guys.
Both love getting into the spirit of playoff hockey. Oh, Justin's helmet's a little broken there.
Well, this is definitely going to be a feisty series. Actually, as pretty much they all have been so far.
pretty much. It's been some great hockey between these two teams.
No penalties. They just let him go back to the bench, and
Good.
we're still 5-on-5 here.
I don't mind that.
No, that's beautiful. Let the
As
temperature rise and rise and rise.
why not? Let's get some funness out of this series. I feel like this series later on is going to get intense. Already seeing how
Oh
physical
yeah.
they are with each other. Oh man, it's been so good. As Taves sends it back inside the zone, picked up here by McKinnon, sends it around the boards, picked up here by Taves. He sends it right back in once again. The cycle continues as the Blues do look to get it out though. As they are breaking out Ryan O'Reilly. He has that now. Chips it inside the zone. As the Avalanche try to get it out, Taves. He chips it up. Bellemare tried to chip it over to Newhook, I think that was. As Bellemare chips it right in. Nice save there by Binnington. As I was right on Binnington.
Now
Um,
Mikola and a couple of the Avs. Now Shen comes in. Oh yeah, you're starting to see the
mhm.
tempers rise here. I mean, these two teams obviously no strangers to each other. Normally Central Division rivals. This year West Division rivals. Um, there's already a healthy rivalry here between the Blues and the Avs, and we saw the first actual fight of the postseason early in this game in the first period between Shen and Landeskog. Landeskog has a Gordie Howe hat trick in this game. Avi, I didn't even realize that, but he had the fight
Who?
earlier, and with that goal, he's got a
Oh,
Gordie.
yeah. Yeah, Landeskog does have a Gordie Howe. He had the assist, the goal, and a fight.
Yeah,
Holy crow.
Landy's got the Gordie Howe hat trick tonight. Yeah, it
Oh,
was a
my
good
Lord.
fight too, Mr. Fresh. Those two went at it. Landeskog and Shen, not the first time that they've dropped the gloves against each other. And that they were both throwing, that's for sure. And I expect this series to be very physical. These two teams are pretty strong rivals, and I think as the series goes along, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it ramp up and ramp up and ramp up. I'll tell you what.
Mhm.
Tomorrow's game between Florida and Tampa Bay, I would expect that we're gonna get some more action in that one tomorrow because there were
Oh,
some
yeah.
big time scrums in game one. Nobody ever really fully dropped the gloves, but I have a
Mhm.
feeling that tomorrow's game we might see a couple guys really go at it.
Oh, I believe so. I mean, the way that almost every series has gone so far
They've
that we've
all
watched have
started
been
this
so
way. There's
physical.
been no warm up at all. They've just hated
Mhm.
each other right from the start.
Yeah, and that's just absolutely amazing. Like
Oh,
what we
it's
have
the
seen
best
so far.
hockey that you can
Usually,
get.
like I've never seen this many good game ones ever in the
No,
playoffs,
never in my
especially in the first
20
round.
years.
Oh, big turnover, Gaethje, Confer, what a chance! Oh my lord! Sorry to cut you off there, but what a chance there by Confer. Oh my
No, go
lord!
right off the draw there.
That was a great chance. Anyways, continue there.
Yeah, just the way that these playoffs are started. I mean, I can't think of another postseason that's been this good out of the gate.
No, that yeah, I can't even think of any other playoffs that have impressed me this much,
No.
that have excited me this much. It's been amazing hockey, top to bottom. Every game's been amazing. As we are back in action, 8:50 left here in the third period between these two teams. Confer had a great chance not just a minute ago. Binnington made a huge save as the Avalanche, they're back in the offensive zone trying to generate another opportunity as it gets outside the zone. That's picked up by Namath. Over to his defensive partner is that kind of fanned on. He chips it back in. He gets nailed as well. Binnington behind the net to stop it as the Blues trying to get it out here. Bertuzzo, he has it now. He's looking a little bit tired. He chips it in. Makar, he has it now, looking to get it out, and he does chips up the boards. Nice little tip over to Rantanen. Taves, he has it now. Over to McKinnon. McKinnon has it now. Chips it. Leaves it there for Landeskog. Landeskog holds on to it. Nice chance. Whoa! Right off the net. Over to McKinnon. McKinnon has it now. Great chance here for the Avalanche. Great shot for the point from Makar, but got blocked. Great chance there. Another chance from Ranton and Landeskog. Oh, and that got blocked up. Sanford, he chips it all the way down the ice. Makar has it now as the Avalanche look like they're changing. Rantanen over to Taves. Oh my God, what a pass. What a pass. What a chance from Jost. Oh my Lord, we're seeing some great offense right now. As the Blues are trying to get it out. Ryan O'Reilly carrying it up here for the Avalanche, or for the Blues. Schwartz gets caught up in the skates of Riley. 25 of the Blues right over to Riley. Great chance and a big save there by Grubauer, and that's sent all the way down the ice. I think that's actually out of play.
That's yeah. 7:22 left. Holy cow. Action there.
What a game.
Man,
back and forth. I thought there was going to be a goal there or something. I was waiting for
it. I thought one of those was going to go in.
I thought the one from Makar went in the back of the net. I like immediately when he shot it, I looked right into the back of the net because I didn't see it at first, but it got blocked. And Grubauer made a couple big saves there as well as a face-off to the right of him. Here was 7:20 left. Great chance. Oh. Big save by Grubauer. Oh, he wasn't even able to see where it went after that one. Huge save. Falk sends over to Krug. That's a weird pairing. Two offensive defensemen alongside of each other practically.
And
Grubauer kind of got tied up.
That's been the pairing this season.
Such a weird pairing. Yeah. I don't know why they would do that. As it's like putting Nurse and Barry alongside of each other. It just does not work.
It wouldn't be my pairing, that's for sure.
No, I would almost put Krug alongside of Parako and Scandell.
I would put Krug with Parako, yes.
I mean, Parako's one of your best defensemen. Why not? But Grubauer did get tripped up there a little bit by Barbashev as he poked the puck away. Barbashev kind of clipped him in the blue paint.
Well, Jost was kind of pushing Barbashev in there.
Yeah, that as well. As a face-off win here for the Blues. 6:50 left here in the third period. It's all the way down the ice and will be picked up here by Makar, and that will be icing.
45 shots on goal for Colorado. And we still have 6:47 left in the third.
Could we see 60 shots tonight?
It's definitely possible. I mean, I think we're almost guaranteed at this point to see 50.
Oh, guaranteed. Guaranteed. The way that Colorado just whips that puck around just is insane. How many great shooters they have. From Rantanen to Landeskog to McKinnon to Kadri to Saad to Burakovsky to their fourth line to the third line. Just about every player can score on this team is insane.
Yeah. They were the #1 scoring team in the NHL. They were the only team that scored over 3.5 goals per game.
As they keep it inside the zone. Landeskog keep protecting the puck well. That's what he's known for. Taves sets up Makar. What a great chance there. And just wasn't able to get it off as Hoffman. Great defensive play there by Hoffman on Makar as they're getting it outside the zone. Chips it over to Hoffman. Hoffman has it now. Chips it into the zone. That's picked up here by Taves. Taves has it now. Makes a nice move. Back over to Makar. Makar now holds onto it. Waits. Makes a nice pass, but no one able to get a handle of it as it goes all the way down the ice. Binnington sets up Bertuzzo. Bertuzzo tries to send up the ice, but they keep it inside. And now the Blues, they have a handle of it now, trying to get inside the zone. Battle there for the puck. Kadri gets it out, and now will be picked up here by Bertuzzo. Bertuzzo over to his defensive partner, Mikula. They dump it in. And that will be icing there for the Avs.
Ben, what is going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. Hey. Thank you so much for stopping in. Whew, man, there's just... This is a game. I mean, this has just been... What a night. And just every one of these matchups looks like they're going to be phenomenal from start to finish. And honestly, tomorrow I'll be doing Tampa and Florida for the first time. I obviously watched the game last night. Was absolutely unbelievable. and I cannot wait to be able to stream them tomorrow.
Yeah, I cannot wait to watch the game. It should be a good one between the Panthers and the Lightning. Ooh,
Yeah, I mean,
great shot from the point and a
if
nice
they
save there by
pick up where
Middleton.
they left off with how they played in game 1, I don't know where you go from there, because that was such like a all-time game right out of the gate. I don't know how you match that in game 2 without, just using all of your energy early in the series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that series is just nuts so far
Yeah.
between the Panthers and the Lightning.
And that
The way that they
building was
started out the first game.
electric.
Oh, it looked like electric in that arena. And that's weird to say because that was the
Florida.
home of the Florida Panthers. And you don't usually see that a lot from the Florida Panthers. So it's good to see that production from them and to see the way that they were playing was absolutely amazing from them.
Yeah, and getting people back in these arenas have been huge. I mean, I think Carolina had 12,000 there tonight. I think Florida last night, I think it was 9,600, so they were almost at 10,000 people in the building. I just the energy of having the fans back is completely game changing as far as just like the atmosphere and the intensity and the feel of the game. It's having fans just changes so much.
It does. Having fans in the arena does change up a lot. Like, I think we've seen a lot of different players, do really well when they have that fans in the
Mm,
arena. Um, One player that I can think off the top of my head that I've seen so far this year who has done very well with fans without fans is Zach Cassian from the Edmonton Oilers.
yeah.
He was great when the fans were in the arena, but ever since the qualifying rounds and especially this past season, he has not been at all well. And I mean, especially once you get into the playoffs, the intensity just seems to fill up in that arena, and you could feel that tenseness from the fans to the players to just about everything
Mhm.
in that arena. It's just a whole new feeling once you get into the playoffs.
Absolutely. All right. We
We
are
are back from
back.
commercial break. Heck yeah. Face off to the left of Jordan Binnington as we got 5:27 left here in the third period. We're down on the home stretch of the game, ladies and gentlemen, as Scandella sends it up the boards to Shen. Shen over to Ryan O'Reilly as he chips that one in. As the Blues, they do keep it inside the zone. Scandella keeping it inside Ryan O'Reilly. Oh, great chance there for Braden Shen, but wasn't able to get it off. Good defensive play there by Graves, I think.
Ryan
And
Graves has
now,
had a fantastic game
oh,
1.
he really has. I mean, not even bad penalties. It's just, the rough kind of delay of game. But except for that, he's been
He's
phenomenal
more than made up
defensively.
for it with the defensive plays that
Oh,
he's made
yeah.
in this
Well,
game.
he saved that one goal when there
He
was a
saved the
wraparound
goal with the
chance.
poke, and that one there, I mean, that would have been an easy goal for Schwartz if Graves didn't block that pass.
Without a doubt. I gotta say one thing. The Blues are missing David Perron tonight. They
Absolutely.
really are. It looks like they could need that little bit of the goal scoring touch, and David Perron would be that guy, but not having him in the lineup is a big miss.
Definitely.
As we got 4:20 left here in the third period, as the Avalanche that look to be on the attack. Nate McKinnon dashing in, gets past Tarasenko, holds on to it. Oh, he just lost control of it. What a chance! And then he decks out Tarasenko. Oh my lord, a reverse hit there. Beautiful stuff. As Torrey Krug, he has it now. He sends it all the way down the ice. No one able to grab it. Namath, he grabs a hold of it, chips it back over to his man Gerard, evades a hit. The Avalanche looking to break it out. Bellemare has it now here. Nice job protecting the puck. As Bellemare battles for it. Parako has it now, chips it up. Parako, he circles back. It looks like the Blues are looking a bit dead right now. They're looking a bit exhausted.
Yeah, they do look tired,
As
and they're down to 320. All right, Streamlabs is going to spam the chat now. This alert never works right. But
no, it doesn't.
welcome Cody, Sam Sports. I can't read that name in Russian, but welcome new subscribers to the channel. Really, really appreciate all of you being here and hopefully joining the channel community as we go through the entire NHL playoffs. Going to be streaming almost every night, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. We got 3:22 left in the third here. Colorado with a 3-1 lead over St. Louis. And when do you pull Binnington? I mean, you're down by 2, so you can't wait too long. Two and a half. You pulling Binnington?
Oh, you would think so. I would even try to do here at the 3 minutes once they get into the zone. I mean, it's hard to stay in that Colorado Avalanche zone, so you got to do it as quickly as possible and get out your best guys out there and start buzzing because you need to get something going right now. As a huge turnover, Joust with a great chance and a big save there by Binnington. But it looks like the Blues just can't get it out of their own zone right now.
No.
Parako now, he has it, looking to break it out here for the Blues as they go for a line change, and same with the Avalanche. Taves, he jumps right on a great chance. Big save there by Binnington as he steps right out of his crease. The line's out there. The dominant Ryan O'Reilly line's out there as well as Graves. He sends it in.
Can't even get it into the offensive zone.
No, it's looking bad here.
They're just
looks
too
like the Avalanche
slow.
is just all over.
Colorado is all over them as soon as they touch the puck.
Oh, they are. They are mauling the Blues right now. Honestly, Rantanen, he has the long side of the boards. Landeskog trying to pick it out right now as it's a battle, wasting precious time. And I mean,
2 minutes.
That's what you got to do. Rantanen gets over to McKinnon. Great chance and a glove save there from Binnington. What a beautiful glove save. Robin McKinnon.
Yeah, 1:56 now left in the third. The Blues are running out of time here. They can't even get Binnington off the ice for the extra attacker because they're spending the entire time in their own zone.
I mean, they're showing a great replay of Makar making a beautiful pass to Taves, and that's what really all started that offensive kind of flow going into that zone, just sending it to Taves and then getting out that McKinnon line. And ever since then, the Blues have been stuck inside their own zone. It seems like that happens every time that big line's out there.
Yeah. That line has played extremely well in this game.
They certainly have. Minute 30 left here in the third period as Tarasenko tries to send it back inside. Oh, yeah, you got to pull him now. As Bellemare, he has now as the Avalanche look to break it out. They chip it out, and that should be icing. And Binnington's still not out of the net. But now he should. Yep.
Yeah, he's coming
Binnington's
now.
heading to the bench with icing with a minute 32 left. I think a minute too late.
Yeah, no, a minute and a half is a good time to pull when you're down by 1 goal, but the Blues are down by 2. You definitely got to get your goalie out with, 2+ minutes left when you're down by a couple. And the Blues are going to need a miracle here, minute and a half. They do have the extra attacker on.
Big shot there. Ryan O'Reilly over to Mike Hoffman. Empty net is pulled here with a minute 20 left here in the third. As Tarasenko tried to get it over to Ryan O'Reilly, but not able to. Turned over, trying to keep the puck alive right now. The Blues need something right now. Battle alongside of the boards. Schwartz trying to dig in. Ryan O'Reilly trying to get the puck. The Avalanche, they are able to get it out. Bellemare able to chip it. Mike Hoffman gets a handle of it, though, and he sends it in. He gets hit as well. As now, great pass there. Great chance there from Ryan O'Reilly as he gets decked. Shen, he has now 47 seconds left. Ryan O'Reilly trying to battle as the Avalanche. They get it all the way down the ice, and that is it.
McKinnon.
That is it.
McKinnon ends it. Empty net goal here for the Colorado Avalanche, and that is going to finish this one off. It's 4-1.
What a night. 2 goals. What was it? 2 goals, 2 assists? Did he have a first assist on that first goal? No, he didn't. So 2 goals, 1 assist from Nate McKinnon. What a night from the man Nate McKinnon here with 39 seconds left here in the third period as McKinnon ices off with a nice empty netter.
4-1 Avalanche, 39 seconds left, and that top line for Colorado. What a night for them. Landeskog with a Gordie Howe hat trick. McKinnon 2 goals from McKinnon. Rantanen with the beautiful assist on McKinnon's first goal. Just that top line came out and asserted themselves in this series, and the Avalanche are going to have a 1-0 series lead because of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they really did. It was so impressive the way that the Avalanche came out here and played tonight. Like, I was a little bit worried on the first and second period, but this third period, man, did they ever come out and play? They were absolutely insane here with 10 seconds left. Blah! Great last minute chance, but it is way too late for the St. Louis Blues. Beautiful game for the Colorado Avalanche,
Oh,
and they
this is
pulled
getting
away with a big
physical
victory.
along the sideboard.
Oh,
Tuzo's
yeah.
in there. We got everybody
Jesus.
going at it. Graves and
A line brawl.
Bortuzzo. We got stuff over in front of Grubauer. Binnington's come all the way
Binnington's
down
coming
the
out.
ice. Graves and
Wow.
Bortuzzo. Sanford and Belmar tied up. Are they going to drop them? The game is gone final, and we are ending it. Belmar doesn't
bang.
want to go, and now things start to break up. And this one ends with a near line brawl here. Let's fucking go. Now that
was
is how you
groovy.
end a hockey game right there.
That is.
And this is going to be
amazing.
hot come the start of game 2.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, it should be a fun game too between
I
these
wanted
two
a
teams.
goalie fight there so bad. Imagine if
Oh, me too.
Grubauer and Binnington just went to end the game.
Yeah, Clifford and Grubauer were going at each other, and then
Dude, Clifford was right in there on Gruby. Oh man, if we saw a goalie fight to end the game, that would have been the best ending to a game I've ever seen.
oh yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt, that would have been amazing if we got to see a little bit of a goalie fight. But great game,
Oh
honestly.
my god, what a series this is going to be. All of these. Colorado takes the 4-1 win in the 1-0 series lead, and every series has had hatred from the start, from game 1 on. Oh man, what a postseason. What a postseason so far.
It's been amazing. I mean, I think every single game has been absolutely electric, absolutely amazing. These teams have come out to play, and they're playing their best hockey I think I've ever seen from every one of these teams.
Oh
It's
yeah.
been good hockey.
All right, everyone. Well, it is almost 1 a.m. here on the East Coast, so I am going to be saying goodnight here very, very shortly. But before we go, I want to thank each and every one of you for watching. Really, really appreciate all of the support, guys. What an incredible, incredible night of hockey we had again tonight. And the first 3 days of these playoffs have been unbelievable. I will be back tomorrow night for the Tampa Bay Lightning against the Florida Panthers, and well, we know how that series went to start last night in Game 1, and I expect even more of the same in Game 2. It's going to be so much fun. It would really mean a lot if each and every one of you who haven't yet could please hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Helps the channel a ton and is greatly appreciated. I cover the entire NHL, so no matter what team you're a fan of, you're welcome and wanted here. Peyton from Peyton on the Radio joined me tonight. He did a phenomenal job on the play-by-play. His channel is linked at the top of the chat in the pinned comment. If you guys could please check that out. Peyton, thank you so much. What a night of hockey. Hope you had a good time, and we'll definitely have to do this again.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me on. We'll definitely have to do this again. I can't wait to continue watching some more playoff hockey. We got some great hockey ahead of us tomorrow and Wednesday.
Yes.
Thanks for having me on, and I
bro.
can't wait to be on again.
Awesome, man. All right, everybody. Well, you guys all have a great night. Hopefully, I will see you in the chat tomorrow. Florida and Tampa Bay. I believe that game is at 8 p.m., but I gotta just double check here if the app wants to load. Tuesday night. Yes, 8 p.m. tomorrow. Game 2 between Tampa Bay and Florida. I will be live for that. Really, really appreciate all the support. And with that, I am going to sign off. Have a great night. Thank you all so much.